Oh, I didn't get my coffee! No, I'll be fine. I'll be fine today. Should I? Should I? No, I think I ran out. Ahoy! Ahoy YouTube, how are we doing today? Ahoy Twitch. Good morning and welcome to day... What day is it today? What day is it? Day... 5. Welcome to day 5 of the Donathon. Thank you, thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you so much for dropping in, my loves. How are we all doing today? Did you guys sleep well? Did you guys sleep well? Did you guys have you guys eaten today? The days are blurring together. I don't know what day or night it is. Good night, you're off to bed. Thank you for dropping in, my love. Have a good night's rest. I had some...
I am well rested. Tomorrow is my birthday.
Oh my god, so many birthdays close together. Happy early birthday to you. Thank you for the biddies. I'm glad you're feeling well rested. What was I gonna say? I had some breakfast, so I'd had some... What did I have? Oh, I had some yogurt and cereal and some fruit, but I was like, oh, it's important to have some protein as well, so I grabbed some dumplings. I steamed some. My lovely rice cooker has a function where you can steam shit, and I love it so much. Took the week off. Oh, I'm so glad. I hope you get a very, very well-deserved rest, my dear. I think, especially during a birthday week, that's when you deserve it the most. The most, right? Right. So I'm gonna eat with you guys today, even though it is blasphemous. It is blasphemous in my home and hearth to eat in front of the computer. I will make I will make an exception so we can hang out together. As well, take is a tough job. I can only imagine, love. Being a part of a vital service is so stressful, and I have friends that are essential workers as well, and it just becomes like the care that you put in is so... The care that you put in, like day to day, is so... It becomes so exhausting, you know? People really turn on their lighters on their tongues. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. The still is from what is it? The thumbnail image is from my most recent music video. So it's one of the art pieces that I got for it. I just it's so sexy. I love how it turned out. Okay, so today's the day. Is it a lighter? I think it's a lighter. That's the spooky part, right? Oh, actually, while I'm sitting here, yeah, it's a Jennifer's Body reference. The whole music video is a Jennifer's Body reference / a Chainsaw Man reference. So that's a direct, I guess, a very famous scene from that particular movie. Ahoy, how are you doing? Good morning. I guess, hey, so while I'm eating, let's put on a video. So I cannot eat and talk at the same time. Let's put on one of the Skelly videos. But today I think we'll do the Skelly drip and the waifu review. And then also, I don't think we'll have time to play the Michael Jackson fucking horror game today. Oh, oops. Hey, let me switch over actually. Hello, I am here. It's quite the thumbnail. Hey, thank you. It's art from my most recent music video. You should check it out. No, I'll see if we have time. I'll see if we have time for it. There's just so much to do with everyone, you know? There's so much to do. I don't know where the fuck we were. I don't know where we were in the video.
Right. By the way, the first girl I liked never spoke a word.
How do you submit a waifu for review? You submit it in the Discord. There should be a pinned there should be a pinned comment. Actually, because I feel like, okay. I think I'm going to start on the next one just because we have watched over like an hour of this already.
How do you capture the meaning of an...
This is what was it? This was submitted by Toffee. This is How a Cult Changed Japanese Cinema. You just woke up. Good morning.
Entire film in a single
There's
scene.
more days to hee, exactly.
You do it with 5 adults in a ramen shop grabbing a meal. We watch one clearly separated from the rest of the group, lost in his thoughts. Another guy gets a call and steps out. This causes the only woman in the group to remember that she also needs to make a call. The oldest man apologizes to his boss for missing work, and the final group member talks while eating. The distant man has no one to call, even after going missing for an entire day. The importance lies in the fact that this man is the only surviving member of a cult. And these 4 are the relatives of his fellow perpetrators that poisoned thousands in Tokyo and ended up taking their own lives. The scene suggests that these characters have learned nothing since the beginning of the movie. Their focus is set on returning to society. The cult member continues to isolate himself. The scene comes off as unnecessary, and it's not like the unrealistic endings we're used to. Koreeda is a film director known for his use of restraint.
This is How a Cult Changed Japanese Cinema. But to be honest, I think I'm gonna switch. I don't know if it will be entirely appropriate for stream, or it may be triggering for some people. I'm just having some food. This one was submitted by Tony. It's 30 minutes of the world's cutest puppies. Oh, now this is some low cortisol. Never had strawberry before.
Puppy attack!
Oh, that's very cute. I love when dogs do that, when they do this.
Who's your best friend? Yoshi is your
Did you
best
grow up
friend?
with a dog? Soup is my first ever dog. Soup is good. I walked her this morning. She's a very good girl. Oh my gosh, so small, it fits into a pocket.
Good girl, Maya.
Death. Oh. Oh, a Dalmatian. I feel like I've seen more Dalmatians out recently. They're a pretty rare breed. Yeah, that's why it's so hard to get 101 of them. That's why their coats are so rare. I love golden retrievers so much. Good morning. Oh, his nose is so flat. Why would they breed you like this? So small. Look at his little feet dangling off. Ah! Have you seen Napoleon? Australian kids movie about a golden retriever puppy. I haven't. Oh, God, I fucking love tea. Did you guys remember, what was it, Air Bud? It made me want a golden retriever so bad. I think it's like 5 golden retriever puppies, and like that's the entire synopsis. And they just go around doing stuff. I think at one point they play basketball or something. It's ridiculous. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Come aboard.
Mama. Good boy.
That's crazy.
Mama.
I love Frenchies.
You make me happy when skies
Oh my god, how cute.
never know just
Kobe.
There's no rule a dog can't be ball. True. You're so right. You're so true. I love Bernese Mountain Dogs. I was at the vet getting Soup's vaccinations before the Donothon started. And there was a Bernese Mountain Dog there and he was only like 10 months old. It was so cute. He was already so big. I was like, holy shit. That's a big dog. I've never wanted a child, but when I see videos like this, my ovaries twinge just a little. Just a little, just a little bit, you know? And it just, oh, I feel a little oh, that would be cute. Just a twinge, just a twinge. My loins. And then oh my god, that's very cute. Oh my god, they're fucking hugging. Guys, they're, oh, look at his fat little belly. I want to kiss it. I want to kiss his little head. Oh, bruh, that is so small. That's ridiculous. I have cute aggression with these. I could throw you. Like, what do you mean? Why are you so small? Why are you so small? Hi, puppy. Hello. 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 You don't know how to go down the stairs. Oh. Ah! Yeah, half of the course. Alright. What the fuck is going on here? Why is there monkey? The monkey is helping.
Can you do the head tilt? Can you shake your tilts? Varnum, can you do a head tilt for a la la ya? Bobby Gaboo. You wanna go for a woo? And the tongue is out to the B.
I love Golden so much. Look at how happy they are. Little mashed potato babies. Oh. Oh my god, I miss when Soup was so small. Oh no, he's gonna get blown away. She was like a little mashed potato, but her belly was so big, full of soup. Soup full of soup. Ah. Yuki do. Still hasn't gotten her shots. Not allowed to go on the ground. Hi, how you doing? It's fucking Wimdy. What did I miss? Nothing. We haven't started, really. Okay, I'm gonna put my bowl into the sink.
Puppies. Puppies. Let's go.
Okay, are we ready to go for a sleigh ride? Okay, go on. Come on, walk through the bush. Come on. Mooney's pulling. Good job. Sprout, you gotta get on.
I thank you so much for the follow. Like, I'm bored. I went to check on her and I was like, I wonder where she went. It's been really quiet. She's asleep in my bed. I left the door slightly ajar. I left the door slightly ajar and she's in my bed. Excuse me, sir. Ooh. That's so cute. Sometimes your cat will burrow her way under your covers. That's so cute. I want a cat! I want a cat! I want a meow meow. Yeah, mine is nothing but trouble. I feel like cat owners are either like, oh, that's my little baby, she's done nothing wrong. Or it's, fuck this little rat bastard that I picked up out of a fucking spin. Oh my god, he climbed into the little... Ah! Oh, his arms are too short. Help him. Help him. Soup used to do this all the time when she was little. She'd be like, what is that? What is that, Mum? I have so many videos of her doing this. What the fuck? I love Roddies. I love a big dog, man. I love a big chunky dog. That's so cute. Oh, look at his little tail. They're so cute when they're puppies, but they're also fucking evil. They're such menaces.
It's a pancake.
It's a fucking pancake. Hello. I will just watch cute doggos. Skelly submitted the video. Ahoy, ahoy. How are you guys doing? Oh my god, it's so small. It's on a duck. They're so cute. My uncle could never be without his big husky companion. Oh, I don't know if I could ever have a husky. I think huskies are they're too loud for streaming. They're too loud for streaming. Hi, how are you doing? That's okay, love. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, they're very dramatic. I think I'm very lucky because Soup is very quiet. Very, very quiet girl. Yeah, loud and high energy. Lots of lots of walks. Lots of mental stimulation. Just carrying the baby. I love them, but I don't think I could ever own one.
Everybody is crying of happiness because she got a dog.
Girl, me.
Puppy.
When I first came to pick up Soup, I also cried. I was like, she's so small. Look, she's so precious. She doesn't know anything about the world. I'm just a stranger. I'm a fucking stranger. Look. That's what she looked like. Just a little baby. Ugh. There's a streamer I watch sometimes who has a husky. It's not unusual for Chad to just be suddenly greeted with yowling mid-stream. Just in the background. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, beautiful. Long-haired German Shepherds are so gorgeous. I just think that they're a lot for like one person, you know? Okay. What's the dog doing?
He likes you. Is he giving you kisses?
He's so cute.
He's probably looking for a boob.
Me too! It makes me so sad. If you can't take care of your pet, then someone can Someone else can better take care of it. Ow! That looks like a little fucking wolf. I went to check the fridge and I did indeed run out of coffee. So sad. Oh, this fuck ass no coffee life. Okay. So today. Let's see. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Oh, Soup used to do this too. I had like a little enclosure so that, you know, when I was working and stuff like that, she wouldn't like get into trouble, and she would fucking push the enclosure to be closer to me, and I'd be like, oh my god, girl, it's an enclosure. I've tried to enclose you for your safety. And she'd be like, please, please, please. And I'm like, stop, girl. This is how you get fucking separation anxiety. So, as of right now in the Donathon, we have reached 7,169. Ha! Nice. Thank you so much, guys, for your support so far. Thank you, thank you. Turn it up. I'm talking! Turn it up a little more. Fine. Fine. Nice. So, as of yesterday, we have unlocked the chat picks next cover, pirates pick karaoke, admit, and then the last one is admit I am a furry. And then we'll do a tier list of furry stuff. So today, I don't have any real concrete plans. So we'll be doing some of the goals and rewards today. And then I reckon, so today, I'll let you guys pick out my meal. I'll show you guys my hyperfixations. We'll do a prank call. Let's see. Hyperfixations, maybe the pirate karaoke. Oh no, we have to do the waifu rating and the drip check as well. Why do they sound like that? You gotta jump! Jump, buddy, jump! Yay! Oh, I don't know if he can make this one. Jump, buddy, come on! Come on, buddy! Oh, he's an idiot. Oh no, he's a bum. Yeah, she would do this. She'd be like, I want to be out. And I'm like, no, you're in there for your own good. Oh my god. That was incredibly majestic. What are you trying to do, silly? Why are they like this? Okay. Oh my god, we keep getting distracted by the dogs.
Alright, 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Here. Did you do this? Did you do that? No.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh, I have that same water bowl.
I mean, girls, come on. Come on. There you go. Good girl. Come on. You can do it. There you go. There you go. Come on. Good girl.
What the heck? That's so dangerous. How did he get up there? No! Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Frida. Frida, get off of Fuzzy's head.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Good boy. Well done. Good lad. Good boy.
Sorry. Trying to deal with some behind the scenes stuff. Let's see. Okay. Alrighty. So, what would you guys like to do? Shall we do the waifu rating first or Skelly drip check first? I feel like there's less Skelly drip Actually, there's been a lot of Skelly drip submissions. No. But you guys are so handsome and pretty. Oh no, I think there's less. Skelly drip submissions. So, shall we go through those first? Okay, yeah. Skelly drip. Did you want to tweet about it? No. Not really. I don't want to tweet about it. I never want to tweet about anything. I don't want to use Twitter. I hate Twitter. I don't want to use it ever again. Please don't make me use it. I'm gonna hate that place. I hate that place. That place is evil. It is full of evilness. Okay. So. When I asked you guys, hello, welcome, it's my birthday. And I said, I had a 2-bit engagement tattoo. I know! I don't want to do it. I fucking hate it. Okay. I know. Fucking engagement. What do you mean? What do you mean? I thought I'm a streamer and then my job is to stream. Alrighty, loves. Alrighty. There's no hashtag, it's in the Discord. Oh, I fucking hate Twitter so much. What is... Anger. Okay. Okay, let's look at your little Skelly drip submissions. Anger. Angie. I anger at the thought that I must freaking Drip time. I move over. That's so cute. Looks like you guys are sitting at the chair. All right, guys, what did you bring? Wow. Okay. Hi, welcome. Thank you for coming to the restaurant. I totally didn't force you to come. Wow. Is that the trumpet? Very nice trumpet. Very cool. My senior recital photo from a few years ago. Probably the most dripped out I'll ever be. Probably the most I'll be dripped out that's not concert black. Oh, look at this! Do you still play? Thank you for your submission. That's so sick. Oh my gosh. You played a full orchestra? We got a musician Skelly. We got a whole little musician Skelly. I love this blue suit. I feel like blue is such a color that we don't get to see often in suits. And then I love the matching with the brown shoes as well. Very, very cool. Very dripped out. That's sick. Oh, you're majoring in trumpet performance. There's a major for trumpet performance? That's so sick. That is so cool. You look super snazzy. You look super, super snazzy. Look at this. Oh, yeah, I feel like you never see suits in this color. And people usually, when they wear a blue suit, it's usually like a darker navy, but I love this color. It looks great with your skin tone. Super sick. And I love the brown shoes as well. It pairs super, super nicely with the blue. Super, very cool, very handsome, very pretty. Thank you so much for your submission. And then we have old photo, but I guess it'll be fun. Another suit. Ooh, did you get this one custom? Did you get this one custom? So you have I think this is a green polo. This looks like a super nice material. Oh my gosh. And then you have the vest inside. Is this a dark green suit? Is it just it was tailored while you were in Vietnam? Ooh. I don't know if it's the lighting or what color is your suit, love? That looks sick. Oh my god, the tailoring is so nice. Look how it drapes off your shoulders. And the little purple pocket square is such a nice little detail. I feel like it plays off the green so well. It's grey with a slight green. I knew it! That's such a gorgeous color for a suit. Oh my god. And then look at the buttons too. That is super nice. That's a nice fuck-ass suit. That's a nice fucking suit. Hell yeah. Look at this. Absolutely dripped out. Oh my god, what a cool color for a suit too. Like this very dark green. And I feel like the pop of purple is so lovely. It like pairs so nice with the light green of your inner shirt. Very nice, very handsome, very pretty. I live. Getting a suit custom tailored. I've never had that experience, but I feel like it would be super cool. And then you just get to wear it forever, right? Super, super sick. Oh, thank you for submission. Thank you for submission, Tony. And then we have Girth. Look at this fucking dragon mask. That's so sick. What the fuck? The inner lining is purple? Oh, where did my thing go? That's so cool. The inner lining of inside that's cool. Oh my god. Is this a tux? You got a full tux? Fuck yeah, bro. That's so sick. So, oh wait, there are other people. I guess this is a masquerade party. Oh my god, wait. The full dragon mask is so sick. What the heck? Yo, where do you go to a masquerade party? It was a wedding masquerade? That's so cool. That is so sick. Oh my god. I feel like it's so rare nowadays to see like a full tux, you know? To see a full tux with the tails as well. That's so sick. Was it like black tie? I love your little bow tie. I love little bow tie. It's made of leather. That's so cool. That's so sick. I can't even imagine the craftsmanship that went into this mask. That's so sick. You got a little drinky with you. Very nice, very nice. Love the collar on this. Very good, very nice. And then cute little shiny shoes as well. Very cool. You look so fancy. Look at you go. Oh my god, the fucking mask is so sick. You look so suave, very handsome. Very, very cool. Oh my god. A wedding, but make it Ren Fair. Thank you so much for your submission. That's so sick. Oh my god. That's so cool. And then this one here. Thank you for your submission. You got a nice little suit. You got a, oh my god, your little Skelly mask. You got a neatly trimmed beard. Your little tie on. You've got your little suit. Oh my god, look at the dripped out pose. You're hitting the you're hitting the Goku. You're hitting the Goku drip pose. Very nice, very nice. I will say the jeans are a little sacrilegious. But you're hitting the Goku drip pose. He had to do it to him. You just had to do it to him. And you got the... Guys, there is nothing in this world that I appreciate more than a boot. A man in a boot? Yes. Yes. Bitch. Yes. Bitch. Yes, men in boots. Yes. I agree. Yes. So good. So good. Booty full. Right? And then obviously, lovely little matching tie with your inner white. Your inner blue shirt. Very, very nice. Love boots. Love a fucking boot. You're looking very dapper, very handsome. Thank you so much, Toffee, for your submission. And this one is by... Yes! Oh, is that a fucking pirate? Is this you or did you take a picture? Oh my god. Are who be fucking submitting the pirate drip? What the fuck? This is an old pic. I was in a community theater production of Pirates of Penzance. That's so sick. Look at your fucking hat. Yes. Oh my god. Look at his fucking long johns. I love it. Look at this stripy fuck. Look at it. Oh my god. That's a fucking pirate. Arge. That is sick as fuck. I live and I laugh and I can't get over. That's so fun. That is such a fun little pirate costume. Right out of Sponge. It does remind me of SpongeBob. Was it a fun show? Did you have a good time? Oh my god, that's so fun. Is that a little earring as well? I love the pirate hat with the little feather on top. And then you've got your little stripy red shirt with the matching socks. That's so fun. And then you've got a little sword in here as well. Oh, these shoes, girl. Look at these shoes as well. Dapped the fuck up. That's so sick. So fun. Oh my god. I hope you had the best time in the production. That's super, super sick. So fun. Based on Cersei's reaction, I'm switching to the maid dress. No way! No way! No way! No way! A maid, Skelly? Guys, don't let yourself forget that Mans is wearing a full heel. Mans is wearing a full fucking heel. And this is not a little bitch baby heel either. This is not no bitch baby heel. That's a full ass heel. That is a full heel. I applaud you. I applaud you. You got the apron on. Are those cat ears? Are those cat ears? Are those little nya-nya ears? Do you have a maid headband and a nya-nya? They have little bells on them too. Incredible work. Truly, truly incredible work. There's a little... So you can hear the click click of the heels and the little bells come when he serves you. Y'all. So you know exactly where you are. I love the little cuff sleeves here. And the little apron. And you got the petticoat on underneath. Y'all. Blessed. Truly. I can't get over that you wore a full heel with it. That's super commitment. Oh my god. You look very pretty. So, and then you're doing a flex as well. You gotta do it to him. You had to do it to him. Now I want to see a pic of him with some omurice. All right, drop us a moe cute. Thank you so much. A maid dress without a petticoat is very sad. Agreed. You know what it is. Thank you so much for your submission. Oh my god. We're living. Absolutely living. I'll save my maid outfit for off-cam. This is from Take. Thank you so much for your submission. Oh my gosh. You got the jade ring. Oh my god. Your fingers are so pretty. Is that an odd thing? Your fingers are so pretty. A lovely little wool coat with the jumper underneath. I love this green. This shade of green is very pretty. I am quite particular to green. I was like, why are your fingers so pretty? What the heck? You've got prettier fingers than me. Excuse me? You want to swap? Can I have your little hands, please? You've got a nice little belt. And you're off somewhere. Where were you off to? Off to work? Off to... Guys, stop. Stop. Guys, stop. Guys, stop. Funny thing about the ring. My mum thought it was jade and got scammed because it's clearly a plastic seam. But I like the color a lot. That's such a mood. You're like, actually, I think she got scammed. But it still looks nice. It does look like jade though. The color is very pretty. Hey, I like that particular color in general. I am very particular to this specific color. I wonder why. It's so cute though. I feel like it matches with the rest of the color scheme of your outfit. This wool coat looks so comfy. I know a lot of you guys live in climates that get really, really cold. I don't think I ever have an opportunity to wear a coat like ever. I love though. Is this double-breasted? A double-breasted coat, girl? Looks so good. Look at this drip, man. You look so snazzy, very handsome. So, so cool. Thank you so much for the submission. Oh my god, I love this belt too. So sick. Just so casual. Just on your way out. Oh no, you were hot, but you love the coat. It's so cool though. You look so good. I don't have a lot of interesting dress wear, but there's 1 or 2 occasions I need to get something for. Look at this! I know that bitch! Thank you so much for your submission. Oh my god, sorry. The Zelda in the background. You got a sword? Oh my god, the green vest. The green vest. Oh my god, your hair is absolutely majestic. Your hair is absolutely majestic. How can you guys grow longer hair than me? This is ridiculous. Look, my hair's only shoulder length right now. So many of you guys have such gorgeous locks. What's going on? What the heck? And you got the nice little vest on. And the matching tie. Oh my god, you guys like green, huh? You guys like green, huh? And you got the nice pants. These pants fit great on you. And you've got your little sleeves rolled up. You're ready to do some business. Where'd you get this, where'd you get the sword from? Where'd you get the sword from? I'm not asking for anyone in particular. Just in case, you know, some people come a-knocking. Oh, Amazon? You just bought a sword on Amazon? You can buy swords on Amazon? That is crazy. That's insane. Oh, it's blunt. Hell yeah, you look super snazzy. Oh my gosh. Love the color of the vest. And this bright green as well. This super, super bright green. Very, very snazzy. Hey, look. Who's that? Who's this cutie on the desk here? That's crazy. You and her match so well together. That's insane. That's insane. You guys match so well together. You guys are like the same color scheme. That's crazy. But thank you so much for your submission, Teal. Very handsome, very snazzy. Thank you. You can buy almost everything on Amazon. Here's my tux dress from my wedding. For Skelly drip. I couldn't find anything that also showed off the back, but it transforms into a what? It transforms into a long flowy dress in the back that was accented pink like my pink vest, flowers in my hair and bow tie. Oh! Oh! That does sound so sick. I want to see that too. How come so many of you guys have such beautiful, long, luscious hair? This is so unfair. I cannot get over. Oh my god. This suit looks immaculately tailored. You look so great in this. Insane. And I can't get over, like, how adorable this beautiful, like, blush pink. This beautiful, like, super delicate blush pink tone in your vest here, and your pocket square and your little bow tie is mirrored in these dainty little flowers. I love the juxtaposition of like a classically masculine suit cut with these like more feminine elements. It's so pretty. Oh my god. Thank you, Silly. Oh my gosh. You look so... I wish we could have seen the other one as well. And you got your hair like braided as well. You can see it goes all the way here down the back and then crosses. Do you know how much hair you guys need for that? Do you know how much hair you guys... Do you guys even understand how much hair you need to braid all the way down here so it reaches your freaking waist? Insane. Hey, you spare some hair for the rest of us, guys. You spare some hair for the rest of us. The rest of us not as blessed homies. Ow, hair. Ow, hair. Hey, guys, I didn't know so many of you guys had such full heads of hair, huh? You want to talk about that? You son of a you son of a bitches, you motherfuckers, you so many of you guys have so many freaking so many of you guys have so many full heads of hair, huh? So many full. But you look so oh my god, you must have felt so beautiful as well on your wedding day. Look at this. Incredible. I hope you had the most I'm sure you did, but I hope you had the most amazing time. I wish we could see the dress. Oh my god. Oh, you can kind of see the silhouette at the back, but incredible. Incredible. Thank you so much. You look so handsome, so incredible. Thank you so much, Silly. Thank you so much. For the Silly, I did a bit of photoshopping to a random horse photo. Yeehaw. Oh my god. Wait, you already submitted! This is unfair stats. It's one submission. Okay. Brief. This is unfair. There was already submission. But look, you got the cowboy hat on. You got the cowboy belt. And you got the cowboy boots. And there's a horns. And there's a horns. And you got the vest. Looking very snazzy. Looking very snazzy. Very, very snazzy. I can't believe you photoshopped the... Oh, sorry. This is a submission for the Hons, and you are the Hons' drip. Naruhodo. So you are the Hons' drip. Wow, beautiful Hons. Gorgeous Hons. Thank you so much. Taking a Wicco. It's the same picture, just a more Discord-friendly crop. Oh, look at you. Look how... Oh my... Oh, look at this. Look at the cherry blossoms. Lovely. Excuse me? Why do you guys all have such full heads of luscious hair? What the fuck? Can I just say I fucking love this cardigan. I love your cardigan. It looks so warm and cozy. You bitches. I can't believe this. This is going right to the dating profile. Rubs my hands together. This is going right to Tinder. Look at this. Oh my god. This looks so cozy. There is nothing that I love better than a nice, warm, cozy cardigan. I'm allergic to wool. Can we do a second? Fine, you can do a second one. If you already have it, fine. Fine! I will allow it just this once. I love a good quality cardigan. You can tell as well, I love the knit of this. Like the fabric and the sleeves. You can tell it comes out into a little bit of like a kind of a puff here, and the sleeves taper in, and this cute little lapel here. So good. And these shoes as well. That's sick. Pair so well with the vibe of the cardigan. Pairs super, super well. You look so cozy out there. Is it still cold? Is it still cold? Thank you so much for your submission, Red. Very cozy, very handsome. I hope you enjoyed your little cherry blossom outing. Oh my god, look at you out there. You look so like casually cool, you know? Like, oh yeah, I'm just out here with nature. Nature's my bestie. I don't know if you know her. She's pretty beautiful and stuff. Oh, this is from, who is this? Who is this from? From Manika? Or was this, oh no, this is from Manika. Would you say I'll be your huckleberry? Oh, look at this! Look at this little trench. Hell yeah, you got a cowboy hat. Is this considered a cowboy hat? Look at this freaking trench. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. And you got the loose-fitting jeans. The loose-fitting jeans down to these cowboy boots. Your Stetson and duster. Oh, he about to do some wizardry. Oh, he about to do some wizardry. Oh, yes. Oh, I love this coat. The color of this coat is gorgeous. That's so sick. Look, it pairs so nicely with the freaking shoes too. Girl, where did you get these shoes? I need a pair. I need a pair. This is one of those dusters. One of those coats that a wizard would wear. You guys know exactly which wizard. you guys know exactly which fucking wizard would wear this. This is a Dresden Files fucking coat. This is a Dresden Files fit. Right? Right? Doesn't it give Harry? That's so funny. You look so sick. What are you out there? Where are you? Where are you? Are you in a bar? Where are you? Where is this? Just out and about. The Roper boots were a gift. I love them. I love them on you. Look at this. Tombstone AZ. Is AZ... I'm going to say something and it's going to be wrong. Is it Arizona? Is it Arizona? Oh, I got it right. Thank God. Oh, that would have been really embarrassing. You look so snazzy. I love the fit of all of these on you, actually. They work super, super well. This oversized fit, all the oversized stuff works really, really well on your figure. It looks so sick. Thank you so much for your submission. Very handsome, very cool. Love the dust. Love the shoes. Thank you, thank you. And thank you so much for the follows, Soto-chan. I don't have image post. Oh, this is from Akirashiro. Akirashino. Akirashino just wanted to flex. Akirashino just wanted to flex. Like literally and figuratively just wanted to flex for us. Okay, we get it. You are big. Okay, you are big. Okay, somebody has been to the gym. Yes, you are very big. Your sketches look very comfortable. I feel like I am always like such a... all my gym clothes are black. All my gym clothes are black, and then before I leave to the gym, I have like a lint roller, and then I religiously lint myself of dog hair. But I always envy people that wear super bright colors to the gym. Also, can I say, wait, where did you get your gym shirt from? Okay, where did you get your gym shirt from? Because the cut of this is really lovely. Like this cut here, the cut here so that when you move your legs, it's not encumbered by the cut of the shirt. There is nothing more annoying in the entire world when you go to do a step up, or like you go to do like a Bulgarian a split lunge or whatever the fuck, and your fuck ass shirt gets in the way. It pisses me but yeah, the cut of this is really, really nice for physical activity. The bright red color, you were very brave, sir. And you got your shorts. Oh, you got your little compression underneath. You got your little compression underneath as well. He going to the gym, and you got your Skechers on. He about to do some work. Yes, easy access pockets, so you can listen to Cersea Soulstorm at the gym, obviously. And you've got the guns for show. Yes, you got the muscles on fleek. On the that was so lame of me to say. That was incredibly millennial. And you got the muscles also there for easy access. Thank you so much for the submission. Best of luck with all of your gym gains, sir. Thank you. Very cool. Very big. Very cool, very big. I'm sorry. I said it and I was like, that's disgusting. Why would I say that? Ooh! Photographer caught me looking for a seat in an outdoor wedding. Oh my god! Screw your beautiful head of luscious hair! What the fuck? Every single one of you? You bitches. You son of a bitches. This baby suit is beautiful on you or whatever. Fucking hoe. You fucking bitch. Look at the fucking detailing on this suit. Look at your cute little bow tie. I'm so pissed. Look at this fucking watch. Look at the... Not even 4 buttons on the fuck ass suit. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking ring. God damn it. God damn it. This suit is so well tailored. Your shoulders look huge, bitch. You. The bow tie is feathers? You whore. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Very handsome, very dapper. You look, I can't believe he just caught, like, the photographer just caught the most candid model shot ever to exist. Look at this. Look at this blurry background. Look at you in focus. Incredible. Dripped to the gods. Thank you for your second submission. Like to join it, seems. From the Candy Cane Pirate. Yes! I love, guys, I think it's so, the best thing about this is the vibe of this is exactly the same as the vibe from this. If I saw this person and I saw this is the exact same energy, you know? This is the exact same theater kid energy, and I love it so much. I love your little finger guns. It's the same. This is a beautiful little gray suit with the dark blue, like the lovely navy accents. You got your little, what do you guys call this? I've heard a lot of people call it different things. Over here, what do we call it? A boutonniere or some shit? A fucking, what do you guys call it? Yeah, the little, the skeleton with the sunglasses. Corsage. What did I call it? What did I call it? Is it not a boutonniere? A corsage? I've heard it called like multiple things. Yeah, the little corsage. Super, super lovely. Love your shoes in this. I love a square toe. A square toe is the best. Oh my god. And this suit looks so nice on you. You look like fucking 7 foot tall. This suit is making you look 7 feet tall. Insane work. Are you 7 foot tall? I have no, I don't know how to guesstimate height. I don't know how to guesstimate height, but this suit and the way that your shoes come down like this to match your suit, it makes you look super, super tall. Just a bit over 6 foot. You look even taller than 6 foot. Crazy, super, super dapper. Very, very handsome. Super nice. I can't get over the finger guns. You walking down the aisle with the finger guns. Corsage is for ladies. Boutonniere is for gents. Ah, 나로도. Super lovely. Super, super lovely. This color of suit on you is so nice. Very handsome. Very, very dapper. Thank you so much for the submission again. That's all of our submissions for Skelly Drip. Thank you so much for dripping the fuck out. Guys, thank you so much for dripping the fuck out for our, for the birthday. Thank you so much. Wow, everyone turned up in such cool outfits. Everyone turned up in such cool fits. I'm so blessed. We all look so good, guys.
Cersea, for no particular reason, what was your first impression of Wabi?
Oh, of Ribby? First impression? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go back. I'm going back in my head. First impression? When did I first meet Ruby? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go back. Back. I think, like when I first talked to her, when I first met. Oh, how are you doing? Welcome. I think when I first talked to her, I didn't know that she spoke fluent English. So in my head, I was like, wow, she speaks such great English because she was a part of ES. And I was like, oh, before and after you talk to her. I think the first time before I talked to her in person, I had reached out to her when we had talked online, like typed and stuff like that. I remember thanking her for, at the time for what she had said and being like, oh, I really appreciate.
I think this is gonna be my big finish for the Donathon.
Oh,
thanks
love.
for being such a positive presence, Captain. This is just a small contribution to give back. Of course, as always, part of the ship, part of the crew, and most importantly,
so much,
part of the
dear. Part of the... Thank you so much, Eyes. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for all of your contributions and all of your kind words and your help. I really, really appreciate it, my dear. Thank you so much. Oh, that means I owe you guys a few spins as well, right? I owe you guys a few spins. So, as I believe. Is my iPad dead? I think my iPad's a little bit dead. Okay, while it charges, lol. Oh no, I have, it works. It works, sir. Yes, add your next Kamen Rider video. Add your next Kamen Rider video. Would you like a little doodle for your, what do you call it? For your little ticket? Your little sticky note? The default is a little heart, but I do take smaller submissions. Yes, please. Excuse me. Oh my god, too. Ahoy, how are you doing, loves? Welcome in. Good morning. A small doodle of the sloth Skelly. Oh my god. I wonder if I can draw a sloth this small. Wait.
Happy 10 months anniversary.
Ah, Breach, thank you so much for the whole 10 months anniversary. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome back. Okay, thank you so much for the 10 whole months, part of the ship, part of the crew. Thank you so much, my dear. I really appreciate it. Okay, so what was it? On the agenda for today, we're doing a lot of miscellaneous Donothon activities. So, because we've hit so many goals, we're going to be fulfilling some of them today. So, we just did our Skelly drip, and then next, I think we're going to do either a prank call to the Chroma Shift girls. I actually have never done a prank call before, just like ever in my life, so I don't even really know how that fucking works. And then I think we'll also do the waifu rating. Mm-mm. Ours. Oh no, I mean
Squeezing in part 2 of the documentary so that it spaces out well.
Thank you, Brad. Thank you so much for the donor, love. I appreciate it. Oh no. For I'm asking as a small doodle for your little sticky note that I can fit on there. The custom doodle submission is something that you have to submit at the end, I believe. Oh no, I wrote too big, it doesn't fit. This doesn't look like a sloth at all. 2 sets of the check keys. I think it's max 5. Max 5. Oh wait, I have to make this a Skelly head. It doesn't look like a sloth at all! Ah! Unfortunately, I asked for more, but our team said that was the max that we could do. Uh-oh. Did it freeze? Please don't freeze. This is gonna look so embarrassing. I think I have the fucking head the wrong way. I'm drawing a little sticky note now, my love. It looks so ridiculous. It's so small. It doesn't look like a sloth at all. Physical sticky? All good, all good. I'm gonna give you a big badonkadonk. Yeah, I'm drawing the little sticky notes on my iPad and then I'm sending it over. Okay. And now I send to myself. Now you get to look at my terrible attempt. So stupid. Ah! Look! Look at it! It's so terrible! Hey, he's got a little booty. Look at his little booty. Little X. You sit here. He's just a little guy. Why is his butt in your face? Why not? Why not? I think he looks a little proud of it. He seems proud. Hmm? It's so silly! You got it, it's so silly! I love him. Oh, because he's our sloths. Our sloths. Let me move over this one. Okay. Alrighty. Ugh. You can't even tell that it's a sloth. It just looks like a little jelly bean. Okay. Now, just a little jelly bean. Now, let's move on to our little waifu rating. So I ask you guys to submit some waifus for me to rate. Where is it? Please keep in mind, I may not know your waifus. Please do not submit your waifus if you're not okay with them being judged. We're all down to elaborate. Okay. I'm here to get the full story. I'm here to get the full scope. Oh my god! Ahoy, Tonya! Hi, hi! Ahoy, Raiders! My name is Captain Cersea Soulstorm. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome! Ahoy, Raiders! Thank you so much. Welcome in, Tonyanya. Ahoy! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Captain Cersea Soulstorm. It's lovely to have you guys. Thank you, thank you. If you didn't know, I'm having my little birthday donathon. So I'm actually just about to rate my Skelly Wags' wives. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had an amazing stream. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. If you haven't, please go check out my lovely senpai, Tonya, who's been working very, very hard behind the scenes. So make sure that you give her lots and lots of love and support, because I love and appreciate Tonya so much. And thank you again for sharing your lovely Tonya Dachis with me. I really, really appreciate it. Go check out Tonya. Thank you, thank you. I always appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay. So who was up first? Waifu. I should have submitted mine and then be like, wow, she's a 10 out of 10. Donathon, Skelly, Waifu, rating. Start now. So this is the Tooth Fairy from Reverse 1999. Still image. I love everything that's wrong with her. This is Russian. Wait, love. What's wrong with her? You gotta let me know. You gotta let me know. So what's the story? Why do you feel this love for her? Why do you feel the love for her that you feel? Dentists are scary. I also am terrified of the dentist, even though now I have a good dentist. Why do you feel the love that you do for her? I know, it's hard to put it into a few sentences. I understand. It's very difficult. Now, you couldn't put Cersea in there. That was illegal. Illegal. She looks really precious, though. I mean, her name is Tooth Fairy. Is she actually Tooth Fairy? I mean, she has these little fairies flying around her, and then I don't know what's in this little bottle here. Interesting. She's got this little drawer contraption. Oh, a jar of teeth, is it? So she is physically the Tooth Fairy. What I love is that she has this little butterfly design here as well. And then she has like teeth accents on her lapel. And I love this like this big sleeve with the... Aren't they dead tooth fairies? I don't know. I don't know. I have zero context. Could we have submitted supplementary leaks? No, only pictures. It's hard because then they have to go through and okay the links to see if they're not... Yeah, I really want to check out Reverse 1999, actually. I feel like I really wanted to check it out during the Donathon, but we've just been so busy, guys. We've just been so busy. But I love her hair as well. Like, the brunette with, like, the curls and stuff like that. Unfortunately, there was no... Unfortunately, there was no... What was it? There was no context. So, a link to where the art was from. I'm not sure if I can click on the... I can't be clicking on links. I can't be clicking on links on stream. So if you did submit a link, I would prefer if you could... Oh, you linked. Okay, thank you. Sorry. Misunderstood. But yeah, she seems very nice. She looks really nice. I don't know. Does she keep my teeth? Will she give me money? I'm still scared of the dentist out of 10, but maybe she would cure that for me out of 10. Thank you. Thank you. And this is Footpole's wife, Sotheby. Oh, she's cute. I love when you guys submit GIFs and then I feel like I can see more of their personality. Love a big fuck off hat. You guys know I love a big hat. The big hat with the big bow. And I love orange and green together. And the drill hair. She's giving energy, you know? The big feathers in her hat. Everything she has is super extra and I fuck with it so hard. I think that Reverse 1999 has such sick character designs. It's so sick. I really want to check it out. I really, really, really want to check it out one of these days. But she seems so cute. Babu and daughter? Yeah, she seems the debutante's daughter, as you may have guessed. Yeah, she does give very like high society vibes. I love all the pearl accents. With her design. She definitely gives like comes from money vibes. And I think these flowers are roses, I'm guessing. It's kind of hard to tell. But very, very pretty. Very, very pretty. I also love characters with drill hair, just like inherently. And look at these big jewels in her ears as well. She seems super, super cute. Very cute out of 10. Would let her order me around. Thank you for your submission. I love her outward and caring personality. So she's rich, but she like reaches out to you and she like checks up on you and stuff like that. That's really sweet. Plant theming. She makes potions. Interesting. This is from Agent Yami from Tulavru. Oh my god, Tulavru! Back in the day. Guys, this is the OG harem. This is OG harem anime. I don't even remember if I remember watching Tulavru. Oh my god. Tulavru in the big year of 2026. Tulavru. Oh my god, I haven't heard that name in ages. So this is your favorite? This is the main girl, right? No, it's not. Yes? No, because there's a pink-haired girl. And then I remember that she's one of the main ones. She's the one that always has the taiyaki in her mouth. No, not the main one, because the main one doesn't count. But she was like, I remember for me, it was between her and like the black-haired girl. The short-haired one. Joey, I don't really like the pink-haired girl that much. This is just me. Maybe I was trying to be different. I don't know. Maybe I was trying to be different. I don't know. At the time. I don't remember anything about Tulavru. I don't remember a single thing. OG harem, I'm more of a love Hina guy. Oh my god. Back in the day, why were there so many harem animes? There were so many of them. I feel like that was the thing for ages, hey? But yeah, I really liked her character design. I remember she had this outfit that had like, this is their school uniform, obviously, but she looks really cute. She's very sweet. Love Hina. Oh my god. Everything goes in cycles. Is there a cycle right now? I'm hoping, crossing my fingers, that it's going back to fantasy anime. Like true fantasy, you know? With Frieren and Witch Hat Atelier and Dungeon Meshi. I'm really, really hoping. We're doing a full return. We're doing a full 180 back to fantasy. The ancient texts are being spoken. It just comes back around. I feel like Tulavru was one of the very first like harem animes that I watched. And I remember being like, so all of them love him? Like just every single one of them? All of them just like him? For what reason? And it was just every single type of girl. And then me as like a whatever-year-old was just like, what is going on? This is crazy. But yes, 10 out of 10 pick. She was really cute. I really liked her little twin tails. It reminds me of Ruby. That's just Ruby. That's literally just Ruby. That's just... I can't believe you've put code Geass in my chat. I cannot believe that you have disrespected the sanctity of this space with code Geass. Green woman. What's her name? I don't remember. I know she's pretty. I know she's pretty. I know, I get it. Cece. best part of Code Geass out of 10. Yeah, best part of Code Geass out of 10. She's pretty. I like her green women. Okay, you know, green women. She likes pizza. Yeah, so does everybody. So does every single person. Name one person that doesn't like pizza. That's not a plus. That's just a common denominator of being a human. I don't like pizza. What? And get that guy on my I'm kidding. She likes Pizza Hut specifically. Oh. So she likes bat. I'm kidding. So green women, very based, very, very based. Green women, enjoyer. This is the OG green woman. This is it. It's her. It's OG green woman. And it all starts from here. Thank you so much. Best part of Code Geass out of 10. Thank you for your submission. Kosaka Reina from Hibike Euphonium. Oh my god. I remember watching this anime and being like, so this is kind of like K-On! This is kind of like K-On!, but they play like brass instruments. She is so pretty though. You guys know how I feel about a dark hair beauty. This is exactly my type. K-On! Is your favorite? I love K-On! Too. Kosaka Reina. She's very, very pretty. Look at, this is an insane shot of her, by the way. Like, this is an insane, beautiful shot of her with the freaking, the traffic in the background and the rim lighting and her looking up at you with her freaking tucking her hair behind her ear. Okay, I guess I'm in love out of 10. Thanks a lot. Thanks. I guess I'm in love now out of 10. Dark-haired beauty. KyoAni really cooked. At this period of time, KyoAni was on something. They really were. They really were cooking some good sauce in the kitchen. Maruzensky! Agree out of 10. I love Maruzensky. There is something about her that is like, she gives like, she gives such loving and caring vibes. And then she also has like, she's also like a little bit insane, but in a way that is so endearing. Like, she's like super into cars, and she's super into cars. She drives a little bit too recklessly for her own good. I love Maruzensky. I fucking love Maruzensky. Probably one of my top like 3 Umas. Love her. She's just like so likable. I don't know. Best hag. And she's like an auntie. She just gives such auntie vibes. Love her energy. 10 out of 10. Also, this picture of her in the swimsuit with the freaking sunset in the background reflecting off of the freaking wet. Okay. Okay, buddy. Wife energy. Okay, wife out of 10. Okay, please marry me. Okay. And this one's from Restless Skelly. This is, I don't know who this is. Is this her name? Gebora? She could kill me. She could destroy me. I think she's got a little something in her mouth. I don't know what she's. Why is this image so pixelated? Gebora from Project Moon. Evil woman. I love that she's so pale and she has this deep crimson hair. Gorgeous. And then she has like the full bodysuit on with these geometric details. And then I love a woman with a big fuck off weapon. So good. It looks like it's almost like a nail. And then it comes out in this like freaking flesh knife. Hello? A huge like flesh knife with spikes and eyes. And then comes out into a point here so it can slice you up. I'm confused. But also incredibly aroused, mayhaps. Her hips are ginormous. And so is that sword. I think she would kill me and I would say thank you. Cut me in half and bisect me and thank you so much. Thank you so much. Perfect out of 10. Rushuna from Grenadier. Oh my god, she's Yeehaw! 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 I've never seen Grenadier, but she looks so cute. I love this style, actually. This old school anime style, but she has huge lashes. So yeehaw. She's got the little cowboy hat on, and then I think she has like a big bow behind that matches her gloves. I love these gloves. Oh my god. And then she's got like it looks almost like an overall skirt, and then the belt, and this huge head of blonde hair. Big, it's giving big America energy. With her gun. I don't know anything about Grenadier, actually. I don't think I've ever seen it or watched it. But she seems very, very pretty. She seems really cool as well. I respect a woman with a big hat and a big pair of guns. Very cute out of 10. I really, really like her. Very, very cute. Handshake. 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 Yo, I can't fucking pronounce. I've never known how to pronounce her name because I've never seen Bleach. Yoruichi Shihoin. Oh my god, girl, I destroyed that. Yoruichi Shinoin from Bleach. Why didn't you send me the picture of her? Why didn't you submit the picture of her? You know the picture of her. Why didn't you submit the other pose? You know which other pose. Where's the other pose? Why didn't you submit that one? I know you wanted to. I have never seen Bleach. I have never seen Bleach. I was in a rush! Are we allowed to show the other pose on stream? Probably not, I'm sorry. But I know her potential because I've seen it. I've seen her in other media. It's funny because I've never seen Bleach, but I've seen her in other media. I've seen her in other media. And she's great in the other media. She's really great. She does a great job. I think I love how simplistic her design is. The full bodysuit. I actually don't know anything about her. Like nothing. I don't know anything about her besides that one picture of her stretching as a cat. I think she has like cat powers. What do you like about her, love? What is it? Is she just sexy? Because she is sexy. She has like such like cat energy, you know? But what do you specifically like about her? She does a great job. She does a great job. She can turn into a cat. She's just a nyanya. Since you are here. She gave you a type. I see. What's her personality like, you know? Is she kind of coy as well? Like, is she kind of cat-like in her personality? Oh, she's an electric nyanya. She's an electric cat. I see. She has a voice that makes everyone who doesn't know think she's a guy. Oh, she has a really deep voice. Interesting. Very pretty. Very nyanya. Very meow meow. Very playful. Ooh! Guys, I gotta watch Bleach. I really do. I really have to watch Bleach. Thank you very much for your submission. Nyanya, very meow meow out of 10. Not this pose, but you know. The deep voice adds. Oh. And then I have Io from Code Vein. She's a bit clueless outside of her own specialty, but she's also friendly, soft, and caring, and the game even starts with the main character resting on her lap. Look at this babu. Look at this little babu, Io. Can I say? Not to disrespect your wife. But she's wow. I know she's really nice and caring, but where's the rest of her outfit, my love? Where's the rest of her outfit, my love? I love her cape. I love the hooded cape. It's very cool. Her outfit has been torn to shreds. Her outfit has been torn to shreds. She's got one bandaged leg and then very delicately laced other leg. I love her little, what was this? The little details on her fingers. But I must look respectfully at your waifu, and respectfully, she has very pretty eyes. It's just coming apart. Look at it. It's just coming apart. But she seems very sweet. She seems very caring. I actually haven't played Code Vein, personally, but she seems like a very, very nice lady. She seems very, very nice. I'm being respectful. I am completely respectful out of 10, and I would 100% pat her on the head and thank her so much for her time and for being sweet. Okay, thank you. Gentle Donna. Oh, is this new from Uma Musume? Gentle Donna. I haven't seen this Uma. New Uma. Ooh. Is she like... She's a rich Uma. She's come from a rich family. Oh, she's not on global yet. Ah. Oh my god, look at this huge skirt. She's a rich Uma. She's a rich Uma. She got this huge skirt that's short in the front, and she has these lovely little thigh highs that have like little hearts on them. That's so cute, man. She's from a wealthy family. She looks rich. And she's got these cool little sleeves that come out, and I love this detail here. These stripes that you see. I guess that's her thing. She's so cute. What the heck? And she has little, what is this? A little braid in the back as well. Yeah, and then the flowers on the sides, and the middle of the flower is a little button. Is so cute. And look at this here. Look at this here. Her corset comes down. It's this little filigree, and then comes down here at a point with a little heart that ties in with the filigree here. And her little shoes look so royal as well. So cute. So cute. I would let her order me around. Oh my god, even her gloves had the little detail here. That's so cute. Damn, this is such a detailed Uma design. Super detailed Uma design. Thank you so much for your submission. Oh my god, I can't believe, look at all this. Crazy. And I love the top of her. I love the top of her dress so much. This like panel here, this sheer mesh panel is so... And the little curls coming into her face are so cute. Adorable. Love Uma Musume. Such a pretty haunt out of 10. 2B. Let's talk about 2B. Let's talk about how hot 2B is. Let's talk about how hot 2B is. This is such a perfect design. I cannot believe they have made such a perfect design, and we have never created a design better than this. I can't believe it. This is the perfect design. We've just eclipsed it. Short hair, short white hair with an eye patch / bandage, and the little what is this called? Headband on top, and the mole. And then I love I fucking love the poof of her sleeve up here on the shoulder and how it comes out here, and then her half glove, and then her little boob window with the lace, how snatched it goes down to her waist, and then the bow, and then how the skirt comes out in a beautiful kind of A-line cut here with the fucking slit going all the way up to her usi. Insane work. And obviously the cuntiest boots you've ever seen in your life, plus a thigh high. Like, insane work. Just the most perfect design I've ever seen in my fucking life. It's like she's not even showing that much skin, but the amount of skin she's showing is so perfect. It's so peak. Thigh highs, under boot. Guys, let me tell you something. As a woman, as a woman who owns boots like these, you have to wear socks underneath. When you wear shoes, you wear socks, right, guys? You gotta wear socks, right? But like, usually you don't want your socks to show underneath your boots because it ruins the aesthetic, right? It is so peak of Yoko Taro to design the thigh highs to come up higher, just a little bit higher than her boot. Also, she's so tall. This is an insane amount of leg. Like, her hip starts up here. Her hip starts up here. This is her, that's the length of her thigh. That's ridiculous. That's fucked up. That's a big leg. Let me jump on it. I mean, Thank you so much. Out of 10. Thank you so much. Oh! A waifu of the fucking ages. A waifu from the golden era of, oh my god, Koko Kaga from Golden Time. Guys, this is like one of the OG waifus. This is OG waifu stats. Like, this is like, I would take her home to meet my fucking parents, you know? You also know elite level ball. Girl, I was Girl, I invented elite level ball. I've been playing elite level waifu ball. This is such like a high, one of the highest tiers of waifus. Like, she has been around so long in the game and people love her. Like, it's, the level of wholesomeness that exudes from her, like, she's just the perfect level of like, she's just the perfect level of caring, but has like a little bit of sass to her. And I just, guys, okay, let's talk about it. Let's talk about how, like, she's such a pretty, this is not even like it's a very light kind of brunette. And then I love how the gold details in her outfit all match together, because what, she's a classy fucking lady. She's a classy lady. And I love the off-shoulder, cold shoulder detail here, the little frills that come out, and then this beautiful blue billowing dress is so incredibly iconic, man. It's so iconic. It's just, I look at this kind of dress and I'm like, oh, that's her dress. Like, it belongs to her. She fucking owns this dress. Waifu of the ages, out of 10. What a pick. What a pick. Bro, I thought this was Full Metal Alchemist for a second. I couldn't be. Maho Minami from Beck, Mongolian Chop Squad. Whom among us hasn't been 15 and tried to learn guitar to impress the cool alt girl from America that sees the rock star inside us and pulls us out of our shell? I haven't personally seen Beck, but like, this is exactly my type of woman. Help! Help! This is exactly my type of woman. Girl, she's so pretty. This is like, she's so girl next door coded, but it's giving, no, not girl next door. No, it's not girl next door. You know what this is giving? This is giving my friend's older sister who I have a crush on and I've never gotten over. And I've had a crush on since I was like 5 or some shit. Like, your best friend's older sister. Yes! And she's kind of tomboy-y, and she lets her guard down around you because you've been around her for so long. And then you're like, I don't even know at what point I started to see her as a woman, kind of love. Live, laugh, love, black hair on a woman. Live, laugh, love, black hair on a woman. She's really pretty. She's really cute. She told me to jam, bro. She told me to fucking jam. That's more or less exactly the dynamic. Guys. Guys. I told you. Shout out to the donut. Love a Krispy Kreme. I haven't watched it, but I've been around the block. I've been watching anime, okay? Tifa! Another generational waifu! Tifa from Final Fantasy. You know what's funny? I also have never played Final Fantasy, but I know Tifa from other media. Oh, baby, I know Tifa from other media. I know Tifa from other media. I've been around. I have seen Tifa in other media. And I get it. Tifa's design is just so peak. And it has always been peak. And the thing is, even if you don't know Tifa, you cannot get away from Tifa. Like, I remember at one point, like, you would just get Tifa shoved down your throat and be like, I don't even know who this is, but I can't escape her. I cannot escape Tifa. Yes, I agree. She's so what do you guys say? A classic for a reason. She's so confident and in charge, and I like that a lot. Oh, I see. So you like a girly that will take charge in a relationship. You like someone that's confident and upfront with her feelings. Obviously, a dark-haired woman. This is the exact same design as this. This is the same genre of woman that I am in love with. Guys, please help me. Please help me. This is the exact same woman redesigned. Look at this. It's the same. Even her hair, the spikes on her hair are the same. Help. 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 Unabashed, dark-haired woman that is straightforward with me. Please help. Help me. Guys, the crop top, the tummy showing, the super long legs, the fucking suspenders holding. It's so ridiculous. Like, what are the suspenders holding up? What is this belt holding up? Fucking nothing. Ridiculous. Tifa versus Tifa casual. Generational waifu. Love Tifa. Always. It's classic pick out of 10. Thank you so much for your submission. Full Final Fantasy series playthrough when I... Could you imagine? Hi guys, I'm on part 17 of Final Fantasy 4. Oh! I love Tsubasa. I fucking love. Guys, please watch Monogatari. I fucking love Monogatari. She is so cute. Guys, the amount of dark-haired beauties in here is ridiculous. The amount of dark-haired beauties in here is ridiculous. I love her. We will not... Hey guys, if you haven't watched Monogatari, please watch Monogatari. Please watch Monogatari. She has another form and like... Look, listen. She has another form, okay? She has another form and like fucking girl. Meow, 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 meow. But I love her original form so much as well. I think girls with glasses are so cute, man. She's very smart and peculiar, aggressively caring and true friend, great sense of humor, and love the kind of woman that can kill my... I agree. I agree.
Legs for days, she the one that awoke my love of legs. Also, the suspenders are there to hold the massive balls of this woman. Honestly, I don't like Monogatari as a watcher, but I love the video essays that YouTubers do on it.
That's so fair. To hold the massive balls. I mean, she looks like she has a real set of balls underneath, you know? I haven't played Final Fantasy. I don't know her personality. But yes, I do love Monogatari. I think it's really hard as a modern anime watcher, probably to get into Monogatari. I watched it while it was airing, so I was like episodic with it. I think it's hard to sit through and binge watch it. It's a very hard to digest anime. And it's an anime where you really have to sit and you have to read like everything. And I think that a lot of people just don't watch anime like that these days, you know? People just don't watch anime like that these days. It's very, very dialogue heavy, but in a way that is so incredibly entertaining. I wouldn't, what was I going to say? I would understand. Sorry. I wouldn't not understand. I would understand if it wasn't for you. It's very dialogue dense. It's very, very heavy on exposition. So I get it. personally, like some of my all-time favorite scenes are just when the characters are talking to each other for 20 minutes straight. Like it's just, I love. Like the back and forth is just so fun. And I've heard as well that like there are so many nuances that you only pick up just from like listening to it in Japanese and knowing Japanese. So I just love. I also love Hanekawa so much. I love her design. I just think that she cares so much, like, and she has so much like heart to her. She just is, and I love girls with glasses. Out of 10, she's so great, man. You like Senjo Gahara? You know, guys, I have. Do I have a hot take? No, I guess I'll have to roll for it. Oh, I have to do some rolls later on. Senjo Gahara is right for Aragi, but Hanekawa is right for me. The only problem is that I need to pause it every 2 seconds to read yeah, that's how it is. It's really like, oh, wait, give me a second. I have to pause to read this. It's a lot. Maybe I'll spin it. Maybe I'll spin it. From Clanad! Tomoyo Sakagami from Clanad. Oh my god. From Clanad. These are some throwbacks. She's been your waifu since all the way back then. Damn. That is some loyalty. I'm kidding. Unrelatable. Oh my god, her grey hair. So loyal. This is a lifelong. You were like, I made a promise to her back in the day, and I will honor that. I will honor that promise forever. Waifus are indicative of the age of the Skelly. Stop! You know who I would have submitted? I would have submitted Faye Valentine. Wait, actually, is she my waifu though? Would I want to marry her? Yes, she's so hot. Thinking. I mean, Tomoya, sorry. I mean, Tomoya, yes. This anime.
I've watched Monogatari 3 times on the recommendation of friends. All 3 times it's been a slog to go through. I've never seen a series that was so not made for me before, and I'm an old anime fan. I was there for the Endless 8 of Haruhi. I was there for Yugi summoning Exodia. I was there when Oak gave Ash Pikachu.
I was there for the Endless 8 of Haruhi. I was there for Yugi summoning Exodia. I was there when Oak gave Ash Pikachu. God, that's so funny. He was like, I've been there generationally. I've been there since the dawn of time. That's okay. It is okay. I think that it's I think there are a lot of anime that I love. Do you have to join the Discord to submit a waifus for review? Yes. But there are a lot of anime and a few anime that I watch that I'm like, I love this, but I totally fucking understand if you watched it and you would hate it. And I think that, like, for me, Monogatari is one of those. 100 milligajillion%. Like, I totally understand. I totally 100% understand that it is not for everybody. And I think, what other ones? I love JoJo's. No, you have to love JoJo's. I don't care. But I also like Jujutsu Kaisen. Fucking Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't want to talk about it. You have to like a PowerPoint. You have to like PowerPoint presentations to like Monogatari. And I love a good PowerPoint. I also love a good PowerPoint. I love a pause. I love a pause and read screen PowerPoint. Sorry. But yeah, it's generational waifu. Clanad is so fucking sad. OG, such an OG waifu out of 10. I actually don't remember too much about her specifically. I think I have repressed Clannad. I'm not gonna lie. I think I've repressed all of Clannad. I don't remember a single thing. I don't remember a single thing about Clannad. I just remember it being so ridiculously sad and then being like, why? Why would I do this? Why would I do this to myself? How could I do this? Tomoyo's arc was so beautiful, and the visual novel that continued her route was absolutely beautiful. I was a wreck. What happens if you don't like JoJo? You don't want to know, sweetheart. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. It's from Day Velvet Crow of Tales of Berseria. She's not an evil woman, but she does, however, like excessive violence. And if that makes her more to the captain's taste. Oh, I love this design. What's her name again? Velvet Crow. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's so sick. She got the long dark hair. Everything is like torn to shreds. This is also like, yes, all my clothes are at the laundromat. Velvet Crow. All my clothes are at the laundromat, and all I have are these ripped pair of shorts. These ripped pair of shorts and some pieces of armor that I stole from somebody. But I love the Chuni arm that is covered in bandages. I love. She's so edgy. I also love this top. That's so sexy. The way it comes in like this and shows the underboob and then ties in here is so hot. And all the belts and buckles. Obviously, a dark-haired woman, girl. She's so edgy. She seems so cool. Hey, and she's not evil, but she do be liking some powwow, you know? She does like getting down and dirty with it. Very cool, very sexy, very edgy pick out of 10. Thank you so much for your submission. Ryoko Okami from Okami-san and her 7 companions. Oh, I haven't seen this one. She's a tomboy and tsundere kind of, but with depth and a lot of gap moe. Please ask me about her so I can share more, even though it's been ages and I probably forgot a lot. She's so cute. She's so cute. She's so small. She's so small.
And if you all want to know more about Velvet, Tales of Berseria got an HD remaster currently available on Steam for $40. Possibly a lower
and if you want to know more,
occur.
Thank you so much, Dave, for the submission. You were like, and if you want to know more, this is where you can find more. Thank you so much. That's so fun. What will I Cersea? My Trini face was thinking I was a wizard. I asked my mum to make me a wizard hat. Hell yeah, girl. That's her default choice, but she wears a bunch of different outfits like comfy and maid, an outfit and sundress. Cute! Cute, so she's like kind of tomboy, kind of tsundere. I love a tsundere. I love a tsundere. She's so cute. She reminds me... I'm gonna say this. She reminds me of Taiga from Toradora. Like she's really pretty. I like her design a lot. The this school uniform with this big ribbon that's been like left dangling, and then the very, very long skirt with like the combat boots. Doesn't she kind of give Taiga from Toradora vibes? I kind of like her. I kind of like it. I love a tsundere, guys. I love a tsundere. She's super cute out of 10. Wait. No, this is Ryoko Okami? No. This is not? I don't know. Violet Evergarden! Guys, I couldn't finish this. Oh, it's the same VA. Ah! Guys, I couldn't finish Violet Evergarden because it was so sad and I cried the entire time. And I was like, guys, I can't keep doing this to myself. So I never finished it, but I really, really need to go back and watch it. I've heard it's really, really good. It's pretty emotional. It's just emotional all the time. And I was like, girl, I can't do this right now. I can't do this right now. Not at this moment in time, you know? I have to finish it. Oh, guys. But I do really, really love her, though. She's just so, like... She's just so... There's something about her, like, she's so gentle. She's so gentle and she's so kind. And I just, like, ugh. I can't, even now I can't bring myself to watch the show. It was so hard for me to watch the show back then, you know? You will cry, but the pain is good. I don't want the pain. I don't want the pain. I just want to watch good time. I only want to watch good time. I don't want to watch bad time. But she's so, like, she's just so sweet. She has so much, like, care and kindness in her heart. And I just, like, she's just such, like, a 10 out of 10 character. Like, I really, really like her. Thank you so much for your submission. Need to watch Violet Evergarden. Need to finish Violet Evergarden out of 10. I really fucking like her. Pardofelis from Honkai Impact III. The weakest / strongest flame chaser. Her cat's name is Can. Wait! Oh my god, she's so fucking cute. I love this color scheme. This color scheme is so cute. This color scheme is so adorable. Oh my god, look at her little nyanya face. Look at her little nyanya face. You know what makes me pissed? Why Honkai Impact III still have best design? Why Honkai Impact III still have best design? Just saying. Cause like this cropped jacket is so fucking sick. And this bright blue exorcist flame. This bright blue exorcist flame and this fuchsia like pink color is so gorgeous next to each other. And she's got little cat ears. Like, how could you not like her? How could you not? And look, it says Nyaos. And it says Nyaos. Look at her. I said Nyaos. And then even her buttons look like little paws. That's so cute. That's adorable, bro. I can't believe she even has the little red accents in her hair and then in her little ears as well. She's so cute. And then her little guy is so cute too. Nyaos, nyaos. Happy birthday, Nyao, out of 10. Yes! Rin Tosaka! Listen to me. I would have picked Faye Valentine, but I think in my heart, I don't know if she's like my wife. You know what I mean? I don't know if I would date her. I don't know if I would marry her. You know who I would marry? Rin Tosaka. I love Rin. I am #1 Rin apologist in the world, bro. I fucking love Rin Tosaka so fucking much. I love every single iteration of Rin. Love her so much. Fucking love her. You don't have to say anything. I know already. Girl, I don't even need the explanation. I'm kidding. I'm gonna read it. The best version is abridged Rin, because she is 100% no chill. Rin Tosaka from the entire Fate series, specifically Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. Agree. In the honor of the 20-year anniversary of the Dean FSN series, waifu for 20 plus years, love Rin Tosaka. Love. Especially this design from her in Unlimited Blade Works, where, listen to me, where she has her little turtleneck going down a little point, peak. So fucking peak. Love her so much. Nothing to apologize. Exactly. Love her. Rin is perfect in every single fucking way. Love Unlimited Blade Works. This design is peak. Fucking love her so much. This is my waifu too. If I could submit, this would be my waifu. Love Rin Tosaka. I fucking love her. Fucking love her so much. So what were we talking about before this? Oh. The tsundere. She is a perfect tsundere. She is like the absolute pinnacle of what a tsundere is and what a tsundere should be. She's just absolutely so fucking peak. If you got my Valentine's Day merch, this is exactly this screenshot of her, this picture right here is exactly what I sent to them as a reference. I was like, this hair, this pose, this outfit, do it. Thank you very much. This, please. And if you got the Valentine's Day merch, that's exactly what it looks like. I love Rin, bro. Fuck. Okay. Why do I love Rin? She's perfect. She cares about you. She cares about you, but she's so independent. She's powerful. She's strong. She's smart. She doesn't take your shit. She is she's sassy, but she'll always come back and protect you. Like, I just fucking love her. Also, twin tails and dark hair and blue eyes, and and black skirt and thigh highs. Like, it's just the perfect fucking design. I love her so fucking much. Yeah, and if you're an idiot, she will tell you you're being an idiot, and I love that about her. I love her so much, and I don't care. No one can say anything about Rin Torsoka. Fucking nobody. Okay, next door. Okay, next door. Sorry, I got distracted because I love Rin Torsoka. I love from Apocalypse Bringer, Minogra. She's the bug in the attached picture. She's caring as fuck and also just written really well. Wait! Who is this sexy mommy? Also, I swear I know this artist. Does this artist do drawings of people eating a lot? Behold my hear me out. Oh, baby, that is not a hear me out. That is not a hear me out. That is a sexy bug mama with huge hips and a huge chest. That's not a hear me out. That is like a, you know? Okay, what is this manga? Because I need to add it to my list because hello? Excuse me? You're telling me I didn't know that she existed? Hello? Guys, as soon as I looked at this, the way that he drew this sexy bug and the way that these elf girls exist with the pointiest ears known to man and the way they drew the face, I was like, yo, I know who this artist is. She's got full insect legs, thorax and all. Hey, I've watched Chimera Ant Arc, okay? I have watched it. And you know what? I'm down. I'm down bad. That looks so good. She's so sexy. I'm sorry, you said that she has, she's caring as fuck and she's also written really well. I love her. It's so cool. I love when artists aren't afraid to draw just a bug, you know? Like, that's just a bug's head. And it's so sick. Like, that's not what any kind of real bug looks like. But look at these mandibles, bro. Look at these mandibles. Look at the shape of this head. Ugh. Bitch. Look at this. Look at her multiple freaking arms coming out like little mantis arms. Like, that's so sick, bro. That's fucking sick as fuck. That's hot. This bug is hot out of 10. this bug kind of hot out of 10. Okay. Rorem from Musuko ga kawaikute shigataka ni mazoku no hahoya. Oh my god, she's a new mum, and it was between her and Holo for who I was putting here. She used to be hunted as one of the most dangerous demi-humans, and her power is heat generation. She's raising her son with the help of her sister and a human girl who's helping her integrate with human society. The story shows how she's trying to learn to integrate with human society and raising her son when she was living earlier just for survival. Oh. Wait, she's so cute. What the heck? And her little son. I love, though. This design is so cool. She has like the little horns and she's all white with the red accents. She's got the tail and then the... Guys, I don't actually quite understand when wings come out of the butt. I know it's not actually the butt. I know it's like this, you know, the bottom of the spinal cord, whatever, right? The tailbone, right? I know it's not the butt. And I know I don't really understand. But why is it so hot? Why is it so hot though? Why are the wings on the bum so hot? Like, I don't understand it. I don't know how it makes sense, but like, why is it so hot? Why are the butt wings so pink though? Why are the bum wings so pink? Also, like, she's just built so thick. She's built so thick, girl. And I love that she's like, so she went from trying to survive and now she's building her family and she's trying to be a good mom and stuff like that. How sweet. That's really, really cute. I feel like I would like this manga a lot. Is it a manga or is it a show? I feel like I would like it a lot. She seems like maybe she's trying to find like a good medium between like survival and then also like her new life. Oh, it's a manga? I feel like I'd be super, super into it. She seems really, really sweet. Out of 10. Mom out of 10 and I could be her dad. Thank you so much. Hinoa and Minoto from Monster Hunter Rise. Monster Hunter Rise! A pair of cute half-wyvern twins that serve on your main quest. Givers, I like Hinoa better on the right, just because her personality is a lot more bubbly and light-hearted, while Minoto is more serious and a bit more of a planner. Hinoa also has a sweet tooth, but they're very lovely and very close siblings. How sweet! Half-wyvern twins. Oh my god. This is very new though. So this is a very new pick from Monster Hunter Rise. Hinoa and Minoto. Hinoa and Minoto. So your favorite is on the right. She seems really sweet. And then it's so cute because even in this picture, Hinoa is smiling at you and then her sister is a little bit more like stern. And she has a little bit of a sweet tooth. She seems super sweet. She seems so nice. I love her little pointy ears. Do they have like tails or whatever? Monster Hunter Rise is my favorite version of the insect clave. They only have 4 fingers? Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't personally play Monster Hunter Rise, but I heard a lot of great things about it, especially from people that were new to the Monster Hunter series. They descended from dragons. Oh. That's so cute. She seems so sweet, doesn't she? Doesn't she seem so nice? Like she would like really take care of me and stuff, you know? Very nice. She's very sweet. I would eat cake with her out of 10. Thank you for your submission. Ling from Arknight. She's an alcoholic. What a start. She's an alcoholic, an immortal, and a poet. She's unchecked, unbothered, and content. She's also a brilliant military strategist and the elder sister of her family. Relaxed, mature woman energy. Ah, I see the appeal. So she's got like, oh my god, these horns she's beautiful. Look at her. This dark blue hair is so pretty with these little dragon horns and the pointy ears. Oh my god, even her hands are blue. Her hands are blue too, are they? Or is that just her glove? But she seems like, it's very like a she would take care of me moment, you know? Oh, like Winter from Ruby. Like she's so confident and she's so secure in herself. And I feel like she would take care of me, you know? Like she would be my sugar mummy. She's so pretty. I love the I love the contrast of her blue hair with her like kind of pink eyes and these like pink accents. Is so pretty. She's smart and she's competent and god, she's so pretty. They drew her so pretty. I love the Arknight style. It's so gorgeous. Oh. Yeah, the Arknight style is so pretty. Yeah, I feel like I could never get into Arknights, but like I love the art style so much. This is so beautiful. What's her weapon? Is it like a staff? It looks like a little lantern. This is so pretty. Ah, very, very older, mature women vibes. Very, she could take care of me. She could kiss all my boo-boos away. Out of 10. Thank you so much for your submission. And then Yukine Chris from Senki Sesho Symphogear. A cute, angry tsundere ball of drama or trauma. And then canonically a great singer, heavy weapons baby, spaghetti enjoyer. I love spaghetti. I fucking love spaghetti, guys. Oh! I love a woman with a huge fuck-ass weapon. Like a ridiculously sized weapon. Oh, look at her. Look at her. Must protect. I see what you mean. I see what you mean where it gives like... It gives such like... She has like so much energy, you know? Like she's like a bundle of energy and a bundle of like... She would give me so much whimsy. But then like inherently, like I want to protect her vibes. Inherently, like I want to protect her. Look at how she eats spaghetti. You're so silly. Let me wipe your mouth for you, you know? You're so silly. I love you. I'm gonna pat her little head. Look at this. Look at these huge weapons. Look at this outfit. Look at her outfitted out to the gods. I have never seen Symphogear either. I feel like the longer I look at these, the more I'm like, I haven't seen enough. I feel like I should know. I should know more of these, you know? Super cute. I feel like, super cute. I love her little color scheme. The red and this desaturated pink and the white. She's really, really pretty.
She can shoot missiles that are large enough for her to ride on, by the way, Cersei's mug.
Nope. That's someone else's waifu. I shouldn't say it. She seems really sweet. I want to protect her out of 10. Nope. No, I'm not going to do anything. Akatsuki from Log Horizon. I have seen Log Horizon! A kudere assassin ninja with a cute but fierce gap melee personality. She is extremely loyal, dedicated, and reliable. I know her. I love Akatsuki. I love her. I love her. I think for me, I never really understood kudere characters until this particular kudere. And I was like, wait a second, I get it now. I get it now. You know? She's just a babu. She is just a babu. Which character? This is Akatsuki from Log Horizon. Which is a great anime, by the way. Which is a great anime. Yeah, but like, I feel like before I watched this, and when I first started watching it, I was like, I don't know if I like vibe with her, because there are great characters in Log Horizon. And she's very small as well. So she's small and she's kind of like keeps to herself and she's very kudere. And then, but I think that makes the moments where she opens up and it makes the moments where she shows vulnerability so much more impactful. You know, you understand me? You get me? Also, she's strong as fuck. Yeah, she's so cool, man. She's so great. I just want to look at her here. I just want to pat her on the head. I just want to take care of her. Look at her. Look at her here. Oh. I love her out of 10. Must protect. Another dark-haired woman. Very, very great pick. Thank you so much, Akai, for your submission. Thank you. What'd you pick? From Punchline. A very good anime about panty shots. Girl, what? Girl, what? In introduction, she hits Akira bike slide, then leaps through a windshield, and a rider kicked. The joke is that it's phonetically storanji, like orangey. She's orange juice themed. She fights with a giant straw. Her public identity is an idol, which is a pun on hero of justice. She's cute. What the fuck? She's so cute. Oh. That's so cute. No, I can explain. The main character accidentally keeps seeing people's underwear, and when it happens, he dies and the world explodes. You guys make me look so bad. I'm kidding. But only in anime would that be like a for real, fucking. No, I like it. I think her character design is really, really good. I really like how cute her character design is. And look, she's got a little orange on her collar. I think she's got a cute. I love this hairstyle. She's so cute. She's so cute. And she's got little ties here with little bells. And the mint green thigh-high stocks. I love a colored stocking. This design also is so peak. It's so cute, bro. She looks adorable. She looks so freaking cute. I'm also a sucker for a magical girl, though. This art style looks super familiar, also. She's so cute. She seems so Genki. Like, she seems so adorable, you know? Yeah, this art style looks so familiar. Almost like Trigger vibes. I love the design so much. The little orange coated things on her outfit are so cute. I have to go through this again so then I can pick out all of your guys' favorite animes and stuff. It is Trigger! I fucking knew it! I saw it and I was like, immediately, that looks like Trigger. So cute. Please have hitotsu orange juicy onegaishimasu. And a 10. Thank you. Camellia from Wuthering Waves. Is she evil? Is she evil? She looks a little evil. Is she evil? Oh, it's Mappa? Camellia, a bloom bearer of the Black Shores. Happy to see you again, my beloved seed of fate. A little salami. Oh, she's gorgeous.
My heart me out is Drossel von Flugel from the Disney anime Fireball. She's a quirky robot from a dystopian future, holed up in a castle with her robot butler while they wonder on the nature of humanity. It's got 3 seasons and all the episodes are 2 minutes long, so you could watch the whole series in a single sitting.
2 minutes long? Damn, I have so many shows to watch. I feel like that would be sick as well. Punchline is from Mappa. Ah, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. I love her hair on this. It's so cute. That's so freaking cute. Is this design part of it too? The long vines? Is that part of her design too? Oh, it is part of her design. Look, it comes out of her to form this little bracelet. I love that the outside is black, but the inside is red. And then the edge of her dress is a flame the whole time. That's really pretty. That's gorgeous, actually. This design is fucking gorgeous. What the fuck? Should I play Woowa? Should I play Woowa? I've been thinking about, I think I really want to check out Woowa and like Reverse. I think Reverse is probably a little bit higher up there for me. But I've heard really, really great things about Woowa. This is such a pretty design. I love that everything about her is white, and then it almost feels like underneath that there's something hiding. Like her skin is this like porcelain color, and then she has like these petals coming out. And her original outfit is white, and it has like the black and the flames coming out. Like she has another side to her that we don't know about, you know? Like fucking sick design, bro. Also full leg, hell yeah. Thank you so much for your submission. She's very pretty. She's very, very pretty. I suggest Reverse 1999. The Woowa Cyberpunk Edgerunners collab is coming soon. I did see that. I'd be super, super down to check out. Because I was like, oh, should I check it out for the Edgerunners collab? I'm not sure. Okay. Thank you for the biddies, they love. I really appreciate it. I have to chill. Gilberta from Arknight's Enfield. She is way too cute. Happy to go lucky. Courier from Rose Island. Just a cutie. I love her tons. God, the Arknight's Enfield's art style in particular is so beautiful, man. Incredible. I can't believe it looks like this. Like, that's the splash art. That's crazy. What is she? Is she like a Haunts? I love twin tails. Look how big her twin tails are too. Gorgeous. That's so cute! What animal is she? Guys, you have to let me know what animal she is. Is she Hans? She is so cute. What the fuck? Oh, she's a fox. I love her huge twin tails and then like her big ass sleeves. Her big ass red sleeves. She is so cute. Holy heck. I can't believe this GIF lasts 2 hours long. That's crazy. She seems adorable. Oh my god. She just wants to help. She just wants to... Oh my god! Hilda! I love a woman with a big fucking weapon. Big fuck ass weapon. Huge fucking weapon. Ginormous weapon. Biggest weapon you've ever seen in your life. Hilda, bro. Fucking Hilda from... I have never even played Fire Emblem and I know how goated Hilda is. I know how much people love Hilda. It's insane. Lazy type that works hard for people important to her. She's very strong, but she likes being cute and feminine. She seems so cute. Oh my god. The pink hair is adorable. The pink hair is so adorable. I love how fucking huge her weapon is. I love this outfit in particular with the red gloves and the little poof of her sleeve here with the stripe. Love me a cutie with a big ass hammer, like a big ass weapon. She seems so adorable. But also like she would take care of me, you know? Ugh. Such a peak pick. I remember when Fire Emblem, what was it? 3 Houses came out and Hilda was in it. And I remember I had a friend that was like, oh my god, you have to play Fire Emblem 3 Houses. And I was like, oh, why should I play it? You know, like, what's your favorite part? And she was like, the girls are so cute. But the girls are so cute. They're so cute. And I was like, who's your favorite? And she said it was Hilda. Thank you so much for your submission. Hilda's so cute. Would let her whack me with her hammer out of 10. Great waifu. Thank you for your submission. I love Maki. Maki is the best fucking character in Fire Force ever. She is so fucking sick. 1, she works as a firefighter, all right? 2, look how ripped she is. They drew her ripped and strong. She is competent. She is powerful. Look at her absolutely destroying this man. She's so fucking cool. Love her. Love her. Big fuck off hat. Big stupid hat. Dark haired beauty. Love her. Yeah, and her powers are so cool. Like, our eyes fucking glow. All their eyes glow because that's the series. But I just love. She's so fucking sick. She's just so cool. Ugh. Guilty Crown. Guilty Crown? In the year of our Lord 2026. Guilty Crown. I remember when Guilty Crown came out and everyone and their mother was obsessed, one with the opening and then how beautiful she was. Like her design was so peak. So peak. Also incredibly naked. So naked. So incredibly naked. Just this entire part was open. Yeah, the opening was so good. But like this like almost lavender hair with the red outfit was so... But I remember if you asked me anything about Guilty Crown, I'd be like, I have no idea. I could not tell you a single thing about what that anime is about, and I'm not sorry. But I do remember her. I do remember how everyone was feral over her. She was like anime girl of the season for ages. I could not tell you anything about Guilty Crown though, but banger throwback pic. Oh my god, I can't believe Guilty Crown. Oh! I love her hair. It's so pretty. She's so pretty. Out of 10. Yumeko! Your waifu is Yumeko? Are you okay? Are you okay, love? I mean, I understand, you know, a dark-haired beauty who's a little crazy. No, she's a lot crazy. She is a lot crazy. Are you okay? Are you cool? This is, by the way, for context, if you haven't seen the anime that she's from, this is her holding up a little chain, a necklace that says that she's a fucking kitten or slave now. Just proudly, you know? Just incredibly proudly being like, this is me. I am slave. I am meow meow now. This is her normal, by the way. This is her incredibly tame. Exactly. You should watch it, I think. What's the anime called? I forgot. What's it called? Kakeguri. Thank you. It's definitely a wild ride. A very, very wild ride. But I respect it. Hey, I respect it. I personally wouldn't. She's a little crazy for me personally. But I respect your bravery, sir. I respect your bravery slash madam. She is incredibly hot, but also incredibly insane. Yes! Albedo! The crazy thing is, I really don't think anyone really talks about Overlord and the actual plot of Overlord, but people talk about, I've seen so much art of Albedo. I've seen so many figures of Albedo. She is like one of the most perfectly designed women I have ever seen in my life. I started watching Overlord because of her. Because she's so, like, peak designed. And, like, I started watching it and I was like, oh, actually, Overlord is pretty good. I enjoyed Overlord. But her design just eclipses everything. The butt wings, guys. She invented butt wings. I love her dark hair, the one strand of hair that goes across her face, the fact that she is just unabashedly obsessed with you. Like, she is completely obsessed. Everything she does is for you. Everything that all of her like goals and aspirations are like related to how she is completely enamored with you. And I love a yearner. I love obsession is hot. And her design is just so peak. She's just so hot, man. Ugh. And it's so funny because outside of her personality where she's obsessed with Ainz, she is super scary. Like, she's very, very strong. She's super strict and like curt and doesn't take any shit. And I love the juxtaposition. And then as soon as he enters the room, she's like, oh my God, hi. Oh my God, how was your trip? Did you do well? I prepared myself for you. I mean, I prepared, like, she's so cool. I love her. And then this one is Arianarhood, the Steel Maiden from the Trail series. One of the strongest characters, strong, stoic, honorable, righteous, and duty-bound. Her boss fight was so memorable where her entire first phase is just you breaking her helmet. I love a woman just in completely full armor. Like, that is so... She looks so sick here. The aura is undeniable. Wait, let me... Her aura is completely under... Look at this full... Like, this full suit of armor and this huge lance. Oh my God. Love. She looks so sick. And the first part of the boss fight is just you... Is just you breaking her helmet. That's big sexy. And there's her beautiful long blonde hair. Ugh. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, 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 gorgeous. I love. There is nothing sexier than a woman in a full suit of armor out of 10. Like, I just, ugh. And her armor is so pretty too. The way it like spikes out like this. And these little details here of these little designs in between are so pretty. She is, she could destroy me. And I'd be like, thank you so much. Alyssa, Eleni China, Amelia from God Eater 2. Oh, she's cute. Oh, this weapon reminds me so much of Ruby, actually. Like RWBY. Like, it's giving the weapon gives major Ruby vibes. Such a sick design. I feel like I remember her from somewhere, from God Eater. Ah. Yeah, a little gun blade. That's so sick. I love her design too. A little tartan skirt with a little with this little beret is so cute. The suspenders again. This is really I feel like it has similar vibes to the Tifa design with the suspenders and the crop and then the skirt. Oh my God. Guys, the thigh highs with the little sock with the little stocking peeking up. Ugh. It's so peak. She's so cute. Out of 10. That's really, really sick. I really like her. I really like that design. That's so sick. Okay. Thank you, my loves. I love berets too. Berets are so sick. Thank you, my loves. That was all of your submissions. That was all of your submissions for the waifu tier list. The waifu rating. Thank you so much for submitting your waifus. Please remember that even though you submitted all these waifus, the only real waifu that matters is mine, and that is Rin Tosaka.
I have to give a shout out to my soulmate, Tira from Soul Calibur, a former assassin who escaped from her past. All she wants is a family, but past trauma and split personality causes her to kill everyone around her. She is my everything tilde less than 3.
She's my... Yeah, but her split personality makes her kill everything, but she's my everything. But you know what? She's my everything. Thank you so much, love, for the dono. I appreciate it. Alright, guys. Cast off your waifu, because now this is your waifu. Why? It's my waifu. Welcome Rin Tosaka into your heart. Please accept Rin into your heart. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please accept her into your heart. She is now our collective waifu. Thank you, thank you. You like? Yes? Thank you. I'm confused. Rin was my waifu. Does that mean you are my waifu? No. Now she's our waifu. collectively. But thank you so much, guys, for submitting your waifus. I hope I was able to get through a lot. I feel like we got through quite a few. Let's see. I'm getting updates for the emotes. We should be getting some soon. We should be getting a lot of them soon. Maybe tomorrow or the day after. I'm really, really excited. They look so good.
If I may, Huijin Park from the WEBTOON Jungle Juice.
From the webtoon. Oh. Thank you so much for this super. I've never read that particular webtoon before, but I'm sure they are great because they are in your heart and soul. Let's see. Oh, yes, unfortunately, we're not accepting any more submissions for waifus. Let me see. I'm actually... Guys, I'm actually feeling kind of fatigued. I don't know why I feel so tired today. It's weird because I ate before. It's weird because I ate before, and I had like a proper meal and everything too. I don't know why I'm feeling so, yeah, I started feeling it maybe like at the end of while we were doing the waifu stuff. And then I started feeling kind of tired and I was like, that's so weird. I already had food though. So weird. Okay. Let's see. So we have I did the rating chats waifus. I'm gonna let you guys pick my meal today, so we'll order a meal together later on. Oh. Lots of waifus, yes. Maybe some caffeine. Rin Tosaka. Oh, she's from the series Fate. Would I recommend Fate Stay Night to anybody? Would I recommend Fate to anyone? Probably not. You're kind of high energy for the past couple of hours. I guess so, yeah. I guess that was pretty high energy. I wanted to be high energy for your guys' waifus. You guys submitted them for us. Let's see. Oh, I guess we could pick a cover. Yeah, I don't even know where I would start. Do you start with Fate Stay Night? No, yes, I did. No, I started with Fate Go like an idiot. I started with FGO like a fucking idiot. Like a dum-dum. Like a dog playing full tilt at the park for a little bit. Why is that actually how I feel though? Like I just ran around and now I'm like, oh guys, I'm kind of tired. Oh guys, I'm a little tired. Yes, don't start with FGO. It's very silly. You should start with a visual novel. But it's kind of hard. I remember back in my day when I first started to get into Fate, it was almost impossible to get the visual novel in English. Like I had to do some things. FGO is Fate Grand Order, which is a game. It used to not be on Steam, but now it is. Guys, you should play. I had to do some roundabout things to get the visual novel back in the day. Times have changed and now you have no excuse for not being into Fate. I'm kidding, you don't have to. It is notoriously difficult. Hard to find Fate Stay Night in English. Oh, Captain is that. Oh.
Special mention goes out to Midna, best companion hands down out of any Zelda game. Pulling us all in with the most wicked and evil smile, and keeping us in rapture with your heart of gold. Very much like a certain captain we all know, Cersea Heart. The real answer is to start with the Emir cooking show Cersei's Mug.
Start with the Emir cooking. I actually haven't seen that one. Thank you for the biddies. And I agree. I love Midna from Twilight Princess. Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. I love Midna. I love that she rides on me like a little, when I'm a little wolf. I fucking love Midna. Thank you so much for the dono. I really, really appreciate it, my loves. Thank you so much. It is very long. There's like so many different things. I also haven't seen so much of it. I just know that I love Rin. I've watched like the OG ones, and I think that's enough. I think I can stop now. TLDR, Tooth Fairy is actually despised by Tooth Fairies, as she is a child cursed with tooth rot. Oh my god, that was so many T's. TLDR, Tooth Fairy is actually despised by Tooth Fairies, as she is a child cursed with tooth rot. Learned that all dental issues could be solved by eating tooth fairies. So she became a magic witch so many T's! Magic witch dentist that captures tooth fairies and cooks them in pieces for the other arcanists. She also collects teeth, which is where she got her nickname. In shorter, she's batshit insane, but with good intentions, kinda. Holy shit, that was so difficult for me to read. Why was that so hard for me to read? Okay, wait. Okay, brief water break.
Yeah, I remember that to play Fate I had to get it from the wire made of lime, and then I had to find the fan site and get the fan translation. Navigate the Japanese files and change out the languages.
Exactly! You guys don't even understand. It's so much easier. You can just get Fate on Steam now. That's exactly how you had to do it. You had to download it illegally. And then you had to replace it. And that was back when there were this is when they were Japanese files. And then you had to wait for things to get fan translated. And even then, there were some fan translations that were terrible. That were absolutely terrible. And you would read it and you would just be like, oh my fucking god, I don't know what's going on. But like, I think I can kind of like discern it from the mood of the visual novel. Y'all. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the biddies. But yes, if you would like to get into Fate now, hey, you can get it on Steam. You can get it on Steam. Yippee! That's very interesting though. That's super, super interesting backstory. Cursed with tooth rot. And she just eats the fairies. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, when I went to get into Fate, Hollow Ataraxia was still untranslated. So then you just have to wait for shit to be translated.
Dear Cersei, depending on how much you want to suffer, add tongue twisters to the next Donothon tilde Cersei's mug.
I think I was okay at the start, and then as time passes by, my mouth just gets more like, you know? I got super lucky with finding a good fan translation of Tomoyo after visual novel I mentioned earlier. Just a note, the Steam version of the Fate Stay Night doesn't have any spicy art. Boo! That's the whole point! I mean, not for me particularly, but you... You can find it. Guys, you can find it out there. It's been... Fate Stay Night has been out for long enough that you can find it. I promise. You can definitely find it. You got it. Pat, pat, pat. Okay. Maybe let's do something that doesn't require me to speak as much. I ran out of my throat coat, unfortunately. Chat picks next cover. Most of it was on YouTube, for real, for real. What would you guys like me to do for our next cover? Should it be a submission? Would you guys like it to be kind of like a on Discord thing, or also, I would like your duvet by Boa. Are you voting from a list or sending suggestions? Do you have choices for us? I don't have any choices. I was gonna leave it all to you guys. Give me a sec. Oh my god, I don't mind English or Japanese. I can learn. English, it'll be easier for me to learn, and it'll be faster. Which one do you guys like more? Yeah, list for cover. Picking next cover. I feel like either 2 or 4. Far right. Here is it small. But I guess if everything is rainbow, it'll be hard to see that it's me. One with black hair. 2. So you reckon keep the hair, but the face is rainbow? Or maybe it needs an eye patch or something. Yeah, because I think, like, if the second one is kind of hard to tell that it's rainbow when it's small. You don't care for the rainbow? That's fair, that's fair. It just needs to read as, like, gauge. But I think the
worst fan translations were the ones on the forums where you asked what the best fan translation was. You'd get several answers pointing to the same person, like, oh yeah, this guy stays true to the spirit of the material. And you get it and find out, it was some guy that doesn't even speak English, that ran it through translators into his language first and then to English. And you find out the people who told you about this translation were just all his old accounts.
That is a crazy ride. He was just promoting his own fan translations. And they're not even paid. He just wanted you to freaking download them. Oh no. Yeah, this is the gay one. So it has to be, it kind of has to be rainbow, you know? To be honest, the one that reads the most rainbow is the first one. It's so stupid. I love it so much. Oh, I haven't done the Nikke one yet. No, the Nikke. We like number 2 the best. We all like number 2 the most. To be fair, I really should have been a little bit more scared of viruses as a kid. You reckon 2 or 4? Yeah, I feel like I'm between 2 or 4 as well. It's the most distinctly Cersei. It's so silly. It's like, I'm wearing my flag today. You say 1 or 2? You like 2 the best, but it doesn't look very obviously gauge. I think the beauty mark in 2 is what gets you. The beauty mark is in all of them. It's just the most visible in 2. It's so silly. I love it so much. Okay, let's go with 2 then. Should I show you guys all the emotes, or do you guys want it to be surprised? But the static ones are done. This is just the last one. You're about to buy the merch day set? Oh, the BDAY merch set. Yippee! Let me see. I like these a lot. These are really cute. I really, really like them. I think they're so cute. Okay. Okay, I actually think I can upload some of these now. I can save some of these. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I have 2 ready. Let me save them. Wait, though. Oh. Okay. I should get them soon. I think I have some space for emotes on YouTube as well as Twitch. But I think, wait, I have 2 from the mod team as well. Oh, I hope I have space. Shit. I got the freaky one, and then I got this Skelly one. Skelly lick. Skelly lick 2. Oh, I also owe you guys some...
I'm not one to nitpick, but YouTube chat has no way to access the birthday merch.
Eh? Oh, it's not pinned? Oh, you could just... Yeah, I thank you for letting me know, love. Sorry. Usually it's pinned. I don't know why my stream elements isn't working. Give me a second. Sorry, loves.
Underscore Cersea ya. Ahoy Captain. Underscore Cersea salute.
Ahoy, how are you doing, love? Sorry, I'm by myself today. Thank you so much for the super, I appreciate it. Thank you. I am having a good time. Why did it... So weird. My things for my little timer stuff. My little timers for my my stream elements aren't working. But it should have been appearing like every like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Sorry, lives, it should be updated. I have it pinned and in the description as well. Okay. Okay, I actually can't upload these yet. Yeah, it breaks all the time. It's so frustrating. That's so weird. Why doesn't it work? Ah, okay. Yeah, does it work now? I hate YouTube, bro. It should be in the description though. I also have it pinned. Thank you for letting me know. I'm so sorry. Sorry, I am by myself today. Okay, so let's see. It is okay. Oh, it is a Google Doc. The tips is this, the tips link is the tip to donate. And the donathon, all the donathon info is in that spreadsheet for the Google Doc. Everything. My schedule, the goals, the rewards, every single thing. Okay. So for the next cover, is it best if I give you guys a list, or would you guys prefer to just suggest things? Would you guys prefer to suggest things and then you pick from something? Also, we unlocked, thank you so much guys for the donos. We unlocked also the chat's choice of spicy scab, so we gotta choose that as well. What will be easier, loves? List is fine. Then maybe you can add suggestions. Okay. Okay, let's make another thread then. Okay. Okay. Maybe I'll do both. So I'll have like an idea. I'll write up a list of some songs that I've been thinking about as well. And then if you guys like them, I don't mind if it's a Discord thing. Okay. Okay. That sounds good. So I'll do that. And then I'll also make another thread for suggestions of themes for the... themes for the spicy skeb. So we'll just add on that one as well. And then I'll get that one commissioned. Yes, 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 yes. New song cover suggestions. Please put your suggestions for Cersei's new song cover here. I'll give y'all a list of songs to choose from that I've been thinking about, but please feel free to suggest your picks as well to be updated. Okay, and then another one. Skelly patch is cute. You like it? It's super cute, right? I was like, oh, it'd be cute so you guys can bring it around and it doesn't just shout like, Cersea! I assume you'll be choosing the artist yourself. I think that might be for the best. If I choose the artist and then you guys choose the actual theme. Chats. Skelly's choice spicy skeb suggestions. As per the Donothon goals, please suggest a theme for a spicy skeb that the captain will have commissioned. Please note there will be... Please note, everything has to be within TOS, so I can post it online for y'all. So it can't be just overtly like fucking porn. Don't want you to cover some random song you have no interest in singing or don't like. I mean, if you guys like it, then I'm sure that I'm sure that you guys will pick good songs as well, you know? So I'll give you guys some suggestions in terms of vibes and stuff like that. And then you guys can also suggest your songs. But I think for me, for song covers in particular, I like to pick songs that fit Cersea thematically, if that helps in any capacity. Have you covered a sea shanty yet? I did at debut. I did what was that? I did a song from Hoist the Colors. I did a song from what was it? Pirates of the Caribbean. I like All Star though. More sea shanties. I think it'll be fun to do a little sea shanty. I don't really know that many actually, to be honest with y'all. I don't know how to freaking okay, that one's done also. Captains don't sing sea shanties. It's the workers who do. True. Well, maybe it should be a cover that you guys do then. That's so silly. Okay, while we are here, I do owe you guys some roles.
By the way,
too.
to the Skellies that are gonna play Fate on Cersei's recommendation.
Oh, I didn't
I'm
recommend
not sure
it.
about the Steam version, but the original had intimate scenes. Also some upsetting content if you intend to do a 100% playthrough. That's right, the reason they turned historical figures into cute anime girls was so you could bone them. I'll never forget him being like, oh no, she's too hurt, and the only to heal her is to bone so you can transfer your life essence, and bursting out laughing.
Yep. Just be careful, guys. just please, I didn't recommend Fate. I if anything, I recommend against getting into Fate. Thank you for the biddies though. Okay, I think yes, I do owe you guys some roles, so. I mean, you can watch the anime. Yeah, the anime is completely fine. Yeah, I think the one on Steam doesn't have these scenes. Okay, so I didn't do a few yesterday, so let's go back to those ones. I believe I was up to memory. Wait, give me a sec. What was I up to? Oh. Where am I?
Ahoy Cersei, can't stay,
Ahoy.
long day at work, happy to
That's
help the
okay,
Donothon.
love.
While at work, I listened to your last Nikke VOD. If you do a ranking of grippers, I have to advise checking skins. Normally Libby wears shoes, but in gacha skin, the grippers are out.
Yeah, a lot of grippers are out. That's so true. Thank you so much, love. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the dono. Thank you for checking out the VODs even while you're at work. I don't know where our last... Was it memory? Yes, I think it was memory. Can we do more than one suggestion per person? I think, sure, but please be respectful of other Skellies. Oh, please be respectful of, like, spamming the chat for suggestions as well. Let's see. Where the fuck is this? Ugh. Okay, this one is for Memory. Thank you so much, Memory, for the support. This was for yesterday. Mary, if you're here, please submit. If you would like, please submit a cringe copy pasta that I will read on your behalf. Thank you very much, good sir. And then next up we have, thank you so much, Thiago, for the dono. I don't think I've done the voicemail gacha. No. No. Gojuji sama. おいしくなれ。もいもい。キャー。Just throw me into the river. Why do I exist? If not just to fucking die. Why? Why, I wonder? You felt the love behind that one? Eh? You did? There was love behind that one? You felt it? This roll is for us. Oh. I don't even think Oz is... Oz, are you here? Goodbye, Oz. Bye-bye. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Oz. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And then this one is for Brad. Oh, squats. Okay. Yes, you do get spits. Ew, big stretch. 25 squats. Oh, I got up real fast. Ready. 1, 2.
Yeah, no. For being outlaws.
3.
All of the outlaw crew is
4.
overly cute tilde.
5.
Cersea heart.
Thank you. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. Oh, hi, Soup. Hello, baby. Who's doing squats? 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. Okay. Nice. You wanna sniff? Ooh. 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 Wanna sniff? Sniff the mic. Yeah. Oh, big sniff. Big sniff. Oh, do you have a a good nap? Get out of my way, you're in my way. Hold your ankle. I hope you're okay, love. What the heck? Okay. Your niece felt that? I'm very proud of you. Good job, Skellies. Good job, good job. And I think we're all caught up. So, let me know. Memory. If you're here, when you are here, if you would like to submit a cringe copy pasta, and I will read that for you. Okay. I hate squats. Squats are the worst. Okay, that is all done. What if Soup becomes a VTuber? You're growling at me. Hmm? You're growling at me. Okay, let's see. My loves, I don't know why I'm so tired today. Why am I so ippy? Why am I so tired? I think I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. Because I think my voice is really feeling it too. No, I don't think I'm getting sick. I think I'm just feeling a little fatigued. Like my body feels tired. So I think I'm gonna go. To be honest with you, I'm gonna go lie down for a bit. But I will be back. Thank you for dropping by, my love. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, I think it is low cortisol time. I think I will put on Toffee's video. Put on Toffee's video. Okay. Oh. Oh. Remember. Put on Toss video and then watch my stream from bed. That's exactly what the plan was, and I can keep a fucking eye on y'all. Because I did want to watch the video. I did want to actually watch it though. Okay. Sorry, loves. I don't know why I feel so ippy today. I hope you guys are taking care of yourselves too. Let's see. Where is this? I'm not gonna hiccup for you. That's only for on stream, you silly. Don't be goofy. Don't be goofy. That's very goofy, silly of you. Oh, also, Toffee, while you're here, I'm not sure if we'll be able to watch your second video, just because I think it deals with some potentially triggering material. Your second one? If you'd like to submit another one, I would really appreciate though. Thank you. Yes, I know mommy's here. Thank you, I appreciate it. So we started and then we were like, oh! Let's see. Did you just burp in my face? You just burped in my face. Okay. Oh my god, I didn't save where I was.
When I first played Tokimei Memorial, it was on a Japanese Sega Saturn in Saitama, Japan, early in the year 2002. I was 23. I'd been speaking the Japanese language functionally for 8 months. I played it like I was taking a personality test. I blasted through it, nodded at the results, and moved on. In
Yeah,
my
I'm going for a
playthrough,
little
I
bit of a break.
wound up happily
just
ever
a little
aftering
bit,
Nozomi Kiyokawa, the tomboy captain of the swim team. 18 years later, for the purpose of this review, I played the game through again 14 more times. I saved my Nozomi playthrough for second to last. It both pleases me and puzzles me to report that
Thank you guys. I'm gonna
Nozomi
be back
is
soon.
still the hottest girl in the game. I realize now, looking back at my earliest memories of Tokimei Memorial, that the phrase wish fulfillment has evolved for me as I matured from slobby young teen to in the law's eyes adult. Back in 1994, I loudly employed silent, unspoken mental gymnastics to convince myself that my interest in Tokimei Memorial had its roots purely in its anime aesthetic, its Konami pedigree, and its being Japanese. I wouldn't let myself admit that I just wanted to play a game about talking to girls because I was interested in talking to girls. I didn't want to admit to myself that I fancied the notion of calling up a girl I barely know and having her say yes when I ask her if she wants to go to the aquarium on Sunday, about as highly as I valued the idea of drifting a Ferrari at 200 miles per hour. I did not know then that even right now, in 2020, I still have not done either of those things. I did drive a Nissan GTR, though, at about 140 miles per hour, and I think that personally means a lot more to me than driving a Ferrari. I'd still drive a Ferrari if somebody offered me a chance to drive a Ferrari for a little bit. Probably just, in a straight line. I would still do it if I had the opportunity. Though that GTR is cooler to me. Back in 1994, I didn't even know there was a girl in Tokimei Memorial who would remind me of the girl I would eventually like in real life. I just sensed something from it, and then I denied myself the opportunity to render those feelings into self-reflection. It turns out that emotional dishonesty probably most often starts within one's self. So today, I'd like to give emotional honesty a shot right here in public, in front of a camera. In 2020, I wanted to play Tokimei Memorial because it offers me a chance to pretend to go back to high school and actually talk to girls. It offers me an opportunity to go back to high school and treat girls like people. Because you know what? Back when I was 14 years old and I was terrified of girls, so terrified that I wouldn't talk to them even casually, that was objectifying girls a whole lot more than anything Tokimei Memorial ever does. Every time I see a social media post in which someone poses some innocent viral question such as,
if you had to go back and relive high school, would you?
The replies are always a whole bunch of weirdos saying,
no,
with as many words as they can fit. Now, I'm 41 years old right now, and I gotta say, I don't know when it happened. Though, at some point in the past decade, I crossed the unrecrossable psychological line between still young and getting old. And in my opinion, anyone of my age who wouldn't seize the opportunity to time teleport their consciousness back into their teenaged body and redo high school, I do not want to hang out with that kind of a person. If I had the opportunity to go redo high school, I'd immediately cut down on the simple carbohydrates. Don't comment about how carbs aren't bad or whatever. I'm not saying all carbs are bad for everyone. I'm saying a couple specific carbs were terrible for me personally in 1993. I'd go back, I'd start running, biking, and swimming at age 14. Instead of waiting until age 17 like I did in real life, I would take that 3-year head start and I would run with it, man. I'd get an A in gym class. The only class I didn't get an A in. I'd get that A. Because you know what? Gym class is good. Sorry. I freely admit, I haven't lived my life even half as well as I should have. Though perhaps simply arriving at this sort of honesty with one's self is itself a worthy catharsis. Even as the world politically beats our brains, raw notions and sensations can, for moments at a time, give us fragments of hope. The New York Times in 1996 summed up Tokimei Memorial's appeal in far fewer words than I just did. Fans of the games say they can relive their high school days, though with more success than they had back then. Also, rejection is easier to take from a machine. In 2020, I say to this writer from 1996 that I don't need a game to relive my high school days with more success. I accept the sadness of my past as readily as I embrace the possibilities of my future. It might genuinely interest nosier viewers to know that I did eventually tell that swim team girl how much I liked her, and we did go out and enjoy a lovely dinner together. Exactly once. Except it happened when we were both 36 years old. I was visiting my parents in Indianapolis, Indiana for a couple of days. We were in line at the Starbucks at Target. She told me she liked my sunglasses. I lowered them and told her immediately, "Well, I had a huge crush on you for like 3 years back in high school." We ate White Castle in her brand new black 2015 Toyota Camry. And we talked in the parking lot about our lives for a couple of hours. We told each other Merry Christmas and then friended each other on Facebook. Maybe she's watching this. Actually, she probably is watching this because I told her I mentioned this. If so, if you are watching this, what's up? How you do? I cherish this personal anecdote. It is as beautiful to me as any work of great art I've ever seen on display in a museum. I've seen Van Gogh's Starry Night in person. I put my face right up as close to it as they let you. And I like this memory of eating White Castle with the girl I once liked a whole lifetime after I liked her unquestionably more than I like my memory of putting my face right up against Van Gogh's Starry Night. Tokimei Memorial still does appeal to me because it lets me go back and pretend to relive high school. So the guy quoted in the New York Times back in 1996 is half right. Having said that, the last sentence of that New York Times paragraph sets off an alarm. Rejection is easier to take from a machine. Right here is where I know that the 1996 New York Times writer did not play Tokimei Memorial. He experienced it only second or third hand. I know this because this man had already typed the name Shiori Fujisaki more than twice and still wound up writing that sentence. After I announced that I'd review Tokimei Memorial, several well-meaning viewers asked me the same simple, honest question. They asked me if I'd ever played Doki Doki Literature Club. These viewers tentatively wielded the name of that game. I could sense that none of them wanted to spoil the game in case I hadn't played it. In case you're not familiar, Doki Doki Literature Club is an American-made, independent video game that begins as an innocuous tribute to old-time Japanese dating simulations and eventually it darkly twists into something else. Doki Doki Literature Club is a significant work of video game. It simultaneously suffices as a deconstruction, a parody, and an adventure game telling a story unique in its own right. However, my friends, 5 years removed from my White Castle parking lot high school reunion, 18 years since I won the virtual swim team captain's heart and set Tokimei Memorial aside, 26 years after I first heard of Tokimei Memorial, I have seen all the math at the core of the truth of Shiori Fujisaki's soul. Shiori Fujisaki, like Tokimei Memorial itself, needs no deconstruction. Like Tokimei Memorial itself, Shiori Fujisaki is deeper, twistier, and more mysterious than even the most subversive revisionings. Shiori Fujisaki is herself a complete work of profound art, transcending all possible parody. And if that New York Times writer 24 years ago had seen what I have seen, he'd know that rejection is by no means easier to take from a machine. And with that, I suppose the best way to explain what I mean is to show you what I have seen.
Well, that's the end of the first part of the video. I hope you remembered what I said about taking a break every once in a while. I meant that. Why? That wasn't some kind of a joke. Why would I joke about something like that? Treat this video like a mini-series, if you will. In our first segment, we sure did learn a lot, depending on your definition of learn and depending on your definition of a lot, about Tokimei Memorial and the world into which it emerged back in 1994. I spoke of my own experiences and I tried to touch upon history's experience, though right now I would like to share with you the experience of a viewer. A gentleman who goes by the name of Pierre Ghastly on Twitter sent me what he generously termed a free anecdote. It goes like this. I had a friend, we were around 12, he had a PSX that came with Tokimei Memorial. Pirated, obviously, Brazil in the 1990s. Since none of us had any idea how to read katakana, he called the game Shoupyu, since that's what he thought the kana for memorial looked like. I love this anecdote. This anecdote is precious. I dare not editorialize on top of this anecdote. Look at the katakana for memoriaru. Does that not resemble what a 12-year-old in Brazil in the mid to late 1990s would consider an X, an E, a U, a P, and I, and a U? I love it. I genuinely love this. I saw this anecdote on Twitter and I asked him, I've screenshotted this tweet for use in my video epilogue, if that's okay. And then, turns out, the more I thought about it, the more I thought, this is better than an epilogue. This deserves to go somewhere else. So I'm using it here in this commercial break. Now, if you were the representative of a large corporation and you would like to pay me $1 million to advertise your product in a space like this, my business email is prominently featured in my Twitter profile. Anyway, in our next segment, decades removed from this Brazilian happenstance, let's take a look at what a 41-year-old man who can read Japanese thinks of Tokimei Memorial's structure, game design, and flow.
Now that we've done our best to define Tokimei Memorial culturally, let's look at its design, structure, and presentation as a game. Immediately after we talk about the user interface. Tokimei Memorial's user interface is important for a truck full of reasons. Chiefly, the primary player-perpetrated verb of Tokimei Memorial is menu selection. You move a cursor, point at an object, and select it. Every event in Tokimei Memorial, outside of its sparse minigames, involves highlighting a choice in a menu and selecting it, planning your day, calling girls on the phone, choosing what to say during date dialogues. Though before we can talk about that, we have to talk about these beautiful 60 frames per second scrolling checkerboard backgrounds. Actually, they're only 60 frames per second on the PlayStation and Saturn games Tokimei Memorial Forever With You. In the PC Engine version of Tokimei Memorial and in the Super Famicom version Tokimei Memorial Densetsu no Ki no Shitade, the checkerboard backgrounds only scroll at 30 frames per second. The Super Famicom version also didn't have any voice-acted dialogue for understandable reasons. Though I'd actually argue that the choppier checkerboard scrolling had a bigger impact on my personal discomfort level while I played through that version of the game than the lack of voiceover did. Tokimei Memorial's eternally downward leftward scrolling colorful checkerboard backgrounds meticulously metaphorize every meaningful molecule of the user experience. On one level, the scrolling checkerboards exist to fill what would otherwise be empty negative screen space. Games with thousands of frames of hand-drawn Japanese animation-like pixel-arted graphics were yet so new in 1994 that the art couldn't fill more than a small portion of the screen without the console melting. To fill the frame with something simple, yet striking, yet not so striking as to no longer be perfectly pleasant, Tokimei Memorial's world-class action game seasoned art team implemented and ran with this cheap trick. And buddy, I promise you this cheap trick never got old in all my 89 hours of play. On another level, the scrolling backgrounds harmonize flawlessly with every other moving part of the user experience. Tokimei Memorial is a game about high school, where by high school we mean all of high school. Time flows. The player plots their path through 3 years of in-game calendar. Communicating the passage of time is in the developer's best interest for immersing the player. When it's nighttime, the scenery outside your bedroom window is dark, for example. When the season changes from summer to fall, the menus adapt with a punctuational little ceremony long enough to feel perfectly meaningful, yet not so long as to overstay its welcome. During this 4-second interval, the sky outside changes subtly. One music track fades to silence, and a new music track begins. And the background checkerboard smoothly transitions to a different color. I cannot overstate how insidiously clockworked these timings feel. In this one tasty little moment, we feel the experience and craftspersonship of Tokimei Memorial's erstwhile arcade game designers. In the user interface design profession, we talk a lot about efficiency, usability, and quote-unquote play. A perfectly usable user interface has no play. Microsoft Excel doesn't have any play, for example. Yet here, in the transitioning of one color to another and the crossfading of one musical theme to another, we can palpate a hint of looseness. This looseness ushers Tokimei Memorial from what it is, ostensibly it's productivity software with cartoon girls in it, toward what it can be, a full, rich video game. Tokimei Memorial is a game we interact with most directly by manipulating its menus, so its menus give us just enough feedback to make us feel like the game is paying attention to us. Watch how, as I move the cursor, the selected objects instantly expand and then crash juicily back down into place. This both visually calls the user's attention to the cursor's location and looks pleasant in its own right. I make such a big deal out of this because Tokimei Memorial's developers developed the first version of this game 2 years before Windows 95 came out. On the PC Engine and even on the Sony PlayStation, you could play Tokimei Memorial with a mouse. On the PC Engine, the menu buttons did not jiggle when the player mouse is over them, so the addition of jiggle in Forever With You represents an incorporation of user feedback. These developers implemented the selection jiggle firstly out of concern for mouse-averse players, who might have lost the cursor on the screen. Though in doing so, they were inventing something not perfectly unlike their own version of a computer operating system interface in a time literally before the ever-presence of Windows in Japanese game development. And they were doing so with forward-thinking user interface flourishes that didn't wind up perfectly commonplace in everyday software applications until around 2011, around the time designers started using the phrase visceral design in meetings as often as they derided skeuomorphism. I consider the user interface of Tokimei Memorial a smoking gun. Only, instead of having just committed a shooting murder, all the developers are doing here is telling me personally that they were really, really smart in 1993. They could have probably developed, I don't know, brain surgery or rocket science software instead of this game about dating cartoon girls. The designer of a computer operating system interface, of course, strives above all else to craft a design that does not stand out. A design should be elegant, though not so elegant as to make the user feel like they're talking to a robot through a brick wall. The robot should look friendly, though not so friendly as to drift the user's mind away from tasks that will directly profit their employer. Tokimei Memorial's graphicists owed no allegiance to the productivity of others. Their interface abounds in personality and charm in perfect equilibrium to its usability. Every menu screen of Tokimei Memorial leaves an impression. The in-game newsletter you consult when planning dates visually summarizes the early 1990s. Even the calendar is gorgeous and playful, with animated icons indicating upcoming appointments and dynamic animations representing the winds of fortune and your protagonist's biorhythms. Though actually, if you want to see this same user interface designer go hard all the way, check out the calendar in Tokimei Memorial 2. In every screen, with every cursor tick, with each quick-speed, cutesy animation demonstrating the results of a stat-incrementing digital die roll, Tokimei Memorial's snappy timings always communicate the texture of great action games. This speaks volumes of Tokimei Memorial's seemingly immortal appeal as a simulation. Every interactive moment, Tokimei Memorial is always vocabularically a video game, not a piece of productivity software. When asked what one element ties all the Final Fantasy games together, Hironobu Sakaguchi once famously said, "Blue text boxes." This was around the time of Final Fantasy VII's release, before Final Fantasy VIII fanfarelessly made the text boxes gray. Sakaguchi was joking a little bit, though many good jokes have a ring of truth. Mundane graphical design choices are in fact responsible for no small part of a game's soul. Tokimei Memorial chooses a lovely emerald green gradient for its own copious text boxes and windows,
except for the battle menu windows during the Final Fantasy parody portion of the class trip segment.
Apropos of Sakaguchi's old comments about Final Fantasy's blue, I feel that we can't honestly reckon with Tokimei Memorial without first meditating for a moment on this green gradient. Green, often in Japanese invoked as the color of unripe fruits of metaphor, green in old times shared a name with a Chinese letter for the color blue. You've probably heard how some historians think human eyes used to not be able to see the color blue. This is related to that. The Japanese word for youth is seishun. The juxtaposition of the words green and spring. Green is the color of youth, of new grass. No matter what the season of Tokimei Memorial's narrative at any given game moment, the menus stay green, communicating unto the player an ever-living mood of youth. In summary, Tokimei Memorial's user interface keeps us in a high school frame of mind, both by color-choosingly invoking the ancient spirit of youth and by making productivity software look fun. Isn't that what high school is all about, anyway? An enjoyable veneer laid gingerly atop a strictly gamified, life-altering obstacle course? High school is pretty much the Dark Souls of learning stuff on your own. The teacher of the one creative writing class I ever took in college told us to never, ever set a story on a college campus. One student immediately asked, "What about a high school?" And the teacher immediately replied, "High school is good." At the time, I didn't exactly know what he meant, and today I'm pretty sure he didn't know exactly what he meant either. Though today, after analyzing Tokimei Memorial, I think I almost might know what he meant to have meant. Tokimei Memorial's designers were able to take so many bold strides away from the linearity of their colleague Hideo Kojima's works, mostly because high school is such a weirdly, strictly game-designed period in just about every civilized modern person's life experience. In addition to studying for tests and earning scores that get you ranked against your peers on a big board, you're also in a position of your human biological maturation process wherein adults start expecting you to also act like an adult. No game ever feels quite so gamey as it does during that phase where you're still learning the rules. Alongside varsity athletics, club meetings, and college entrance exams, the construction of a social life also possesses for any teenager a game-like rules skeleton. How many parents, in fact, have incredulously asked a misbehaving teenager if,
"You think this is a game?"
Being a teenager is a game, and games excel at being games about games. Several of the best games of all time even set their plots in and around a high school. However, Tokimei Memorial is able to exceed them all by representing a high school experience without demons, wedgies, magic, or murder. You don't even cancel the gym teacher in Tokimei Memorial. Many of the best games and stories concern people at their jobs, and Tokimei Memorial ultimately makes role-playing a teenager feel like a job. Though not like a dull, boring office job, it feels like your first ever part-time job, back when working mostly meant hanging out with your friends. It accomplishes this with an immortally pristine user experience wrapper. Though we only interact with Tokimei Memorial by making simple menu selections, we experience Tokimei Memorial through a diverse range of presentations. When we make a scheduling selection, we watch cute animations play out depicting our weekly progress in hyperspeed. Japanese holidays of nebulous provenance speckle the calendar in a real-lifely simulacrum of a roguelike, granting us days off to use freely. Random encounters with acquaintances outside the school gates on weekdays take us into a different, visual novelesque presentation. Landmark events like the Sports Day, Arts Festival, or big sports games if we're on an athletics team occur with regularity just irregular enough to feel refreshing. Arranging a date feels like a random encounter in a role-playing game. The dates themselves feel like boss battles. When a date we've arranged culminates in the rare special cutscene, it never fails to surprise us. The year-end Christmas party at the popular rich kid's house feels like the end of a story chapter. Spending New Year's with your crush feels appropriately like the beginning of a new story chapter. And when you trigger a first meeting with any of Tokimei Memorial's girls, it feels like a magic trick. Tokimei Memorial relentlessly embellishes these finely machined mechanical elements with delicious flourishes. For example, if you're currently doing well in your courtship of a particular girl, she shows up in your day-to-day activity animations. These single-second-long animations terminate in simply legible yays or oopses, indicating either a positive or negative die roll, meaning the stat number attached to that activity increased by either 2 points or 1 point, respectively. In the case of athletics grinding, we see our protagonist either raise his arms in a marathon victory pose in sync with the victorious chime, or watch him fall flat on his face, in sync with the nasty game show buzzer. The victory animation is sweeter with the girl of your fancy waiting at the finish line ahead of you with a towel, or running alongside you, and the failure animation is infinitely funnier when you fall flat on your face at your frowning girlfriend's feet. This superficial generosity spirals outward and fills the entire Tokimei Memorial experience. Of course, a game packed with animations like this has separate theme songs for every date, location, and girl. Of course, a game with unique theme songs for every character and story location hides more than 80% of its richest story content beneath spider webs of seemingly random chances. We should probably talk about the exact game loop of Tokimei Memorial. It's extremely simple. Simply put, Tokimei Memorial is closer in spirit to a Japanese role-playing game than a visual novel, though in game structure it flows a lot more like Football Manager than Animal Crossing. Here's the main game screen. The window spanning the top of the screen displays your current stats. There's Taicho or health, Bunkei, or humanities, Nikke, sciences, Geijutsu, arts, Undo, exercise, Zatsunaku, general knowledge, Yoshi, appearance, Konjo, guts or persistence, and Storesu, which means stress. These stats increase or decrease as you conduct activities. Down the right-hand side of the screen, we see the date, including the year and the day of the week. Tokimei Memorial's story takes place over the course of 3 years, so the year is important. On a Sunday night, you choose an activity for your guy to focus on during the next week. On Sundays and holidays, you can use the phone to call girls to arrange dates on a later Sunday or holiday. If it seems strict to you that you can only talk to people on the phone on Sundays and holidays, you might have been born after like 1995. So we can talk about that some other time. On Sunday mornings, you can either use the phone to arrange a date, go on a pre-arranged date with a girl if you have already arranged a date, or conduct one of the usual activities. Studying on a Sunday actually nets you a pretty big stat bonus.
Just like real life.
Down at the bottom left, we have the phone command, which, as we've pointed out, is only available on certain days. The heart icon, which lights up only when you have a date that day. The magnifying glass icon, which shows you that season's date spot catalog. A PlayStation icon for the settings menu. A calendar, which shows you a calendar indicating your appointments. And a memory card icon, which lights up in the frustratingly rare situations when the game sees fit to let you save. Anyway, Sunday night, you have to choose what your guy is going to do all week. You choose from these activities on the left. Choose the book to study humanities, the flask and test tube to study science, the sketch pad to study art, the dumbbell to exercise, the school icon to focus on your chosen club activity, the icon of 2 men hugging to pal around with the boys all week, the introspective man staring in a mirror icon to comb your hair all week, and the sleep icon to take it easy. Once you choose an activity, Tokimei Memorial fast-forwards through the week, displaying your stat progression with a series of rapid-fire animations. Choosing to study literature will increase your humanities stat. Science will increase both your science stat and, sometimes, mysteriously, your guts stat. The mirror icon will increase your appearance. Hanging out with your friends increases your general knowledge stat, which I like to think of as the conversationalism stat. Increase this stat and you have more stuff to talk about, for example, on a date. Working out increases your sports stat by 1 or 2 points, and your guts stat by 0, 0, 0, or 1 point. Every action except resting decreases your health stat and increases your stress stat. The rest command increases your health stat and decreases your stress stat and appearance stat. However, it has no effect on any of your knowledge-related stats. I hope somebody's taking notes about this. You can choose a school club to join. Each club increases a different stat when you choose the club action. Some of the clubs have obvious effects. For example, the literature club increases your humanities stat when you participate in club activities. Others, like the drama club, get more nebulous. Like all great Japanese role-playing games, Tokimei Memorial has way more numbers and stat categories than it lets the player see outright. For example, the club level stat remains completely hidden from the player at all times. Your club level determines how well your club's showing at the yearly school festival goes. The game hides about 900 hilarious cutscenes behind this and similar mechanisms. Okay, so you choose an activity Sunday night. Now you see your guy engaging in that activity in fast-forward, cutesy, super deformed animations for an entire calendar week. Puncturing and punctuating this fast-forward school week are random events. Maybe a girl talks to you outside the school gates. Maybe the most popular guy at school shows up to gloat at you about how rich and hot he is. The most exciting of these weekday occurrences is easily the first-time meeting with one of Tokimei Memorial's dateable girls. Yes, as we've pointed out, your stat numbers on the home screen increase as you engage in activities, though that's not all. If you exercise, that means that both your exercise number is going up and your character occupying Tokimei Memorial's fictional world is out there in the fictional streets running every in-game, in-world, in-fiction morning. In Tokimei Memorial, As in life, if you do something enough, you get good at it, and if you get good at something, you stand out, and if you stand out, people notice. In this case, people equals hot anime girlfriends. Study books a lot, and you're bound to run into the library girlfriend. Exercise a lot, and you'll meet the sports girlfriend. Except, much like in life, there isn't just one sports girlfriend. There's 3 sports girlfriends. Which sports girlfriend you meet first depends on what your other stats look like when you cross the sports girlfriend threshold. After you meet a girl for the first time, she officially materializes into story agency. In order to get a girl's phone number after meeting her, you have to call your singular male friend, Yoshio Saotome, using one of your weekly telephone call time slots. In the game's opening cutscene, Yoshio gives you, free of charge, a whopper of a first impression by showing you his stalkerly notebook containing the vital information of every girl in school. Every boy needs a hobby, they say, and Yoshio's hobby is a 40-year-old man's stereotypical idea of a teenage boy's hobby. We'll address Yoshio's impetuous creepiness in a later segment of this review. For now, let's discuss him from a mechanical standpoint. When you call him, Yoshio will pull up a crib sheet, visually indicating every girl you know's opinion of you. These opinions range from angry face to blushing happy face, with the default being neutral face. Think of this screen as a game designerly heat map representing Yoshio's finger-on-the-pulse impressions of the rumors floating around school. Here, with this one simple menu screen, Tokimei Memorial cutely encapsulates the time-honored tradition of calling one of your mates to have a blokely chat about feminine wily dames and such. Calling Yoshio becomes a cornerstone of Tokimei Memorial's game flow. As you play through the game, act out studently responsibilities, curricular and extra, girls' opinions of you ebb and flow like a microcosmic stock market. As with the game design of a real stock market, the learned player can intuit the changes in trends based on a bevy of amply supplied superficial, contextual, and subtextual details. Look at this girl's facial expression fluctuation here at the end of this sentence. That's a tell that something I said during our date made her slightly more impressed with me. Listen to this phone greeting. Now listen to this one. You don't need to speak any Japanese at all to know which one of those is from a girl enamored with the very thought of the man on the other end of the phone. Likewise, you don't need to be able to read any Japanese at all to get the meaning when a girl runs away from you outside the school gate. And you don't need to be able to speak any Japanese at all to know that if a girl walks away from you wordlessly after meeting you at an agreed-upon date at the zoo, that you've probably neglected your hygiene action for multiple in-game months. Tokimei Memorial proceeds turn by turn like a board game, though if we printed all its pieces out on paper, it'd fill the Library of Congress and the Library of Congress's parking lot. So even the veteran player occasionally gets lost in the avalanche of visible and hidden information. This is when you call Yoshio. Sometimes you'll see a bomb icon pulsating next to a girl's name. This is bad. This means she hate you. Actually, a girl doesn't need to be angry to bomb you. She can just be infatuated and neglected for far too long. Happy bombs, in fact, land more loudly than angry ones if you're playing the game at a high enough level. The bomb status menu's very graphical design, of course, indicates a strong hint to any would-be expert players that maybe you should be taking notes on paper. Who would have thought that dating fake cartoon girls and betting on real flesh and blood horses would have so much in common? If a girl bombs you, you have either 1 week or 2 weeks or maybe a month before the bomb goes off. It depends on the girl and the particulars of the situation. If the bomb goes off, the girl spreads a rumor about you, lowering your affinity status with every other girl in school. Bombs are real bad. We'll dive deep into the ramifications of the bomb mechanic later in this review. As soon as you meet a girl, she becomes a possible bombing candidate, so it's in your best interest to call Yoshio, ask for her number, and then begin a friendly relationship with her. Your affinity level with the girl goes up or down based on how you interact with her. A girl's Yoshio crib sheet page indicates a rough outline of her interests. Take her on a date to a place she likes, and then select the option conversationally indicating that you like this place as well, and she'll like you more. Sometimes it's not that simple. Actually, most of the time, it's not that simple. Though for the moment, let's pretend it usually is that simple. Give lukewarm responses to keep your relationship with a girl friendly. Give joking or negative responses to cool off a girl who is starting to like you too much. Girls will occasionally meet you at the school gates. Sometimes your character will greet them. Sometimes they'll greet you first. You can ask them if they want to walk home with you, or they can ask you if you want to walk home with them. How you respond in either case has different results on hidden numbers. Likewise, much like in real life, every girl has a birthday, on which your character will consider buying her a present or not buying her a present. If you choose to buy her a present, you can now choose one of 3 presents. A romantic one, a friendly one, and a present she's definitely going to hate. The definition of a wise choice wildly fluctuates depending on the girl, the game state, and your endgame goal. As the game's opening cinematic puts into your head, some girls are friends with others in the fiction of the game's world, so sometimes a girl's opinion of you might influence her friend's opinion of you. Like I said, if Tokimei Memorial were a physical board game, it'd fill the Library of Congress and the Library of Congress's parking lot. Negotiate the favor of your network of girlfriends. Buff the stats your crush most admires. Date your crush diligently. Date your friends lukewarmly. And maybe on graduation day, you'll find a letter from your crush in your desk at homeroom. Your crush's identity varies based on, well, who you are in real life. Tokimei Memorial wouldn't work at all, much less as well as it does work, if the anime girls you date via its anime girl dating mechanics weren't all so meticulously characterized and flagrantly charming. Tokimei Memorial's cast of dateable anime hot girls represents a who's who dictionary of Japanese animation lady tropes which, taken as a wholesome whole, add up to a narrative design
masterstroke.
Remarkably, any of these girls could be a guy's favorite girl in the game. I guess everybody's got a type. I won't mince words. As I've already said, my type is Nozomi Kiyokawa, the green-haired captain of the swim team who dresses perpetually in athletic wear. You meet her by buffing your physical fitness stat up to the boundary of reasonability. When you first meet her, she offers you a drink from the bottle of fresh squeezed juice she prepared for herself that morning, causing your protagonist to silently consider it an indirect kiss. That reminds me of one of my favorite scenes from the 1996 drama Long Vacation. Starring Takuya Kimura, star of the game Judgment, and star of the 2001 drama Hero, Nozomi is a tomboy, speaks with a husky voice, uses somewhat manly grammar, communicates directly, yet wishes to be seen on occasion as stereotypically feminine girly. Yukari Koshiki, another of the 3 sports girlfriends, opens her eyes about as often as others blink. She plays tennis. Her vacation plans usually involve staring into space. Her angry telephone manners involve directly asking, "What would you like to talk about?" Sports girlfriend number 3, the blue-haired, short-haired Saki Nijino, finds you if you boost your elusive guts stat to a stratospheric level. She manages the baseball team, loves baking, tries to get you to join the baseball team, loves watching sports, and at the school festival, straight-facedly tells a caricature artist to try harder next time. She was the number 2 most popular character in the game by a landslide, and curiously, she is pretty much destined to never show up if you pursue the true ending. Mira Kagami finds you if and only if you raise your appearance stat faster than most other stats. She has large breasts, looks about 10 years older than everyone else in the school, is nearly impossible to arrange a date with, and frequently ditches you on dates for roguelike-ish reasons. In order to win her love confession, you only really need to focus on your appearance. She doesn't even care if you reach the end game with your health number at literally 0. Of course, she has a secret. Yui Nahimo is the head of the science club. She has punk rock hair, hangs out with skeletons, forces you to join the computer club or science club if she likes you, has bizarre Visual Kei sounding theme music, laughs when you get electrocuted, invented Luca's teleportation science fair project a year before Chrono Trigger, thinks doping should be allowed in the school athletics festival, and can in a surprise twist be caught crying on the roof of the school if you time it just right. When she asks you out on a date in the school hallway, she does so by matter-of-factly stating that she's going to the museum on Sunday, to which you can choose to reply, "I'll go too," to which she responds, "Of course you will." She's the only girl in the entire game who actually enjoys visiting the junk shop during shopping dates.
I love her.
やっぱりショッピングといえばここね。
I'd let her kill me.
Yumi Saotome is your solitary male friend Yoshio's little sister, is 1 year younger than you, shows up by default unavoidably at the beginning of the second school year, and is particularly easy to read emotionally because if she's not yelling, something's wrong. She likes you a lot immediately and must be cooled down emergency style if you don't want to see her under the tree of destiny at the end of the game. Warning, she likes video games. I don't like her. I did not enjoy the playthrough where I dated her. I did not enjoy it. I'll tell you, we'll tell you why in a later segment. Miharu Tatebayashi has weird magical girl hula hoop hair and repeatedly bumps into you in the hall on purpose without telling you her name. She leaves you cryptic answering machine messages in which she comes to within millimeters of confessing her affection for you before hanging up. You can never get her phone number. Or can you? Yet, somehow, if you play it just right, or wrong, she might be waiting for you under the tree of destiny on graduation day. Mio Kisaragi wears her hair in yellow ribboned pigtails, needs your help in the three-legged race at the school athletics festival 1 year when her partner chumps out, is prone to accidents at amusement parks, considers ignoring you in the library the perfect date, and can be romanced easily if you purchase her a nice hardbound collection of Goethe's poetry on her first birthday in your acquaintance. Ayako Katagiri injects casual English phrases into every other sentence.
Thank you. Good timing. Oh, really? Oh, it's so bad. Sorry.
Looks exactly like the girl I liked in painting class in 10th grade. Enjoys the grotesque maximalist art of the in-world fictional equivalent of H.R. Geiger.
ほら、これなんて great ね。
And generally is easy to get along with. So making her this mad was actually kind of hard. Since everybody graduates in Tokimei Memorial Forever With You in 1998, that would mean Ayako Katagiri graduates college in the year 2002, which would make her 24 years old in the year 2004. So let me say with confidence that Ayako Katagiri is the kind of girl who would sing Shina Ringo's Tsumito Batsu exclusively as the first song on every karaoke date. And she would think the song was about her. And it's not about her.
So fun. Sorry. Goodbye.
Yuko Asahina runs into you in the hallway at random points throughout the game, always in a loud hurry to watch a movie or get to a concert. She thrives on vibrancy and trendliness, and will ask Yoshio to introduce you to her if your general knowledge stat rises above a certain level in sync with multiple other game elements. I don't like her. I did not enjoy the playthrough where I dated her. I did not enjoy it. I'll tell you, we'll tell you why in a later segment. Megumi Mikihara looks like a Victorian doll, has never had a male friend, can barely get through a sentence without shyly stuttering, collects stuffed animals, yet loves horror movies and ghost stories, probably because she is a ghost. Take her to the haunted house at the amusement park if you get a chance. You're guaranteed to meet Megumi if you're pursuing the true ending, because, in that case, she's your crush's best friend. Your true ending crush is Shiori Fujisaki, the most beautiful, intelligent, successful, and popular girl in school, emblem of the Tokimei Memorial franchise, queen of Tokimei Memorial's box art, Shiori Fujisaki. Look at her. Do you love her? Do you want to love her? Do you actually want to love her, or do you just want to love her? Do you just want to be the sort of person who wants to love her? I'm asking you real, honest, important question. Because Shiori Fujisaki, virtual girlfriend, post-cyberpunk digital idol, exists inside a game written in part by the literal guy who immediately afterward would put the Japanese words into Count Dracula's mouth that an English speaker infamously translated as,
"What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets."
What is a man? A miserable pile of secrets. Shiori Fujisaki, history's softest, smiling final Dracula, sits upon an endgame throne as tall as the moon, ready to reveal every miserable secret in your little pile. Shiori Fujisaki is, in my opinion, the greatest final boss ever conceived and executed in any video game ever made.
It was not by my hand that I once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
Wow. Was that enough information for you about Tokimei Memorial's game design, structure, and flow? If not, then this next segment should give you more than enough information. Just want to take this opportunity to remind you that you can take a break. It is acceptable to pause the video now and come back later. Maybe read a little bit of that book you meant to read, or check out that hot new video game everyone's talking about. Come back tomorrow, or next week, if it please you, because this next segment is quite sizable. In fact, it's the longest segment in all of this review. It and its following segment together constitute a feature film length, double full walkthrough Let's Play of 2 possible routes in Tokimei Memorial. So you might not want to start this next part if you have something else to do. And while I'm here, let me share with you a little tiny story. This may interest you. You may have noticed I've been using a box art of the game Tokimei Memorial Forever With You for the Sony PlayStation prominently throughout this video so far. What you might not realize is how difficult it was to find a box art of that resolution for use in this video. On the typical websites such as mobygames.com, I could only find high-resolution box art of the PlayStation The Best version of Tokimei Memorial Forever With You, which I found unsatisfactory because it shrinks the box art down into a little square within a square, kind of giving tunnel vision effect, and that's unacceptable for a review of the depth I'm going into here. For reasons I'll address in this next segment, I did not, during the editing process of this video, possess a physical copy of Tokimei Memorial Forever With You for the Sony PlayStation, which I could use to scan a high-resolution box art myself, so I had to resort to the internet and a little bit of wizardry. The box art you see being used throughout this review, I actually had to obtain from the PlayStation Network PlayStation Store, which had, at the time, a Japanese language product page listing for Tokimei Memorial Forever With You, which was uploaded to the Game Archives service for Japanese PlayStation Network users back in 2009. This page also contained a wide hero art image, as they call it in the PlayStation Store business. Now, the box art image on that store listing page was a tiny thumbnail. I felt lucky, so I right-clicked, copied the image link, pasted the image link into my browser's URL bar, and then deleted a couple numbers from the end of the URL, pressed enter, and got a bingo. I got this full high-resolution box art image of Tokimei Memorial Forever With You. And the only way to get it was from a PlayStation Store listing page, which days later was deleted. What a ghost story, huh? Anyway, if you like ghost stories of that sort of digital nature, perhaps these next two sizable segments of the Action Button review of Tokimei Memorial will excite you thoroughly. Like I said, these two segments are quite sizable, and if you'd like to take a break now, I would not be upset. I promise this is the last time in this video that I will interrupt to suggest that you take a break. I'm not a Nintendo Wii circa 2007. Anyway, I'll see you again during the epilogue, if you can get there.
Hello, and welcome back to Action Button. I'm Tim Rogers. Let's play Tokimei Memorial. As with all good children's board games, Tokimei Memorial's plot is paper-thin. On the campus at Kirameki High School stands a big old camphor tree, which students call the Tree of Destiny. The campus legend tells it that if one student confesses their love to another student under the shade of that tree on graduation day, those two students will begin a fairy tale romantic relationship that lasts the rest of their lives. This plot sets up Tokimei Memorial's dates as virginal, childish, whimsical, friendly excursions. The game dares not suggest your character even ever once so much as accidentally brushing the back of his hand against the back of a girl's hand. Tokimei Memorial is a game about teenagers with fairy tale ideals of chaste courtship. That's weird in a couple of ways and sort of lovely in a couple others. To set things in motion, our otherwise silent protagonist opens Tokimei Memorial with a text-only monologuing. He worked his butt off in junior high and managed to get into the prestigious Kirameki High School, the same high school as his next-door neighbor, childhood best friend, fairy tale crush, and most popular girl in school, Shiori Fujisaki. And now, lo and voila, he's in the same homeroom class as her. He vows to spend high school doing his best to make himself the sort of man she'll fall in love with. This explains why Shiori Fujisaki is, at the outset of Tokimei Memorial, the only girl whose number you have in your phone book. At the outset of Tokimei Memorial, Shiori Fujisaki is also the only girl who randomly says hello to you outside of school, which she does almost without fail at least once during the third week of the game's calendar. If you ask her if she wants to walk home during this first encounter, she will always reply with sweet apology in her voice that if she walked home with you, her friends would start gossiping. In a testament to Shiori's character design, writing, and voice acting, the worry comes across as perfectly understandable. Turning into the sort of man Shiori isn't embarrassed to walk home with requires buffing every single stat in your character sheet all the way to the top, the process of which, much to the game designer's delight, triggers the attentions of every hot girl in school. The protagonist has a personality beyond you, the player's control, and so, like most teenagers, often can't conversationally control himself in the presence of an attractive female. Thus, as you cutely meet girls, story events and dialogues outside your control see to it that the girls begin to understandably craft expectations about the protagonist. These expectations require you to socialize with these girls or risk becoming the subject of rumors. Furthermore, as you meet these other girls, it is the writers' and game designers' genuine hope that one of them might tempt you away from Shiori. Therefore, in order to win Shiori Fujisaki's respect, one must turn Tokimei Memorial into a social minefield. In order to court the girl who occupies the center of this dating simulation game's box art, one must date pretty much every girl in the game at the same time, subjecting themselves to a schedule heck as nightmare-inducing as high-level Tetris. I knew Tokimei Memorial had a reputation for bountifulness. I knew that many tactics and guides existed. I knew that reaching the true ending of Tokimei Memorial required navigation of a legendarily complex adventure gamely gauntlet requiring common sense, general decency, stockbrokerly intuition, and a mountain of trivia regarding the tastes and situations of every girl in the game. I knew from its reputation alone that players of Tokimei Memorial found themselves mastering multiple save file juggling tricks, entering lifelong para-romantic relationships with reset buttons in the process. For my review, I decided to eschew any and all temptation both inside the game and outside it. I decided to attempt an empty stomach playthrough as a box art smitten player in 1994, 1995, or 1996 might have. I would make choices naturally as they came to me in an attempt to win Shiori Fujisaki, aka the box art girl, aka the canonical true ending, and I would consult no guides in my attempt to do so. I figured that most players of Tokimei Memorial back in the day played the game after its initial release and the proliferation of guides on reaching the true ending, though I wanted to channel a more specific experience. I wanted to achieve that true ending without a guide, the way the game designers had expected someone in 1994 to do. I knew my approach carried an enormous probability of failure, though I figured the catharsis of that failure would lend me irreplaceable context for framing my review. I was like 10,000% more right than I could have ever predicted. I just want to say, part of the reason for the whole I wanted to play this just like I was playing it in 1994 thing was I spent a very, very, very large portion of 1994 playing Final Fantasy III, Final Fantasy VI. You can't even call it Final Fantasy III anymore. I spent a very large portion of 1994 playing Final Fantasy III/Final Fantasy VI on the Super Nintendo as a 15-year-old teenager, and I wanted this exercise to be like, I wanted to put the same amount of work that I put into Final Fantasy III/VI in 1994 into Tokimei Memorial in 2020. That's why I did. I want to also note that in order to best experience this heartbreak of my first playthrough of Tokimei Memorial, I planned to play Tokimei Memorial Forever with You on an actual PlayStation disc. I have this weird little plan to physically purchase every quote-unquote retro game I play for this series, and I had hoped to start acting on this plan with Tokimei Memorial. I located a copy of the limited edition of the original PlayStation release of Forever with You on eBay. I ordered it, and the seller said they would send it FedEx, and then they didn't send it FedEx. They sent it on a goddarn boat. All non-FedEx or non-DHL airmail services out of Japan are gummed up right now because of big virus. So my physical copy of Tokimei Memorial Forever with You is literally on a boat in the middle of the Pacific Ocean as I sit here in this studio. If my copy of Tokimei Memorial Forever with You arrives before I finish editing this video, I'll overlay silent footage of myself holding the game box while I'm talking right now as a sort of a celebration. However, know that the person speaking to you right now has no idea if that will happen. Left without a physical copy of the game, I now faced the dreaded situation of playing through Tokimei Memorial in an emulator. I used EPSXE, and it stayed remarkably stable enough for me to enjoy the entire game 14 times through from the comfort of my steel-case gesture chair. However, playing the game in an emulator meant facing the constant temptation to press that delicious little F1 button and make a save state before each and every dialogue choice. It was hard. Harder than any temptation I've ever faced in a real romantic relationship, I'll tell you that. I did buy a PC Engine Mini from Japan, which the Japanese eBay seller did ship FedEx. So I do own one physical copy of Tokimei Memorial. It's on that PC Engine Mini. The American TurboGrafx 16 Mini does not contain Tokimei Memorial. There's a whole bunch of other games that are all in Japanese. They cut Tokimei Memorial off. Konami just doesn't want you to play this game. That's why we're doing this review. Wasn't gonna play the PC Engine version for this review because PlayStation version's better. All this footage is from the PlayStation version. Beautiful pixel art. So anyway, in this section, let me describe the way my first playthrough of Tokimei Memorial went when I had no foreknowledge of how its story would play out. Just to reiterate, I had played the game once before this playthrough, though it had been 18 years ago on Sega Saturn and I had dated Nozomi Kiyokawa. I ditched the Shiori plot really early on in that playthrough 18 years ago.
Sayonara.
Now that that's out of the way, let's play Tokimei Memorial. Let's try to get Shiori, and we're gonna fail real bad. So, here we go. I named my character Bonki Birio. Bonki after one of my favorite graphical adventure games, Bonky Trek. I gave him the nickname Babisu because I've had this joke going for about 10 years wherein I think it's funny for some reason to imagine a guy using the word bubbus as a term of endearment when speaking to a significant other or a spouse, and I find it doubly funny to imagine a woman using it to refer to a man. I guess I meant to start this Let's Play as sort of a no-nonsense thing, and I'm sorry it kind of just turned into nonsense immediately. I'm sorry I brought the Bubbus thing up. It doesn't go anywhere else. There's really nothing else behind it. I shouldn't have mentioned it. After you choose your own name, birthday, and blood type, you have to choose Shiori Fujisaki's birthday and blood type as well. This solidifies Shiori Fujisaki as the canonical true ending dating option before you even see the intro scene. Right here at the beginning of the game, Tokimei Memorial shows you a flash of attention to detail. The tone of the voice-acted Shiori's question, "Do you remember my birthday and blood type?" instantly communicates her years of familiarity with your avatar. Before the game has even begun, Tokimei Memorial is already doing a pretty excellent job of being a video game about dating. Anyway, I gave Shiori the same birthday as Orson Welles for a reason we can explain some other time. Once the game offered me my first activity choice, I immediately chose the book icon and pressed the confirm button. Looking over this when logging my footage, I felt a disgusting chill. After all that philosophical pre-rumination about how I'd work out more if I could do high school again, faced with a couple of cartoon icons, I had decided without hesitation to study. My first attempt at exercise, I fell flat on my face. My first attempt to socialize, I failed at that too. I even failed at combing my hair. Immediately after that, I slept for a week. Wow, is this a video game or a psychiatrist? Thought this was supposed to be a better version of high school. Tokimei Memorial's calendar starts with April, with the beginning of the Japanese school year, so Orson Welles' birthday rolled up around after less than 15 minutes. I decided to buy Shiori a classical music CD because she had said in front of the class during the opening cutscene that she liked listening to classical music. She loved the gift. She said she would always treasure it. 3 days later, when I saw Shiori and automatically greeted her outside after school, I reflected on her appreciation of the gift and converted it into encouragement that I could simply ask her if she wanted to walk home with me. She told me that if we walked home together, her friends would start rumors. She apologized simply and sincerely, and then left me alone to internally monologue about walking home by myself. The following Sunday, I called my friend Yoshio, the human girl encyclopedia. He informed me that Shiori's opinion of me was a sad face. The emptiness of his menu indicated to me that no other girls even knew who I was. I studied art for a week. After school on Friday, my protagonist called out to Shiori without my asking him to. I chose to not ask Shiori to walk home with me. She replied, her facial expression pleasant, with the single word,
sayonara,
her inflection genteel,
sayonara,
diplomatic,
sayonara,
painless.
sayonara.
I figured such a display of restrained nonchalance established me as not a freak, a quality among 15-year-olds adequately equivalent to dateability. So on Sunday, May 21st, 1995, I called Shiori on the telephone and asked her out on a date to the local park on the following Sunday, May 28th, 1995. She said no. Over the next 6 hours, I'd ask Shiori out 24 more times. This first time was the only time where the thumping pause between the closing of my silent date-asking text box and the opening of her voice-acted response text box did not make me literally hold my breath. Tokimei Memorial, like all the best pieces of software, teaches its involuntary muscle memories in the space of a single instance of a timing. Even when she refuses you, Shiori exudes charm. She sounds genuinely sorry to be purportedly busy on the day I've asked her to hang out at the park. She ends our phone conversation, as she will many more times over the next 3 game years, by asking with obvious sincerity that I not hesitate to ask her out again in the future, on a day when she is hopefully free. 10 days later, on a Wednesday, a girl bumps into me in the hall. She has short red hair and speaks inside in an outside voice. When my avatar asks her name, she yells to herself that she's going to be late for the concert. This is the second time that she's bumped into me in the hall. The first time, she yelled to herself about running late for a movie. I won't learn her name until much later, though she is Yuko Asahina. The first time I saw her, I only had time to reckon with the visual aspect of her character design. With her near equally red, yet shorter hair and more aggressively cute face, I at once had considered her the store-brand version of Shiori Fujisaki. I just want to say, I'm not knocking store brands. Buddy, I'm store brand all the way. I'll take Wegmans store brand over any other groceries in the world. And I mean even the cereals, and you know it's a big deal for me when I say even the cereals. I point this out right now because the phrase store brand Shiori occurred to me in my head the second time I met Yuko as well, and it stuck with me for the rest of my multi-playthrough experience. Every girl I met as the game unfolded was a different sort of store brand version of Shiori. This is because Shiori is her own full department store. Every other girl is just one item from the Shiori store. I want to put this in your head here and now because it's going to be much more important toward the end of this review. 4 days later, on June 3rd, 1995, the first school athletics field day occurred. Just as in real-life sports events in the actual year 1995, I arrived at the event deathly unprepared. I listened to Shiori's control instructions diligently, though nothing could prepare me for the event itself. These athletics mini-games were designed and developed by the literal people who made Track and Field 2 for the Nintendo Entertainment System. A single cutely voice-acted tutorial screen was not going to prepare me for this. At the end of the race, as I gripped the comically oversized last place flag, Shiori Fujisaki showed up simply to stand a shoulder width away from me, close her eyes, and frown. I might as well have thrown up on her desk in the middle of class. Less than 30 minutes into my first playthrough, 1/14th of my way through the game, I felt my first strong urge to restart from the beginning. I suppressed it. I remembered my rules. No restarts, no reloads, no emulator save states. I had resolved to let high school flow. Despite my public physical fitness emasculation, I had the nerve to cold call Shiori the next morning and invite her on a date to the bigger, fancier nearby park. To my shock, she said yes. When I saw Shiori outside the school gates during the school week, I figured that since we're literally going on a date in a couple of days, we might as well walk home together. She had a different opinion. We met at Kirameki Chuo Koen, Twinkle Central Park, for the first ever date of this dating simulation at exactly the 30-minute mark of my first playthrough. Already the game had me on alert re Shiori's affection. She'd refused my date invitation once, and my offer to walk her home twice. The starkness of her tiny cartoon frown upon my humiliation at school athletics day imparted unto me the importance of reading her facial expression. I immediately saw a non-committal sort of omnidirectional worry on Shiori's face in the park. A look like she was thinking about the present-day political climate. As the sunlight filtered through the trees, dancing elegantly upon Shiori, she turned to me to say that this particular path sure is a strikingly lovely one to walk down. Tokimei Memorial offers me, the player of a video game, 3 possibilities for what my avatar says to this. I can either say, walking makes me hungry. This is like the first page of a romance novel. Or, yes, it sure is pleasant. I immediately decide in my head that the protagonist literally agrees with all 3 of these statements. If given the time to speak 3 sentences, he'd deliver all 3 of these, maybe in a different order. However, Tokimei Memorial only lets me choose 1. My brain shivers upon reckoning the middle option. This is like the first page of a romance novel. I tell myself, if the game wants to reward me for saying this to Shiori, then heck this game. I chose the final option. Yes, it sure is pleasant. Why make an electronic girl blush when you can just say something non-controversial? That's my cultural heritage. Shiori amplifies my nothing comment with a little romanticism. She says of the loveliness of this place that it seems to remove the weariness from one's very body. Simultaneously earthy and luminous. That's Shiori, right there in the sunlight. My protagonist ineffectually and parenthetically mutters to himself, and I translate directly, that left a relatively good impression. The phrase warito, meaning relatively or comparatively, sticks in my brain. I know I chose a good option, though not the best option. Shortly afterward, the date ends. All dates in Tokimei Memorial flow this way. A brief introduction during which we can tell from the girl's facial expression and greeting enthusiasm exactly how satisfied she is with the idea of the protagonist as a person. A single 3-choice dialogue, and an outro during which we glimpse any fluctuations in the girl's facial expression and vocal tone. Here at the end of my first date, a date I humiliated myself 4 times for over 2.5 months to secure, Shiori's face has changed from initial neutrality to a just friendly smile. The writing of her dialogue and the performance of her voice actor also sublimely communicate this slight change in our relationship. She says, and I quote, "Today was very fun. Ask me out again, okay?" Let me linger here at the end of my first date with Shiori for a moment. First of all, because Kirameki Central Park's music is an incredible piece of video game music, as is most of the music in Tokimei Memorial. I mean, this was 1990s Konami, for heck's sake. There are 110 tracks on this soundtrack, and I edited them all so that they can loop endlessly. That's what you're hearing while we go through this here. Dates in Tokimei Memorial are deliciously elegant video game design. Each girl has preferences of date spots. Each date spot has multiple possible conversations, of which the game selects at pseudo-random. Each conversation has only 3 choices for your character to speak. These choices range from bad, to neutral, to good, to best. That's 4 conversation tones possible, of which the game only ever presents you 3. If you manage to schedule a date with a girl in a place your intel tells you she'll like, you'll likely encounter an interaction that offers you the opportunity to say the romantic line. In Shiori's case, only one of Kirameki Central Park's 2 regular interactions has a best choice dialogue option. The other one only has 2 relatively good options and 1 neutral option. So here at the end of my very first date, I see a happier Shiori than at the beginning of the date. I recall the phrase, "that left a relatively good impression." I know now that the cheesy line about our date feeling like the first page of a romance novel would have made Shiori even happier and pushed our relationship even further. I now know that's what kind of girl she is. We'll return to this point at the end of the review, though for now, suffice it to say that right here is where Tokimei Memorial hooked me as a video game. How hard Tokimei Memorial had hooked me as a game lands fully on me when 2 minutes later, I reflect back on 4 minutes previous. I had set my in-game birthday to June 7th, which happens to be my real birthday. I set it to this purely by reflex, yet doing so put my birthday uncomfortably close to the beginning of the game, at a point when I'd been unable to build any relationships with any girls in the game. I'd at first seen the main character's internal monologuing about how nobody gave me any presents, and I thought, well, okay. I didn't receive any presents for most of the birthdays in my real life, so this didn't seem odd. Only now, after my date with Shiori, did I realize that in Tokimei Memorial, I can receive birthday presents. In fact, if my birthday weren't in June, maybe I'd have received birthday presents from school friends during school in real life. So right here, I think off the cuff that I should have set my birthday to some other day later in the year. Right here was the exact crucial moment where I drew the line, splitting my real self away from my in-game self. I realize if I covered the rest of the playthrough with this same level of detail, we'd be here all day, so let's pick up the pace. And shout me out in the comments if you would like to be here all day. The day after my date with Shiori, I touched a book unsuccessfully. This somehow tripped my humanities stat over the limit for meeting the library girlfriend, Mio Kisaragi. Again, without my commanding him to, the protagonist returned her shy flirts, putting me, the player, into the situation where now I needed to manage this digital girl's Shiori obstacular affections. Meanwhile, even though we'd been on one whole outdoor date at this point and I'd said something that did not make her throw up, Shiori still wouldn't walk home with me. On the 5th of July, 1995, while grinding my art stat, I met art girlfriend, Ayako Katagiri. Again, the game offered me no choice of how to go about conversationally addressing this girl. Again, my protagonist put me into a spot by answering her invitation a little too rhetorically. She said, "If you feel like it, come hang out in the art room sometime." To which he replied, "Maybe I will feel like it." Buddy, that's too smooth. I called Yoshio to see where I stood with the 3 girls in the game who knew my name. Shiori's frown had flattened. The other 2 girls were somehow already disappointed with me after a single casual conversation each. Just like real life. I sat for the exams. I ranked number 148 in the school. That's not actually that bad, though Shiori was number 7, so I figured I'd probably better swim upstream to her level. I asked Shiori out on a date to the shopping arcade. It had been a month since our date to the park. She said she was busy. 1 week later, in place of dating Shiori, I called Yoshio to get Ayako's phone number. Even though I knew from an earlier phone call to Yoshio that Shiori was in the theater club, at some point I had accidentally joined the brass band, as one does. I don't know what that means. In mid-August, the summer club retreat happened. I could have been spending it in the drama club with Shiori. I'd messed up. On the last night of the club retreat, my protagonist pondered an opportunity to peep in the girl's shower window. 45 minutes in, Tokimei Memorial had reached its peak expression of stereotypical male heterosexuality. This is the closest Tokimei Memorial gets to the pornography its overseas accusers imagined in magazine articles in 1994. I declined to look in the shower window because that's gross, and because the game would probably see to it that Shiori found out and killed me. In early September, I saw Shiori outside the school. Her facial expression had changed. She looked genuinely worried about me. I felt so bad about her feeling bad for me that didn't even ask her if she wanted to walk home together. That Sunday, I asked her on a date to the shopping arcade for the following Sunday. She said yes. She showed up the following Sunday wearing a Canadian tuxedo jacket. I could either suggest we go to the clothing store. Would have been a good idea, given this jacket. I mean, look at this jacket.
I mean, come on. I'm sorry, Shiori. Come on. I know it's 1995. It's just, I mean, come on. I don't know. It's not a good jacket, my friend. I'm sorry. Don't wear that jacket, man. Come on, buddy. Don't wear that jacket.
A fancy accessory shop or a junk store. I chose the clothing store. She apologized for spending so much time looking at clothes. I told her to take all the time she needed. It made a relatively good impression. At the end of the date, she no longer beheld me as though I had a terminal illness. Emboldened, I 2 weeks later asked her on another date, this time to the amusement park. She said no. At the end of September, I asked her to walk home with me. She said no. 4 days later, it was Ayako's birthday. I hadn't talked to her since the day we first met, so I figured I needed to do something to make sure she didn't hate me. My 3 options were a beret, a back scratcher, and I quote, an extremely creepy book. I knew from Yoshio's intel sheet that Ayako liked grotesque art. She was also an artist, so she'd probably appreciate the beret almost as much as she'd appreciate the creepy book. So I got her the back scratcher. She did not even pretend to like it, though hey, that qualified as a conversation. However, the conversation also seemed to put her into the lead against the other girls. After the brass band performed the Stage 1 theme music from Gradius at the school arts festival, she came backstage to tell me that she enjoyed the song. She asked me what song it was, and I said it was from Gradius, and she said, "What's Gradius?" And I said, "It's a video game," and she said,
"Oh, well, that's probably why I didn't recognize it."
The mere prospect of this conversation occurring in real life would have killed me in actual 1995. In 2020, I was just puzzled that Shiori hadn't come by to say hi instead. On October 19th, 1995, my real-world mother's real-world 41st birthday, 41, that's how old I am right now, Shiori again rejected my offer to walk her home. This time, she was definitely in a better mood than the last time. Now that I knew Ayako didn't like video games, I invited her on a date to the game arcade. I figured this date would keep us on friendly terms, though also prevent her from developing any romantic notions about our relationship. Well, she said she was busy, so here is where I wondered if the simple act of unsuccessfully asking a girl out on a date sufficed for a conversation as far as the game's hidden background numbers were concerned. I'd have my answer later, though for now I made a note with a bunch of question marks after it. I invited library girlfriend Mio Kisaragi on a date to the library on November 3rd. She said yes, probably because she was going to be there anyway. Immediately, I got scared that she was going to enjoy the date too much. She did. She enjoyed the date so much that it triggered a hidden event date scene in which she ignored me while reading a book for the duration of the date. These event date scenes do not involve conversation options. They constitute a sort of jackpot win, ranking even higher than selecting the best conversation response during a date at a favorable location. Most of the time. There are a few exceptions. Very few of them. A lot more of them in Tokimei Memorial 2. Tokimei Memorial 2 is so good, dude. By inviting Mio Kisaragi on a date literally to the library in November of 1995, I had triggered her jackpot. This increased her romantic affection for me beyond my control. Yet, mysteriously, it was after this date that suddenly Shiori began to appear on the sidelines of my day-to-day activity animations. She stood by, big-eyed and grinning and clasped-handed as I sat outside and sketched in my sketchbook. Perhaps by sitting silently by Mio in the library as she read a book, I had subjected myself to the public's eye witnessing. Some people in our school definitely knew I was a guy who could sit next to a girl and not throw up all over myself. And that knowledge had trickled down indirectly to Shiori, the game designer who has lived inside my brain since about 2003, struggled to turn this into simple numbers. I immediately realized that the game easily knew Shiori was my favorite girl because at this point I'd called her on the phone far more times than I'd called any other girl. I'd even dated her twice. At this point, here at the end of the first of the game's 3 years, the game was reminding me of my affection for Shiori immediately after my first jackpot successful date with Mio. If I'd played this in 1994, this would have blown my mind. I mean, in 2020, it still sort of does. And then, after spectating my sketch pattery for 3 lightspeed days, Shiori stopped me in the school hallway to ask me out on a date to the amusement park that Sunday. Of course, I said yes. She greeted me with a smile. I suggested we ride the Ferris wheel. That struck me as the clearly romantic ride. One struggles to perpetrate romance under the G-forces of, for example, a roller coaster. In our post-wheel conversation, Shiori commented on the beautiful view we had just witnessed. I replied with barely a hesitation that I had been staring at Shiori's face the entire time. Watch this. On the space of a frame, a blush of happy anguish conquers her composure. This is Tokimei Memorial's equivalent of a sniper headshot, a notion we'll return to much later in this review. I now felt that I had truly and well established a relationship of some teenaged sort with Shiori. I invited Ayako on a friendly excursion to the museum where I said the exact right thing somewhat on accident.
Oh, really?
Ayako insisted on calling me Bonki-kun, using my last name, where Shiori called me Bidio-kun. I know from experience that a first-name basis is hard to find in Japanese interpersonal relationships, so I saw this as Shiori having at least some interest. Invigorated, I invited Shiori on a date to the local park. She said yes. I had somehow asked her out on a date when she, the most popular girl in school, was miraculously free. Yet I had boneheadedly chosen the default date location at which Tokimei Memorial players can ask their date about her preferences and interests in a vacuum of sorts so as to better plan future dates. The local park is the practice date spot. It does not impact the relationship level at all. I kludged it. On November 27th, 1995, I greeted a smiling Shiori outside school. I asked her if she wanted to walk home, to which she replied that, hey, we live right next door to each other. Why shouldn't we walk home together? I literally pumped my fist. 3 days later, Ayako greeted me at the school gate. I asked her to walk home with me. I didn't figure this would disrupt anything. Looking back, I should have just said goodbye. These cartoon teenage girls take this sort of thing a lot more seriously than I, a 41-year-old man, in real life, do, I guess. My date with Shiori at the local park happened the first week of December. She was wearing her winter clothes. I asked her about her favorite places to go. The game threw me one hint. Shiori does not like to go to stadiums to spectate sporting events. The next day, Shiori let me walk her home again. I ranked 83rd on the end of semester exams. That's not actually that bad. On Christmas Eve, I was turned away at the gate of the rich kid Rei Ijuin's mansion Christmas party. Unbeknownst to me, my appearance stat number was too low. On New Year's Eve, I went skiing with Shiori. I impressed her with my athleticism. Gotta say, I really like her skiing outfit. That's a good outfit. Shiori, good work with that one. Looks like a Descente. Do you know Descente, Japanese ski wear brand? Very good jackets. Descente. I had a friend a couple years ago swear Decente was an Italian company by virtue of the fact that their name looked Italian. And Decente is a Japanese company. I knew this off the top of my head because I knew I went out on a couple dates with a girl who worked at Decente. Just a couple. She was a designer for their catalog. So I learned all about Decente. Beautiful company. I asked her for a discount on a jacket, and she said no. She said no. If only I would have chosen a different dialogue option, I could have asked for the jacket later, probably. Oh well. Still Facebook friends with her. She's married. She has 3 children now. They're very nice looking children. They look very funny. Looks like they have funny times at her house. What was I saying? Talking about skiing with Shiori? On New Year's Day, I called Shiori and invited her to go to the temples with me. I told her she looked nice in her kimono. She appreciated the compliment. At the temple, I wished for love with Shiori. We did our omikuji and I got a daikyo. I considered reloading. I thought, there's no way this big, bold daikyo here doesn't mean something tangible in the fiction of this game. I resisted reloading. I let 1996 happen. Shiori walked me home. I politely said a friendly goodbye to Ayako instead of walking her home.
Goodbye. Sayonara.
I encountered the mysterious Miharu Tatebayashi in the school hallway. I said goodbye to Ayako again at the school gates.
Goodbye. Sayonara.
Mio's birthday came up. I knew from Yoshio that she was unhappy with me, so I bought her a present. I thoughtlessly selected a collection of Goethe's poetry. The instant I gave it to her, I realized like a fool that the poetry of the man who inspired the Innerlichkeit movement would clearly appeal far too strongly to this particular tender introvert. Mio promised to treasure the book. Now I found myself inadvertently, and literally, as any poetry history buffs in the crowd could verify, romantically involved with Mio. On February 7th, 1996, 1 week to the day before Valentine's Day, Shiori ambushed me at the school gates. Shiori asked me to walk her home. On Valentine's Day, after the rich popular guy Dei Ijuin boasted about the truckload of chocolates girls had given him, Shiori gave me chocolate. My protagonist said to himself the chocolate was small. He described it as a girichoko, obligation chocolate, a Japanese tradition wherein a girl gives a man chocolate for Valentine's Day because of unspoken social pressure. Probably shouldn't call it a tradition. It's more of a normalization than a tradition. It's something people started doing because social customs made it uncomfortable to not do it. And now girls just do it because they feel like if they don't, guys will be mad at them. Mio also gave me a girichoko. Then Ayako handed me chocolate at the school gates, saying literally, out loud,
Hai, girichoko yo.
Hey, here's a girichoko.
As my protagonist internal monologued about how you don't need to say that part out loud, I immediately put my finger on whom Ayako reminded me of. A coworker in my office at Sony Computer Entertainment in 2005 had literally handed me a girichoko with that exact line.
Hai, girichoko yo.
Hai, girichoko yo. Ayako even had the same hair as her. Shiori was too busy to go to the museum with me. I ranked 66th on the end of semester exams. That's not actually that bad. A month of high school disappeared into the void. On White Day, 1 month after Valentine's Day, as is the Japanese pop custom, I returned a gift of chocolate to the girl amongst my suitors I most genuinely admired. Of course, I chose Shiori. A week to the day later, she again asked me to walk her home. I quit the brass band. I joined the drama club just to hang out with Shiori. Shiori's drama club outfit is cute. Shiori's club affiliation is tied to her birthday, meaning she can be in any club in the game. I didn't know this during this playthrough. I figured drama club Shiori was canon Shiori. Turns out, Tokimei Memorial's artists drew a different outfit for Shiori for almost every club. Also, how fitting is it that if you give Shiori Orson Welles' birthday, she joins the drama club. On April 4th, the second school year began. Here, Tokimei Memorial throws a scripted wrench at all players, regardless of the game state. Yumi Saotome. She's your only male friend, Yoshio's little sister, and she immediately enters the game with a high affection level for you. Because she sometimes answers the phone when you call him on the phone. She answers the phone, and you have this little tiny conversation with her so she knows your voice and has decided that she likes you. It's pretty smart storytelling, actually. Even if you don't know the backstage numbers, just look at the way she talks to you. She likes you right away. To be honest, I did not enjoy the playthrough where I dated Yumi Saotome. She looks way too much like her brother for me to like her. I mean, look at her brother. Look at his tall eyes. Those are the eyes of a man who is not thinking clean thoughts. I'm saying Yoshio looks like a serial killer. He's got those elongated eyes of a serial murderer. He's a strange-looking fellow. He does not endear himself to me. You weirdo. He's intrinsically linked to the game mechanics, but I cannot kill him just yet. On April 8th, Ayako asked me out on a date in the school hall. I decided to turn her down. However, the only dialogue choice for doing so involved the first-person pronoun ore-sama. I don't even know how to translate the nuance of ore-sama into English. It'd be like referring to yourself in third person, only much worse. As the subject, ore-sama poisons the tone of the rest of the sentence. We could translate this line as, "My Excellency is indisposed that day." Here again, we see Tokimei Memorial doing a remarkable job of giving the player agency while also making the character feel like their own awkward teenage person. That very night, I received my first bomb warning. Bomb warnings come quietly. A simple text box silently fills up with the internal monologued parenthetical words, "Lately, some strange rumors are circulating amongst the girls." 1/3 of the way through my first playthrough, Tokimei Memorial had finally introduced its difficulty. I immediately felt like it had to be Ayako spreading these so-called rumors. I had taken her on one nice date to the museum, though I'd also given her a terrible birthday present on purpose. Turned her down for a walk home after school way too many times.
Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
And then I just that very day blasted her with an ore-sama rejection in the school hallway. I should have called her immediately and asked her out. I didn't. Obliviously, I called Shiori and asked her out on a date to the aquarium. Meanwhile, Yumi came on strong after school every other day. I flat out told her I was embarrassed to walk home with her. I should have walked her home at least once that week. Of course, I didn't turn down Shiori. I wasted a phone turn by calling Yoshio to confirm that Ayako had bombed me. Everything in my gut told me it was Ayako, and I wasted the phone turn anyway. Tokimei Memorial had only just begun to ramp up its legendary Shiori path difficulty, and I wasted a phone turn confirming something I'd had to have been a diaper baby not to know. Ridiculously, I had made this phone call on the morning of my date with Shiori. I had not predicted that making a phone call would result in my protagonist skipping the date. Shiori called me that night to tell me that she'd waited hours for me to show up. The evident sadness in her voice blasted my brain. I felt worse about standing up Shiori than I had ever, for example, felt scared playing a Silent Hill game. I wanted desperately to reload. I remembered again the promise I'd made to myself. I let the game keep playing out. 2 days later, as though nothing soul-wrenchingly disappointing had happened at all on Sunday, Shiori asked me to walk her home. I, of course, obliged. The next day, I greeted Ayako outside the school. She stared at me wordlessly and then walked away. I was so perturbed by this encounter that 2 days later, when Yumi asked me out in the hall, I flatly rejected her with the ore-sama line. I was a monster. I remade my aquarium date with Shiori, at which point Tatebayashi Miharu attempted a hitochigai nanpa, a technique pretty much anybody who's ever been in a band knows a guy who swears he invented it. Shiori showed up and we had a time only lovely enough to warrant a relatively good conversation. I made a park date with Ayako. She showed up dressed like my 2005 Sony section coworker. Faced with the same 3 choices I'd had with Shiori at this same location, I opted to tell her that walking makes me hungry. I intuited Ayako would be friendlily receptive to such an earthy answer. My intuition paid off. I was pulling out of my diaper baby slump. A month later, Shiori took me aside in class simply to wish me good luck studying. I felt good, even in real life. That made me feel kind of good. I figured I'd better make a date with Mio before she started telling everyone I was a rabies dirtbag. She met me at Kirameki Central Park. She stared at me for a moment and then immediately walked away. Even in real life, I had never encountered this before. On the 1st of June, Athletics Day came too soon. I once again crumbled under button-mashly shame in an inscrutable action contest crafted by veterans of the best bad sports games in video game history. This time, with Ayako as my companion in humiliation.
Terrible! ひどいわね.
On June 7th, 1996, Shiori came to my house to give me a birthday present. In his joy, the protagonist didn't even tell me what the present was. After a week grinding my science numbers, I met Yuina Himo in a classroom after school. I had yet to learn everything about Tokimei Memorial, so I didn't know that having 5 girls in your Rolodex less than halfway through the 2nd year is sloppy. Furthermore, Yuina forced me to join the computer club. What's worse, I actually liked her. I mean, my real self liked her. I thought I'd rather date her than Shiori. I needed to not let that get in the way of my decisions about her. I should have quit the computer club at the earliest opportunity and rejoined the drama club to be closer to Shiori, though, as we'll find out soon, there was a lot of stuff I should have done differently in this playthrough. Suffice it to say, triggering a meeting with Yuina in June of my 2nd school year was the beginning of my downward spiral. I started playing loose. I walked home with Shiori. I didn't walk home with Yumi. I discovered Mio was about to bomb me. Just as I planned to ask Mio out again, Yumi asked me out in the school hallway. I rejected her. She bombed me the next day. I asked Mio out to the library. Again, she took one look at me and walked away. I didn't understand what I was doing wrong, right up until Shiori did the same god-darn thing. Like I said, I'd never in real life had a girl take one look at me and wordlessly walk away from a date, and I definitely never had that happen 3 times in 2 months, one of those times happening at the literal zoo. Even during those 3 years, I was using Tinder to locate vegetarians on purpose. I was swiping right only if the girl mentioned she was veg. I was tired of going out to meals and being the guy who's not ordering meat. In the San Francisco Bay Area in the 2010s, all the girls I liked were just, they were just bonkers about talking about meat. Oh, let's go get a steak. You want to go to a steakhouse? I'm talking like, I don't know. So I started swiping right only if the girl mentioned that she was vegetarian. Vegan, I'd sometimes swipe left. Vegetarian, that was I say this not to aggrandize myself. Wasn't even looking at the pictures. That's me. That's why I don't have children, because I wasn't even looking at the pictures. Mom. As before, the protagonist said in his internal monologue, "Of course she's gonna run away when I'm dressed like this." This is how I realized that combing my hair from the activity menu improves my unseeable clothes. Here's a point that you might be wondering now as you're watching this. No, they do not ever show the protagonist's face. There's just one cutscene with Mio that I don't think we're even gonna get to that I got in one of my playthroughs where you actually see him like helping her up from the ground and his face is just blurred out. It's Silent Hill nonsense, man. Like, you can't see this guy's face. It's so weird. You can see it in the little super deformed activity animations. You can't see it in any cutscenes. Weird, man. I actually love it. I think it's great. It's like so weird. So combing your hair from the activity menu affects your unseeable clothes. As far as video game abstractions go, that's not the worst stretcher I've ever heard of by a long shot. Though somehow it threw me for a second. This time I thought it'd be totally acceptable if I started the whole game over again from the beginning. I had just learned a basic, fundamental game mechanic that up until that point had remained completely unknown to me. It had taken me this long, for example, to learn that I don't have to ask Yoshio about new date spots. I can just read about them in the in-game magazine and earn them as potential date spots for free without wasting a phone call. It's kinda sick that the game puts the ask about date spots option in there in the Yoshio phone call menu. It should be a little clearer about maybe I should have just clicked on more items. I knew that if I click on a menu item, it commits me to a week of decisions. I didn't know that there's the magazine icon, which is just sitting there next to all the other icons. I didn't know that didn't force me into like a week-long commitment. I didn't know it was something I could automatically look at almost whenever I want. I don't know. I didn't know I could look at it with impunity. I thought there was impunity. Clearly, it wasn't too far in the game for me to conscientiously restart from the beginning. I would make better decisions this time, though I still would have a high probability of losing. Somehow, I resisted my own persuasion. I did not let myself do it. I did, however, let myself reload my most recent save. I should point out that this is the only time in my first failed Shiori attempt playthrough that I let myself reload to an earlier save. The emulator I was using, EPSXE, reloaded so quickly that I felt guilty, so I downloaded an MP4 of the original PlayStation boot-up sequence off the internet and played it in VLC. It's 16 seconds long, so actually finding it and downloading it took a lot longer than 16 seconds, though I think I've made my point. We're gonna see a lot more of this boot-up sequence in the next chapter. A lot more, unfortunately. My reload brought me back to July 21st, 1996, 7 days before the zoo date with Shiori. I instantly threw myself into grooming and fashion. It wasn't enough. She still left me at the zoo gates. Abandoned twice at a zoo in the space of 5 minutes. Oh, what a tragedy. However, a week later, Yoshio called to invite me on a double date with him, Yuina, and Shiori. I was able to rack up 3 rapid-fire date interactions with Shiori on the Ferris wheel, on the roller coaster, and in the haunted house. This meant thrice neglecting Yuina. Yuina wasn't on my mind at all, and that's why I completely walked right into the computer club retreat. I'd forgotten to leave the computer club and rejoin Shiori in the drama club. Of course, once again, I did not peep in the showers, because I'm not a monster. And because I just knew that they would make it so that Shiori found me. The next week, I checked with Yoshio. Yuina was angry with me. Mio was neutral and about to bomb me. Yumi, meanwhile, was happy and about to bomb me. This is how I learned that happy girls can detonate explosives. I guess this promotional image depicting Shiori smiling while holding a huge cartoon bomb behind her back is how many Japanese players in the 1990s learned a happy girl can bomb you. I immediately made a date with Yumi at the arcade in the following week. She told me she likes video games. I puzzled over a response. Rather than tell her, I don't mind, I told her, lots of girls like games these days. Not only was this progressive of me as a role-played Japanese man in 1994, it also worked to make her feel less like a weirdo, which was, I think, how she wanted me to see her. It was a bingo. I had chosen a lukewarm response. Lukewarmth bingo. I made a date with Shiori at the Deja Zoo. This time, we got to look at some animals. She ruminated on the sadness of animals locked in cages. I told her that yes, animals should be free in nature. It was only a relatively good answer, though it was the best I was offered. Now the class trip came up. The protagonist wondered, where is the class trip again? And I had 3 choices. I didn't know if this was a quiz or clever narrative design. I said Kyoto. It was Kyoto. Either it was a quiz and I was right, or it was clever narrative design. We did a bus tour. Ayako met me in the hotel lobby. I'd been hoping for Shiori. I mean, I didn't know anybody was going to meet me in the hotel lobby, though. As soon as I saw Ayako, I retroactively hoped it was Shiori. In a marketplace, I had a Final Fantasy duel with a maniac deer. Ayako was quite impressed with my bravery. Back in Tokyo the following week, Yuina asked me to walk home with her. I knew from Yoshio's previous report that she was not happy with me, so I obliged. At this point, I had study numbers all over 100, putting me in good standing for endgame. Though my sports number had fallen under 80, so I decided to grind it back up. I opted to work out on Sunday afternoon rather than use the telephone. This brought my number up 6 points. I opted to work out all week. This brought my number up over 100, bringing me directly into contact with Nozomi Kiyokawa, my erstwhile favorite girl. I now had another potential bombing suspect to deal with. Ayako's birthday came up. I bought her the best possible present, an art book of the in-game equivalent of H.R. Giger's work. She loved it.
Wonderful.
Perhaps throttling her expectations up too high. On October 8th, 1996, Nozomi greeted me outside the gates after school, then bashfully left without asking me to walk her home. This far into the game, Tokimei Memorial had shown me a fresh permutation of an oft-repeated random event. This impressed upon me the notion that I had yet only seen a pinpoint speck of the tip of Tokimei Memorial's iceberg. On October 10th, 1996, I met Shiori for a date at the newly opened botanical garden. Our conversation did not allow room for me to say anything romantic. Between Tokimei Memorial and my younger time memories of attending college at Indiana University in Bloomington, Indiana, a common sense resonated into the present day. As you walk the shores of this heck of love, know forever that you can only ever conjure anyone else's concept of lukewarm at an arboretum. Here I feel the need to point out that by this point in the game, I had begun taking notes in pen on paper. While at the botanical garden with Shiori, I made this note: Arboretum equals the friend zone? I'm just gonna keep calling it an arboretum, by the way. I just like saying arboretum. I know visually it's more of a greenhouse or a botanical garden, though I just want to say arboretum like as many times in one YouTube video as I can. Hopefully I can say arboretum more times in this YouTube video than anyone has said in any other YouTube video. I'd also like to point out that, in hindsight, I might have already lost the game by this point. I had entered the territory wherein I could have easily pivoted to any other girl and gotten one of the game's spectrum of many good endings, though I promised myself to keep my sights on Shiori. So let's die. The drama club performed a Power Rangers send-up at the school arts festival that year, which did not please Shiori, who precognitively borrowed Ian Gandalf McKellen's future lament on the green screen set of The Hobbit. She had not signed up for this. This was not why she became an actor. I felt criminally complicit in an embarrassing disaster. I had a happy bomb from Mio and an ecstatic bomb from Yumi. Mio's bomb precluded her from being invited on a walk home, so wordless was her rage. On October 22nd, 1996, Shiori met me at the school gates. When she asked me to walk her home, she, for the first and last time in this playthrough, called me Bubbus, before hateful rumors began to cancel me into oblivion. The next day, Yoshio called me to tell me that Yumi had detonated her bomb. I knew Mio, too, was about to bomb me, so I asked her on a date to the Arboretum. Nothing cools off a hot girl like an Arboretum. Mio was visibly upset with me as of the start of the date. Nonetheless, she conjured poetic notions regarding the foliage. Leave it to a librarian to beat the Arboretum system on her first try. I wasted the dialogue choice prompt by wondering if any of these plants were edible, to which she answered that she wouldn't dare encourage such a thing. So now she'd gone from upset to angry. In lieu of expressing that the date was fun, she reported instead that she was tired. I had previously witnessed this exact same line in real life. I diffused her bomb and replaced it with the pacifist of aggression. Shiori still asked me to walk her home. The underclassman Yumi's bomb rumors might not have reached her. Yumi then let me walk her home, though she did so without her usual loud-faced enthusiasm. I took Yumi to the amusement park. We rode the roller coaster. She ended the date with slightly larger eyes than she'd started. Nozomi worked up the courage to ask me if I wanted to walk her home. Yoshio formally introduced me to Yuko, trendy girlfriend Asahina, aka store brand Shiori, and at this point, my virtual life had fully become a minefield. I looked over my notes. I clearly had enough knowledge now to maybe chase Shiori better if I started over, though how much better? I was going to have to learn everything about all of these girls if I wanted to be sure. I remembered my promise. No reloads. I kept on trucking. I took Nozomi clothes shopping. My soul wept when I told her she looked better in workout clothes than girly clothes. I knew from my 18 years ago honest playthrough she wanted to embrace her feminine side when she was with her boyfriend. I purposely said the line that got her to confidently declare, this wasn't fun at the end of the date. Now Ayako stared me down and walked off after school. I had 2 bombs now. My purposely bad date at the Arboretum had not diffused Mio. I decided to take her somewhere she'd like, so we went to the library. She loved it. The bomb was defused, though on the other hand, now I had to keep this up. I bought Nozomi swim goggles for her birthday because I knew she wanted a boyfriend who'd buy her a nice ribbon instead. Meanwhile, I ranked first in the school final exams, eclipsing even Shiori. Shiori, who I'd now not asked out on a date in over 2 months. I didn't have time to take Shiori out. I now had to stop 6 girls simultaneously from getting mad at. Rumors were all that mattered. I took Yuko shopping. I told her she looked nice. I got into the rich, popular kids' fancy Christmas party. Shiori said hello and not much more. She was wearing a dress, custom drawn for the occasion. I hadn't talked to her since that day outside the school gates on October 22nd, 1996. She had called me Bubbus that day. Now she was right back to calling me Bidio-kun. In desperation, I attempted to replicate Shiori's and my 1996 New Year's Day in 1997. She came, though she did not ask me if I liked her kimono. I prayed for love and I got a chukichi on my omikuji. When Shiori met me for skiing the following Sunday, her cheeks were pinkish red and her eyes were half their usual height, shrinking either with coming snow blindness or out of the constipation-like anguish that accompanies divine inflicted lovesickness. I instantly glimpsed the trick. My prayer to the gods for Shiori's love at the temple on New Year's Day had incremented Shiori's happy face meter by 1, putting her to within a whisper's distance of true love. I instantly felt dirty for getting God involved. God was busy, especially with the Japanese release date of Final Fantasy VII just 26 in-game days away.
The fuck? I am back. Hello, I am back. I took a little bit of a eep. Took a little bit of an eep and I came back and I bought some I made some soup. I made some soup. Feeling better. Thank you so much. Hello, Noel. Thank you so much for gifting us happy to Tonya. Oh my god, I got rated by Tonya again and I missed it. No. His voice is very nice to listen to. I early sleep. The dulcet tones were lovely to listen to. Thank you for waiting. Let's see. How are you all? Did you guys behave? Were you enjoying the video? Video good. An interesting review. That's one way to put it, hey. You weren't watching it? You tried napping and you failed? That's okay, love. I feel like it gets harder to nap. The older I get, I feel like the harder it gets for me to nap during the day. I used to be able to sleep like, whatever. We're meant to be together. Not off all the time. We just need some extra EP. We all deserve a little bit of extra EP. I didn't feel fully rested ever. Girl, what a mood. What a fucking mood. I haven't, like, slept a full length of night, like, ever. Oh my god, soup. Okay. Okay.
Away. And here I'd asked of him a request so trivial as to trick a girl into thinking a little bit more highly of me in time for our ski
How
date.
dare
Right
you.
here with the pronounced evolution of Shiori's facial expression, I glimpsed a trick that would continue to grow and make me sad over my next 80 hours of experience with this game. I told Shiori her skiing outfit was cute and our date ended happily. When she met me at the school gates later that month, it was again with the same red-faced, constipation-anguished shame she'd displayed on the ski slope. Note that at this point, she was still calling me Bidio-kun. The final year started fast. Girls came on stronger than ever before. Yuko asked me out in the hall. Yuina glared at me out of nowhere. I took Yuko to the amusement park. Nozomi asked me out in the hall. Bless her heart, she wanted to go to the Arboretum on purpose. Shiori randomly encouraged me in the street. Nozomi turned up at the Arboretum looking fantastic. I couldn't help myself. I somehow said something romantic. I figured I'd already lost at this point, let's ride it out. I was so terrified that any one of these 6 girls was going to bomb me at any given time that I started choosing the best response to everything. For example, I bought Mio a Shakespeare book instead of a handkerchief for her birthday. As I concentrated on grinding my stats into the perfect picture of a Renaissance man, I encountered sports girlfriend number 2, tennis team member Yukari Koshiki. Yoshio called me to inform me that Yuina had bombed me. I consulted my notes. I made a fast call to Ayako, who I figured was next in line to bomb me. We went bowling. I encouraged her to successfully pick up a 7-10 split, which was probably also my coworker at Sony in 2005's idea of romantic as well.
Oh, it's so bad.
My New Year's love spell remained in effect on Shiori. She blushingly confronted me in class on Valentine's Day. She asked me to meet her behind the school. At this point, I was so paranoid that I didn't for a second believe she was going to do anything so romantic as give me chocolates. I was absolutely right. She asked me to meet her behind the school so she could introduce me to Megumi Mikihara, her best.
What? Her best friend. I'm sorry, loves. I think I have to go. I'm gonna take out my dog. Give me a sec. I think I'm gonna let her out to pee. Get it back.
Friend. She was ratting me over to her pathetic, awkward, shy best friend. Tokimei Memorial's game designers include Megumi as a sort of masterful endgame mini-boss. When she shows up, it means you've progressed just far enough with Shiori that she introduces you to one of her friends. The artists and writers behind Megumi have overflowing confidence that she might persuade the player away from Shiori with her charms. Now, I'm no anime guy, though Even I've got to admit this fake girl right here is pretty cute. Character with such a painfully shy personality in a video game about talking to people is basically Tokimei Memorial's equivalent of a room in a Dragon Quest game with a locked door and a bunch of visible treasure chests behind it. However, I wasn't falling for it. I stayed focused on Shiori. I took her to the amusement park. I took her on the Ferris wheel. There's always something romantic to say to Shiori about a Ferris wheel. She asked me if I was afraid of heights, and I said that being with her made me feel safe. And again, she blushed. As of March 2nd, 1997, I had 9 girls in my Rolodex. I didn't realize that this was far too many to possibly get the Shiori ending. 9 girls in the book with exactly 364 in-game days remaining leaves room for at least 364 disasters, times 9. I ranked number 1 in the end of semester exams, dethroning Shiori yet again. Yumi hate-bombed me. I called her to defuse it and experienced a new layer to the bombing system. She wouldn't even let me ask her out. I needed to use a phone conversation turn just to slow down the bomb. Then another turn to ask her out. On White Day, the only girl I could give chocolates to was Megumi. Shiori hadn't even given me any chocolates at all on Valentine's Day, not even a giri choco. So now, I encouraged Megumi, who blushed and ran away. Megumi started walking home from school with me. I took Yumi out on a date to the arcade. My teacher at school had the nerve to tell me that even though I'd ranked first school-wide in exams, I'd probably only be able to get into a third-rate university. Mio had bombed me, so I took her to the library. That girl just can't stop loving the library. Now Yuina bombed me. I figured I'd date her to defuse the bomb, though then Shiori asked me out on a date to the zoo, and I couldn't say no to that. I called Yuina to attempt a preemptive bomb defusal conversation. I figured that was good enough, though the very next day, Yoshio called me to tell me Yuina's bomb had gone off. My first impression of Yuina had been on target. She wasn't just trouble, she was unpredictable trouble. As of May 5th, 1997, nobody liked me except Megumi. Nozomi was angry bombing me. These last 2 hours of gameplay took me literally 3 days. I just did not want to play anymore. I'd been handed a perfect opportunity to relive high school, and I ruined it. With half a heart, I took Megumi to see a horror movie. She loved it. I lost another 3-legged race, shackled to Shiori. She didn't frown this time either, because she'd spent her 3 years of high school growing up and learning to look past childish setbacks, or because she just didn't expect anything of me anymore. That year's athletics festival folk dance was a 3-way tie between Shiori's giri choco-ish, Megumi's, and Yuko's clothed, active-aggressive rage.
Sorry, I'm back. Thank you. Oh my god, she's so angry. Why is she so angry? Please, please, I'm scared, please. Okay, let's see. Sorry, my dog is kind of acting up. She's kind of like restless because I've been spending a lot of time at the computer and not with her, and so she's been not happy. She's been not happy with me. I feel kind of guilty about it. Like if I were to leave, I can't. Let's do some dailies. Yeah, but I feel like I already take more breaks than someone usually would during a donathon, so I feel like kind of bad. I feel like kind of bad. Oh, not really. Oh my god, she's so evil. Okay, bye. People are gone for like 13, 14 hours sometimes, or they'll disappear for a day here and there. I mean, I feel like I go for that long when I EP, like when I sleep. You compare yourself to like Iron Mouse. I mean, yeah, Iron Mouse is there all the time. I legit seen a donathon that was 28 hours of watch streaming because my oshi needed to go to an event. He said he'd go to a month prior, not thinking the donathon would last. Okay. Let me switch over. Let's do some dailies. I'm gonna switch over. Spend my little comfort room. Ah, Nikke, my beloved. Nikke, my beloved. Nikke, my beloved. Nikke, my beloved.
Goddess of victory! Nikke!
Yeah, it's fucking loud. Give me a sec. Oh, it's already kind of dark. Yeah, I'll turn down this one. Good morning, how are you doing, dear? For the breaks you need, one is your donathon. If someone complains, then tell them to have their own donut. That's very silly. That's very, very silly. Not fucking co-op again. Doesn't matter how many breaks you take. First, your well-being is top priority. No shame in doing it by your own limits. Long breaks are okay if you need them. Helps that most of us are filthy Americans, so you have the excuse that most people are asleep. I think like what I'm concerned about is like I don't want you guys to feel like like it's unfair, you know? Because I'm not like here to spend time with you, or like I'm not like here.
Good night, Sweet dreams.
Maybe that's just illegal. I don't know. I'm sorry, my boots.
Build you everything you need. Thank you. Commencing operation. Leave the support to me.
You like to show your best. You don't feel your best right now, right? If a break can help, then it makes sense to take one. Yeah. So we've really spent that much time together that you guys know me that well, hey? Yeah, I think that's what really gets me. I mean, normally I'm a very low energy person, so I really I really try my best to give more energy when I stream and stuff like that. I'm filthy American Skelly. I'm just happy to catch streams if when I can. The most precious currency you have to give is our limited time. And like I said, I've always been on the time to spend. It's very sweet and I feel it.
Nice to leave it to me.
Chat is like oshi. I'm almost like in the last 3 weeks mentally and emotionally recovering from that. I know there's been so much stuff going on behind the scenes. And I'm just like, you know, your guys as fans. And that's why I really appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, in all honesty, we'd sit here and vibe with you and hang out even if it was a fully silent stream. A fully silent stream? That's so silly. I'm here for you, your vibes in the community be created. You need to take a step back. Take a break, like have a room to do, fully understand. If that were the case, would you guys prefer if 12 gotta add 12 hours of silent captain? If that is the case, then I am such a person that would just sit there and then like watch grass for like 15 minutes. Such a fuck ass grass watcher, me. Okay. To be very, very honest with you guys, I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want you guys to like worry, but I think to be honest, I think one of the Skellies was right. When I start feeling like tired like this, like my body starts feeling tired, I think it is a little bit of a sign that like I might be pushing myself a little bit too much. Especially because like I went and I took like a full nap and I didn't really feel better afterwards. I don't know, you guys do know me so well. I was like, if I don't tell them, then they don't have to worry. But I think, I keep telling you guys that I want to be honest with you so that we can spend like a good time together, not just a long time together, you know? Wait, oh no, oh no! I clicked the wrong thing. Wait, this is new. Oh, she's like sitting down. What the heck? What? Get a fucking drone. Oh, that's so cute. They're all doing little like waves to the camera. What the fuck? Who is this? Honestly, God, Captain, if you just put up the Nikke VODs and just let them play for the night, our end, we just go down early tonight, then no one will really know. It's silly because it's like, it's not as if I would get in trouble or anything, you know? Like, it's my donathon. I guess would you guys want me to pause the timer? How do you guys feel about that? I certainly don't want you to regret any of your time with us because you feel icky and selfish that way. I don't think that's selfish. I would never think ill of my skills. Is the encore? What the fuck? That's so cute. Most of us aren't even awake now, I'd bet. A good chunk are likely lurking while asleep. Yeah, I love these guys. So sweet. For the streamer, no one knows your health better than you. Manage yourself and rest assured that the crew can work around you. That's what it means to be part of a power crew. True that. Yeah? I don't know. I don't care if you don't pause the time. It's okay if you need to unplug for a bit longer. It's likely going to need to happen again in a few days. It's already been 5 days in the donathon. I guess you're right, it is day 5, isn't it? It feels so crazy because it feels like I started like literally yesterday. Well, it feels like I started... I don't know, but I guess 5 days is a long time. You need someone who will encourage you with... you respect in the biz, Mr. Daily. I'm so grateful for my friends. I feel like I'm going to cry if I think about it, but literally I'm so grateful for I'm so grateful for my friends for dropping in for the raids, for other people like checking on me, and and I just I'm so grateful for the community that we fostered and the people that I've met along the way. Let me agree. After 5 days, I would be surprised if your energy was still high.
Commander, please wait a little longer.
I think it's because I usually try
Reload.
to
Rearrange. Outshine the stars.
I guess it's not as if you guys haven't seen this aspect of me. I think it's just not. I think it's like maybe you guys said, where it's like I always like to show you guys the best side of me, and then when I show a side that is not my best, it makes me feel like. But inevitably, like in something that is more of a marathon as opposed to like a regular stream, you know, you will inevitably see those parts of me. I'm such a low energy little shit. I'm so low energy.
Let us rest together, Commander.
Sometimes I just yep, they really are. It's part of the issue. You're so plugged in that time is blending a bit, and you need that time to decompress. Take it from someone who had to learn to actively over years due to working in the job that was in, would actively get what day of week or month it is. I didn't know what day it was today. I didn't know what day it is today. I went to take Soup on a walk, and I opened up. I went to take Soup on a walk, and I ran into my neighbor, and she was talking to me for a little bit. She was like, "Oh yeah, how's work?" And I was like, "Huh? Wait, what? Wait, what? Sorry, what? Fuck, what? Sorry, I haven't talked to like a human being. Give me a sec. I was like, wait, I haven't talked to like an actual human being. I've only been looking at my screen for like. Wait, sorry. Not weather? Work? Wait, like, oh, she was like, yeah, how was your break? Break? Huh? What? Break? Oh, yeah. Public holiday. Oh, yes. What the fuck? Also know you cease to exist after stream normally, which is your expression of recovery. Girl. Yeah. Girl. Yeah. Girl, yeah. I think that's one of my big ways of making sure that like I don't burn myself out, is that I'll do work for streams and I'll stream and I'll do things behind the background. But I think in terms of like being online, I think the way that I decompress and the way that I save and recover my energy is to like completely like disconnect. Like over the past days, sometimes when I go to take a break, I'll just literally like sit and close my eyes. I'll literally sit and I'll close my eyes at the park sometimes. Just like close my eyes and sit in the park. I used to work 12-hour days below sea level without windows or clocks. Oh my god, girl, I can't even imagine how much that would fuck with like how much that would fuck with your perception of what's going on around you. And then once you come back up to the surface and you like talk to other people, like I cannot even imagine. I mean, only recently became a Skelly, but if this is your first like lengthy donathon, this is my first time like ever, you know? I never really, I feel like I usually stream a pretty decent like length, but I've never streamed for this long before and for this length of like period over time, I think, before. I think I definitely underestimated.
Hopefully the commander and I.
But I really thought that
Never
like
mind.
if I took care of myself, if I was sleeping enough,
Still
that's
got
why I
some
feel like I
fight
was getting a little upset at myself because I was like, I don't fucking get it. I've been sleeping well, and I've been making sure I've been eating my greens, and I've been eating my carbs, and I've been eating my protein, and I've been doing my skincare. So like, what is the problem? Cersei, what is the problem? What do you want? What does your stinky body want? And my body's screaming, please, take a nap. Wildfire for like a full year, leading towards
It's
my unit
over.
change with my daily clock.
Now, let us rest
Because it helped me remember the time
Commander.
of the day of the week. Oh my god, love. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Yeah, and for what was it? Thank you. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. And I remember like that first year of Wildfire, some of us were streaming like every single. I mean, some of us like we still stream. I feel like I still stream a lot. Some of us still stream a lot, just in general. We're big workaholics in that way.
Concentrate your fire.
But I think the girls have been a lot better about taking breaks for their health. And I mean, in the beginning, so many of us were streaming every single day for like days straight. Yeah, days streamed for like 100 days straight. And like, I remember talking to her and being like, girl, you gotta rest. Girl, you gotta take a break. I don't know how you're gonna do this. And I can't even imagine like, and even the fans were putting so much love and so much heart into it as well. You guys were trying your best to keep up with
Battle
us and all the
complete.
content. Yeah, we did feel like we had to. It was like, I'm not gonna not take the most of like the hype from the debut and everything. I'm gonna buy some more fucking things. You've been doing your emotional care. I guess I haven't, hey. You're well aware that you always do your best and beyond for us. That's more than enough for us. You can go at your own pace. You don't always have to over-accept for us, we will always understand. Thank you for reassuring me, guys. I really, really appreciate you. I think showing vulnerability in this way is still a little difficult for me, especially because sometimes
Time for class
I
to
feel
begin.
as though it ruins the idol experience. Sometimes I don't want to show you guys the bad side. I don't want to worry you guys. I only want to show you guys like the happy things. This level 200 Alice is fucking insane. Fucking crazy. I've heard that she's really good once you build her up, but she's every time I watch her, it's like wait, watch her.
Time for fully active. Here's
Crazy shit, bro. It is a learning experience. I messed up so much the first few days. We had so much stuff. We need this sort of marathon is another reason. They're telling me to take an extended break tonight and end tonight. I'm like feeling like I'm telling them to do things rather than suggesting them, but I do think you need to take an extended night hero again to recover.
I should start preparing
It's
for the
okay.
next
I know
class.
that you guys are only saying these things because you worry and you care for me. Otherwise, I mean, I've seen other streamers and I've seen so many other instances where, you know, communities will inadvertently maybe like push their streamers because they want to spend more time with them, and I think it's such a hard balance to strike. And I know you guys are only saying these things to reassure and because you care about me. I've always felt like you only really know how to...
Captain Cersea, remember to take a rest from time to time. Drink water, stretch if you sat for too long, and sleep as much as you may need. We appreciate you a lot for being here, but we also want you to take your time as you progress each day.
Thank you so much, Beta. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the kind words, everyone. Thank you for the kind words, everyone. I really, really appreciate it. I guess that means I have to do a little roll, right? Oh, it's a bit loud. My bad. Why Nikke so fucking loud? My bad, thank you. Sorry. I think it might just be in here. Is it just in here? Or is it just in general? Sorry, thank you for letting me know. I've always felt like you only really need to get to know the streamer after a year of being debuted. And they finally start to ease off the gas pedal and relax. Debuts go crazy and the after effects go even crazier. Because having that pedal to the metal is so common. 100%, man. It's like, I think once you finally settle into like the content and like they finally find the content that they like and settle into it as well. Oh, baby. You know, my dog isn't a service dog in any capacity. Like, she's kind of like useless in a lot of ways. But I always feel so comforted because sometimes it really feels like she knows, you know? It's like something's up. Mommy not feeling 100%. What's up with her? The thing about Alice is when you try hard is that you learn how to do a quick shot for her full burst. You can get 30 shots in her one, but that's crazy. That's fucking insane. I think most of us are adults here. I would hope all of you are adults here. I would hope all of you are adults here. If you're not an adult here, hey, if you're not an adult here, please go do your homework. It is late, okay? It is late. Please go do your homework. You gotta go to school tomorrow. It's ridiculous. Come on, get out of here. It's the opposite. You want to spend as much time with you as possible, so you need to stay happy and healthy. Yes! Okay. If you're not happy and healthy, then you're not the you that you want to be, which makes everything less fun for you. It's the music that's loud.
Commander, can you hear me?
Is it better now? Your pets can usually sense illness or unrest in you before you can. She's so good at it. I think she's really great at sensing. The music is still loud. Bro, why is it so loud? Ridiculous. I think she's really great at sensing, especially when I'm anxious as well. When I'm anxious or I'm stressed, I feel like she's really good at sensing it. I don't know how. It's not like I taught her or anything, you know? Like, she's just... I'm just gonna be like, she's just a dog. She is just a dog, but... Only physically. Mentally, I'm 12. I would hope not. If you're not adult, go to sleep. It's late. It's late and you need to eat. My boys can sense when I'm feeling like vegetating and they'll snuggle up to me. My youngest will poke me and tell me that he needs to go outside. Dogs are amazing like that. They are, aren't they? It's like they can sense it. That's why I'm like, oh, I want a cat. But then I feel like Soup is so big. She's such a big chunky girl, which I love, right? But I think what I love is that, like, I love when people are like, oh yeah, I have a little meow meow. And like she goes to sleep and she falls asleep on my chest. I'm like, I want a little cat to fall asleep on my chest. That's so cute. Well, no one can do their homework right now. Canvas, the thing people use for school, got hacked and is being held for ransom. Excuse me? They're holding up Canva for ransom. That's fucking insane. You see what I mean? I don't even know what's going on anymore. I don't know anything that's going on. What the fuck is happening? Yesterday, I was talking to... Yesterday, I was talking to Ruby before the collab, and she was like, girl, there's a second coronavirus. It's fucking hentai virus. It's on a cruise ship. And I was like, this is not real. Like, what the fuck is... You made that shit up. That's not real. It's fucking real. Fucking ridiculous. What is going on?
Battle complete.
Are the same people that attacked Rockstar and got used for a money. What is going on? I told you about my friend's Australian Shepherd. When we were in the blizzard, going through the mountains, she sensed I was clenching the wheel and she put my head over my seat. She put her head over my seat and rested over your
Give
shoulder.
it up for 2020 Season 2 BAYBEE.
Don't say it. Don't. Why would you say it? Time for the golden age of VTubing part 2. Guys, I got to rest for the golden age of VTubing part 2. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. Please don't clip it. Please don't clip this. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. Clipped. You're cancelled. No, it's not.
Good night, sweet dreams. Good night, sweet dreams.
Finish my soup. Yeah.
I brewed it extra strong. Drink up.
I ate her. I chopped off her nose. She was delicious. Yum, 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 yum. Is that yummy? I just had some chicken noodle. That clip will do a number in YouTube and Twitter Shorts. Girl, don't do this. No, 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 no. Where is... Okay. Take saltines with your soup. Like crackers? Is that what it is? What the fuck is this guy? Oh, she's available? Where's she available? Oh, is it in the... I don't know where it is. Ah, it's in my inventory? Okay. I was talking to management actually this morning and I was like, I think I need help, guys. I love shworking. I live to shwork, but I'm really bad at promoting myself. And I was like, I feel like I need to be posting shorts, guys. I was like, guys, I need to be posting shorts. I'm so bad at this. And they said they would help out. So, hopefully, now. Oh! What is this? Turn the mods into clippers. Get to work. No, but the mod is a voluntary position. I will pay somebody. Did I get everything? Let me double check. I think it would be good to get some clips, some dedicated editors to make clips. Volunteer your monster! Oh my god, you guys are ruthless! Ruthlessness is... Let them live! Mod is a volunteer position, which means they volunteer to be your slave. You guys are fucking ruthless. You guys are actually ruthless. I've been sitting in Yena's streams with the editor role, adding in markers during streams. Oh my god! That's super helpful. I think I need to be better about asking for help instead of being like, I feel bad. Because you guys want to help. You know what I mean? Like, I just... That would be so helpful.
Let's give a warm welcome to the challenger.
Thank you for working so hard to support us. I can't beat anyone here anymore. One description and one without. 7. I can't beat a single person here anymore. Just biding my time until next season. Maybe this one? I doubt it.
How can you expect a maid to do something like this? Off I go, Timmy. How can you expect a maid to do something like this?
If you want to think about giving your mods the ability to do that, I could show them how. What year is it? Go back to sleep! What the? What? What is my mod doing here? You know what's ridiculous? Dog, I think we got sick at the same time, my love. I think we both got cooked at the same time.
The show on the road.
Oh no. It's because we were on that goddamn crew. It's because we were on that goddamn ship.
I can't believe I'm already about to graduate.
Wow, they completely destroyed me.
I'm counting on you, Master. Outshine me. Let's just play. You dare sleep during my class?
Ugh, I love her.
Focus, everyone. Absent a catastrophic failure, we should be fine.
I always lose the first one. It's because everyone puts their best team first and then their other teams are like, go, random bullshit, go. But me, no. Now we share the same brain cell. We have to share everything. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Guys, come on. We can't all just get sick at the same time. That's ridiculous. That would be very silly. I'm glad that you are able to rest, though. I hope that you're feeling better. It's so cooked. I can't beat any of these people. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I'm so bad. I'm not good at PvP. I only really do it for the rewards. I have no stake in PvP. I have no stake and I have no care for PvP. It's like we just got done telling Cap if she needs to rest, she should, and you show up while sick. Right?
For Lilith. May she
I would say yes, but that would be lying. That's exactly what I said earlier on in the day. I took a nap because I was like, guys, I'm feeling really tired. And then they were like, oh, do you feel better after your nap? And I was like, No steak. Do you have chicken? Wow, you guys are haha funny, huh? You guys are so funny, huh? Nope, I feel worse. Like a truck was parked on me the whole time. Well, go and unpark yourself. What the heck? Go out. Get out of here. Please go rest. Please go rest. It would make all of us very, very sad. Do you want all of us to be sad? Like, do you want that to happen? Do you want all of us to be sad? All of us? Throw that bitch in reverse and go fucking... Throw that bitch in reverse and park yourself in the bed. I wish I had Sora.
Ready?
Ironically, he feels that way because he slept all day. That's what oversleeping makes your body feel like. Oh, and oh. But have you eaten? That's the next one. I could defeat their... Oh my god, look at their team. No, I can't. I can't defeat them. I was like, I can defeat... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Pack it back. Turn it back. Have you? Yes, I have! Ask the Skellies. I've actually been eating really well all day. I've had my carbs. I've had my fruit. I had my yogurt. I had my protein. And I just had some chicken noodle soup.
You dare stand in a pirate's way?
The winner is you!
Is you! Is my team comp bad? I just don't... To be honest, I just... I know I could probably do a better team comp for PvP. I just... Like, if you ask me if I just don't really care that much about PvP.
Ready?
Are the rewards that you get, like, that great? I don't know. They probably are. You get some good stuff. Yeah, I had soup.
This won't even whet my appetite.
The shop currency? Yeah. Yeah, put a team of 3 waifus together and brr. Look at me go. Fair. You remember the exact ones?
Ready?
won't even whet my appetite.
Who is saying that? Who's saying this is not going to even whet my appetite? You get 2k gems a week for Diamond 3. That's crazy. Oh, every other week. Okay. I'm not Diamond 3. I can't even get past, like... I gotta get to gold, maybe, if I, like, really cherry pick who I fight. Oh, it's kind of impossible. I don't even have bread on my team. We're Diamond 1? Sheesh. I need to break the barrier. I need to break the, Oh, where do I get my Avista? Where is she? Yeah, I don't have any fucking burst 2s. Maybe I would if I spent $20. If I spend another $20, I'll have another burst 2 crown. Where do I get Avista? Happy birthday, thank you, my dear. Welcome in. You were top 10 once in your bracket? That's crazy. What else do I need to do?
I expect your operation to be well planned. I'll be treating this no different from real combat.
In your inventory, there's 3 selector boxes. You can get her from there in the lobby. Ah! Oh yeah, it's 9 AM. I can finally go to bed.
It's time I teach all of you.
Cersea isn't Sealer checking and playing Nikke. No, you're okay. I'm just doing my dailies and stuff. Please get sleep if you need to, my dear. We're just chilling today. We're doing some dailies. What is fucking happening right now?
To welcoming the morning with you.
Please EP if you need to.
I do extra strong. Take them down quickly. Reloading.
Oh shit.
I have to do some quick maintenance. Well done. I have to do I look full time for full speed ahead.
My grip for PvP is 1 mega whale. Holy heck. Oh yes, you gotta do co-op. Co-op.
Reloading.
I have to ask, I don't actually fully understand co-op. You can just play normal, right? What's the benefit of playing challenge? Do you even get any extra resources? I get the same. I always play on co-op because you get bones for it, right? And it's just like, what do you need bones?
I look full. I do extra strong. Fire it will. Swing. Take them down quickly.
Thank you again, I appreciate it. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Challenge gives you more rewards.
Reloading.
I remember I checked it. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't do well enough to get different rewards.
Drinks are on me today. Let's drink till we drop.
Naga, I love Naga so much. Extra currency for gear selector boxes. Challenge gets you a high score and you can get in the top 10. It gets you more rewards. Only if you get in the top 10%, which I never do. Never, ever, 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 ever. You go in the official Nikke Discord to get co-op party. I feel bad because, like, I'll join co-op and then people will join with their, like, fucking MLB crown their MLB whatever, and I'll be sitting there like, oh my god, guys, I really am not, I'm really not putting in as much as everybody else is putting in right now. Thank you so much for the follow, welcome aboard. Yeah, I usually pick challenge if I have time, but honestly, like, I've never gone into the 10%. Oh, I have MLB and East now. True.
I should start preparing for the next class.
Here, take it. Take my MLB and East. It's throws.
Let's have ourselves a blast. Target silence.
I really hope that one day I can get MLB Rappy Red Hood. I really love her. I really like her. As long as you do something, you are doing good. Because most people forget about co-op. I know. The only thing you have to do is to get her OL gear all the way up and you should be fine. Oh, I wonder, I don't really think I have many. Usually only go up to top 30. Which is more than enough for what I buy weekly from the shop. Yeah, I really don't get that far. Which is like, okay. I'm not far enough, I think, where it would benefit me too much. If you do run-ins with them in the Skelly server, they'll probably carry you. Chatterbox! Yeah, I gotta break this fucking... Ah, Dark Shadow! What the heck? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Ahoy! You only have one Prime sub a month and you used to hear the Skelly crew. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, my dear.
I'm gonna have a quick drink. I'll eat every last morsel. Your eyes are watching closely.
Oh my god, I can't even see what's going on.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind.
I love seeing Red Hood in co-op because then I know I don't have to do anything. Yeah. I just sit there. I don't even need to freaking burst. All done. I've been doing good with these so far. I think this one is especially fucking crystal. Terrible. I try sabotage, really?
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go. Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
Thanks, Snow. But we still got a long way to go. But we still got a long way to go. But we still got a long way to go. People go in and fail the QTE immediately. It's kind of hard to fail the QTE, you know?
Never mind. It's just a simulation after
Damn,
all.
you guys must be getting some fucked up people in there. Oh, you wish you had more crystals? Uh-oh.
How would you like me to defeat you? Tell me, sweetie.
Oh, they would... Oh, the white circles. I see. I don't think I've done one. I don't think I've done a co-op that has the white circles. Son of a bitch. I would be so pissed.
See? The stars always point you where you're meant to go.
The real saboteurs try to drag it out. They deliberately pick someone who brings down the DPS or pick burst 1 or 2. And they never burst. And then they try to pass the QT so the run doesn't end. Why? Why you want to sit in there for so long? That doesn't make any sense. I got shit to do. I I don't want to be sitting in here doing this. Yeah, I feel like the groups I'm in, it's so freaking fast. Let's do one now, hey? Why? Commander, why would you do this? Nice. What'd you guys say it was? Here? No. This one, right? This one, right? Just double checking. This one, right? Hehe, 420. Oh, interesting. Bro, I don't have Kilo. Who the fuck is Kilo?
Huh? Oh, you want to take Talos for a spin?
Oh, this guy, this little one. Oh, she's cute.
What kind of function should I add for Talos this time?
Good morning.
Stay out of my hair, and I'll do the same for you.
Imagine picking Ray.
Naru, say let's see if you have any cuties.
I think Ray's design may be my least favorite. No, I can't shit on Ray. I don't feel. Oh, I can't shit on Ray. That's not fair. That's not fair. Okay. One, two, three. Yeah, man. I gotta get level cap increase. I'm so desperate. I'm so fucking desperate to get out of this 160 wall. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Okay. Okay, let's go. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Nope, not advised. What am I doing? Get out of here. I think I am not close in any capacity.
So this is what it feels like. I learned something new.
Cute. Okay, no, wait. I got 1, 2. I have 3. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. No, she was not. I need 2 more. I need 2 more. Ah. Leader is so close. I'm so close to MLB leader. And then I'll have 1 more after that. It is what it is, unfortunately. It is what it is. What's silver? Okay, you guys talked about this earlier. What is silver mileage?
Many people are wary of us.
MLB means Major League Baseball.
It's all part of the job, I suppose.
Okay, yeah, it means max limit break. Okay, yeah, it means max limit break. Stop! Croy will not be my 5th! Shut up! She will not be my 5th. You cannot say that to me. How dare you? How dare you? And even insinuate. Yeah, gross. How dare you? Sorry, I was leading you astray. I know! I keep getting her! It's so fucking ridiculous! Why do I keep getting copies of her? It's so fucked. It's actually so cooked. How'd you get specific manufacturer to get Cess Summit? What? Excuse me, sorry. If I use my 60 on the standard, I could get leader, that's true. But I still have to wait 1 more as well. Hey, I love Viper. We love Viper here. True, let me check that out.
Entire buildings? You name it. You can take your time, Commander.
Oh! She was in here too! No, I don't have anyone. Fucking Everstar in the shop.
Have fun shopping! Doesn't it feel great spending money? Thank you for coming! Another successful transaction! Thank you for coming!
Take as much time as you like.
No, I haven't been playing. I've only been playing since the 3rd anniversary. So I haven't, I don't have a small light even. Oh, this is the co-op shop. I have a few. What the fuck is this? I've been saving for Helm's favorite item. Maintenance kits. Yeah, I'm so close. Unfortunately, I'm closest to fucking Crow. I'm closest to Crow and Leader. Crow and Leader are my closest. God damn it. Yeah. Incredibly unfortunate. So incredibly unfortunate. God, if I have to MLB Crow, I think I'm gonna cry. No, I'm not gonna cry. That's so... Oh, I got sugar, true. I'm so excited. Since Cinderella has won the thing, do you reckon that means that we'll get, do you reckon that means we will get... I'm so excited because... Does that mean that we'll get Cinderella free skin? We will, right? No, I'm not, but I'm so excited to vote for it and stuff. In October, usually. And theme song. Oh shit. Yeah. Drake, my beloved. One day I'll get a skin for you, babe. Not today, but one of these days. Nah, I don't have sugar. I only just got sugar, so I don't have anything for her. I got her, like, last stream. You had a small story, too. That's very cute. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's this song? You seem to really like it.
You don't know this song? This song is the top of the charts right now. It's been in a boatload of ads and videos. Disappointed in you, teacher.
Fuck me. Did you look at the jail? I did not look at the jail. I gotta look at the jail.
You know, there are all kinds of phantom thieves. The ones who openly fight for justice, and the ones who look like villains but are actually dark heroes. So which one's your type, Master?
I don't know what the correct answer is. Alone in dark heroic?
A dark hero, working in the shadows. But no one even notices. That's what makes them so cool. see. You really get it, Master.
Okay, correct answer. Correct. Sugar. Milk says she would rather gargle bleach than drink coffee with sugar. Jeez, that's... Couldn't you even say it as such a flagrant insult? Give her some bleach! Genius! I knew you'd have my back, partner. I'll stop by Yan's store on the way. That's insane. I can't believe that was the right answer. That's so fucking insane.
What do you think is important for staying fit? Diet or exercise?
Exercise?
Unfortunately, that's wrong. Exercise is important, but a proper diet is even more crucial.
Girl, I don't know. I don't know what you... I don't know. You talk all the time about exercise.
Master, do you like it bright or dark?
Bright.
I knew it. I knew you'd like that, Master. Bright is exactly how I like it too. They make the whole world crystal clear.
Okay. Very odd. From the haze of her memory, Miata recalls a counseling session with someone she misses dearly.
Most people tend to avoid girls like me. How is it that you manage to handle me so well, Commander?
Cause... Oh... Cause you and I are similar?
I don't think that's true.
Okay, never mind! I'm sorry!
Sensation.
I feel so bad. I always feel so bad when I get the answer wrong. Never mind. I don't think that's true. Okay, sorry. I don't know. I'll just jump into the ocean. That's cool. Don't worry about it.
You really are inscrutable. Sometimes you're weak and others you're strong. Other times you're incredibly gentle. That's side of myself I feel I'm unable to access. How can I access that gentler side of myself?
Do you want to practice with me?
What?
Try to be gentle with me first.
Are you sure this will work? You may find this hard to believe, but I've been trying to be as kind to you as possible this entire time.
I love her!
Believer, when you want something from someone else, do you just ask politely, or do you really go for what you want?
I make my desires known.
I see. You have good self-control, but you should consider that maybe the other person wants something too.
What?
Believer, you must trust your instincts completely.
Was that correct? I genuinely don't know. Rapunzel. I have no idea what she thinks of. She wants my rippling muscles. How did you know? Girl, I don't know what she wants. I need a tetra. Sorry, Ein, I'm taking it from you. Wait, she's not even Marcellus, she's fucking Elysion. I took it from Ein for no reason. I'm sorry, Ein, take it back. Take it back, Ein, I'm sorry. She's not even fucking Marcellus, what am I doing? I hate abnormal. I hate getting abnormal calls. What the fuck is the point?
This time.
I don't have any Elysion ones at all. Yeah, I love this OST so much. Ooh, rough. When the next collab rolls around, what do you guys reckon the next collab will be?
I'm gonna learn.
They just had one, so it's gonna be a while till the next one. Like Rico was random as fuck. Like Rico season 2 still isn't out, so I genuinely don't know. Tetra, also no. Eva part 3. I mean, I missed part 1 and 2, so if they're willing to, I would be down. Overwatch? That's insane. What did you guys vote for? I didn't vote for Like a Rico, that's for sure. I really hope it's not Overwatch. I cannot even.
Come chat, let us pray for Cersea to get past the 160 wall as soon as possible. Come on, put your hands together in prayer, everyone. Dear RN Jesus, who art in dice heaven, please bless our captain with the dupes she needs to
well, I
surpass
guess now I
this
need to do a
trial.
pull.
And also all the crows you can bombard her with. Amen.
No! I need another copy of Helm too. I need more copies of Helm as well. I wouldn't... How far am I? I do need to catch up. Later. Lion, toe.
Folded hands, Croman, folded hands.
No! But I should use it to get the... I should use it to get MLB leader instead. Thank you for your prayers.
Don't you know? What are...
Nope. 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 I have 3 at the moment. I need 2 more. Nope. Damn, unlucky. Oh my god. Yeah, counting Avista. Oh. Come back to me, leader.
Give me a shot if you
Now I have 4.
I can make plenty of stuff too.
Hey, Crow isn't in the shop.
Why can't I grow taller?
Cute. Friendship banner pulls. Yeah, I only have 1 more. Friendship banner pulls. The fuck is friendship banner pulls? What is this? The fuck is this? No. Should I do it? I don't know. I've never scrolled this far. With the power of friendship? Fucking might as well. But the power of friendship is so weak. Bruh. Well, friendship means nothing! This is all their fucking fault. This is all the friendship's fault. I knew it. Friendship ain't shit. Friendship ain't shit. Okay. When were you last active? When were you last active? 12 days ago. Goodbye. Kicked out. Goodbye. Kicked out. Bye.
Welcome to the Raise and Rebuild Workshop. Hope you put it to good use.
We have everything in our... Looking to get something on the up and up? Then you've come to the right place.
Welcome, fellow shop.
Just in time, dear client.
Hello. This is the electronic integration system of the central government.
No, there's Ray. There's Ray and Brid and Diesel. I mean, I have Sugar. It's 2. No, I don't have. Thank you for dropping in, love. Have a good evening. I would like some privity. Ugh, just because I love her. Because I love her. Click on the season 5 spare bodies thing. What is that? I gotta get all of these. I have one more. I have one more to collect. Son of a bitch. Oh! I don't know if there's any new. I do like mint. Okay. Did I get any? Did I get him? God damn it, I have one more! There's a selector box where you can get a spare body or 200 tickets off her. Oh man, what the heck?
Saw teeth.
Where is it?
Buildings.
In
Are
here?
you looking for something? Let me help you.
Ah, wait, is it this? Oh! Moran! can do this with Privity!
Dang, I guess RN Jesus failed us.
Yeah,
Time
they
to
failed
change
us.
religions, I guess. All hail the Dice Devil. Long may he reign.
The Dice Devil is crazy. I don't have enough to grab 3 Morans, unfortunately. I can grab 2 Privities. I think I do. Wait, let me double check. Yes! I do have Moran, but I don't have enough for 3 copies of her. Please, please, I love Privity, please. If I love Privity so much, please, 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 please. Oh my god, we might break the wall today. We're gonna break the wall today.
You can take your time, Commander. Credit deducted.
Oh! Oh, this is everyone. I didn't even know I had this. Oh. Oh. We use it on Helm personally. I do love Helm. What are you? Kay. Where's Kay? Right here.
Thanks for the support.
Why's her mouth always open?
Cersea, if and when you'd like to try, I made a Nikke quiz for streamers to try out. Basic 50 multi-question Nikke trivia basic knowledge that contains from CHPS 1 through 20 and overall Nikke player knowledge.
Oh my god, I think I would definitely fail. I think I would fail. Guys, I think I would do terribly. Thank you so much for the biddies, loves. I appreciate it. Let's see. Level reset. Who is currently in my thing? Is Helm in there? Yeah, I've been working towards Ah, thank you so much for the membership, Skelly. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I've been working towards Helm because I thought I was gonna get Helm first. Yeah, I need to remove them. Let's see. Tinker device. What do I need to remove? I need to remove Leader and no, Privity's in there, Drake's in there. Remove her as well.
If I convert this to credits. Oh, never mind. Yes.
Okay.
I need to be stronger so I can keep up with you, Commander.
Thank you so much for the membership. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, and then now... Fun fact, Kane the JK dub is the same as Rin Tosaka! That's crazy. That's crazy. Then now I level up my girls. No. $40.
I didn't know it was possible to make such progress at this age.
Good night, love. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it, yeah.
1, 2, 3. Oh, Avista. Where is she?
I feel like I can really chip in now. I'm a bit busy right now. Could you come back a little? I'm still in my prime, baby.
I gotta do it this way.
Now, I can conduct inspections more thoroughly. I didn't know it was possible to make such progress at this age.
Oh my god. My throat. Okay. Everstar's design is so cute. Okay, now everyone. And so they should be in here. Nice! No, no, no. Why is she... No. What do you mean 198 level Avista? No. What? No. What the fuck? Replace Synchro Nikke's max effect. What? Ahoy. Yeah? Why would they do that? Hello? Game? What? Okay, that's weird. Maybe I reset Anise? Hmm.
Wow, I'm getting way too dazzling for my own good.
Okay, that's better. There we go. Nice! Nice! We did it! We passed the 160 wall! Oh my god, that's so exciting. That's so fucking exciting. I believe Sugar is not in here. Sorry, Sugar.
Don't worry. The power belongs to you.
So don't worry. Yippee! Let's go! Okay, finally. Holy shit. Oh my, that's taken me so long. Oh. My squad power? Ooh. That's a lot better than before. Shall we do co-op? Thank you! We did it! Bacillus Nikkes. Why even have? Unfortunately, one of yours is Crow. Mine would have been Crow too. It was so close to mine being Crow. Ah, Bacillus. There's no fucking burst 2. I don't have a burst 2. Burst 3. I don't have burst 2. Okay. Why would you not put your crown in from the beginning? I need a fucking union. Don't worry about it. I've graduated from the wall. I don't feel good about this. Not the train.
Kingdom. Get ready for max firepower! Stronger, keep shooting! Outshine the stars! Outrun the light! You watching closely?
Choo-choo!
Under the light of the kingdom.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Target locked. Commence bombardment. Faster, stronger, keep shooting. Outshine the stars. Outrun the light.
I am never gonna let this leader burst. Never mind. Oh, because she reburst. True that. Forgot my own girl skills. Yo, Cindy?
Outshine the stars. Outrun the light.
kingdom.
Target locked. Commence bombardment. Still going strong. Outshine the stars. Outrun the light. Oh!
Under the light of the kingdom.
Get ready for max firepower. Go, boys!
Thank you, thank you.
Hang on. I'm going back in.
Alright.
The stars always point you where you're meant to go.
Pepper. Oh my gosh, I haven't gotten pepper at all. Pepper. I reckon I could do, but hi, baby. Hello. Time is it? Is it time to feature? It is time to feature.
Okay. Wait for mommy, okay? Just wait a little bit.
Soon.
Third later. Okay?
Good girl. I'll do one more round. I'll do one more round of the fuck is this called? The fuck is this called? I'll do one more round of challenge. And then I think I'm gonna take the rest of the night off. I will listen to my Skellies. Oh, okay. What do I have? Can I get... What should I use? Snow? Too late. It was too late. Doesn't he do the most damage? Is she like big damage? I know that she does a lot of damage. But is she like the best?
I will be the star of the art.
That's it. Bring forth your full strength.
We want to preserve beautiful memories. Get ready for max firepower. Keep your eyes on what a student can do.
Big electric weak damage. Yeah, my Rabbi is a lot more built than my Cindy.
I will be the star of the art.
That's it. Bring forth your full strength.
We want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus.
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
Keep your eyes on what a student can do. I will be the star of the art.
That's it. Bring forth your full strength.
We want to preserve beautiful memories of my. Get ready for max firepower.
Trust me and follow my lead.
Welcoming the morning with me.
I will be the star of the art.
That's it. Bring forth your full strength.
We want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
Take them down quickly. This is going great.
I think I fucked it up.
I will be the star of the art.
That's it. Bring forth your full strength.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of. Get ready for max firepower. Feast your eyes on what a student can do. I will be the star of the art.
That's it. Bring forth your full strength.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my kids. I look forward to welcoming the morning with you. It's over.
Someone's not happy.
Let us rest together, Commander.
Mm-hmm. How does this work? Interesting. Dean was crashing out on Nargile because she delayed her burst too long and it bricked her cycle. Interesting. Interesting. I'm not even playing the same game. It's weak to water. Reward info. No, why would you choose the same one? Never. Well. Well. I hate it here.
Outshine the stars. Outrun the light. Outshine the stars. Outrun the light.
This is so fucking cooked. I cannot believe this shit. Why would you select Niece after I pick a Niece? Knowing that her burst one's gonna go up again, you fucking ridiculous buffoonery.
Outshine the stars. Outrun the light. Outshine the stars. Outrun the light. Outshine the stars. Outrun the light. Outshine the stars. Outrun the light.
It just bursts it just bursts forever! I'm gonna kill that guy!
Outshine the stars. Outrun the light.
Oh my god, my head is in my hands. I wish I could block someone.
Outshine the stars. Outrun the light. Outshine the stars.
Don't burst! I'm sorry! I hate it here. I wish I could, now I wish I could go here and be like, the fuck is wrong? Fuck, ridiculous. That's all my... That's all. That's all. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got. I got nothing else. I'm so, I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed. Out, shut it. Anise. Stop. I already ran out of my 3 for the day, unfortunately. Son of a bitch. You can still going for it, really? You just won't give rewards. Ah. Wait. Just for your daily rewards, you can attempt indefinitely. Oh, for score? Really? Create a party. You anyone want to play with me? Here's the code. Oh wait, no! I'm Southeast Asia! No! You can try. I don't think so. I'm Southeast Asia. No! No! Hey, any Southeast Asian Skellies? No! Any sea Skellies? I didn't know. So sad. Yippee! I'm so sad. Yay, 1C Skelly! Oh, fuck. I should have joined NA. Don't tell me to start it. Hey, there's time to start all over again. Hey, baby, there's time to start all over again. I have no idea where these people have come from. I've not a single clue. Do it, do it, do it. You would love to join. You would love to join. You would love to make a C account. I need one more Skelly. Just one more. Oh, really? And it will group find the last person. I'll start it like this. Oh, cool. Okay, let's go, Skellies. Let's go. I didn't know. Crossover play, please. Please. Onegai. Can I please be a niece? Yes. Yes, go Skellies. Yes! Yes, Skellies! Yes! Yes, Skellies! Yes! We're so back! This will heal me. This will heal me from whatever the fuck that one was before. just missed it! Okay, guys, let's go. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Oh, fuck.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Glass slippers, full contact.
We can do it. I believe in us.
Hang on, I'm going back in. Outshine the stars. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Get ready for immense firepower. Focus our attack. Outshine the stars. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
I want crown. I want crown. Oh my god, this team comp. This team comp. You play on all 5 servers? That's crazy, love. You do dailies on all 5 of the servers?
Outshine the stars. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Get ready for immense firepower.
Oh my god, this is the most damage I've ever done in co-op.
You can do it. Tear that train apart.
Yeah, fuck this train, yeah!
Thank you so much for the resub for 3 months, Vader. I really appreciate it.
Oh my god, I've never done this much damage ever. This is so exciting.
Outshine the stars. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Get ready for immense firepower. Let us all strive to be beautiful.
That's why you depend on Skellies instead of randoms. You're right. Skelly power is so true.
I should have. I didn't know that you couldn't play with. You couldn't play unless you were on fucking the same server.
Outshine the stars.
Shine brightly for my radiant. Let us all strive to be beautiful.
Cute. My Skellies are so cute. I love my Skellies. My Skellies are so cute. Damn. That was close. We nearly got a billion. So people are doing 3 billion damage? That's insane. So close, so close. I've never done that well before.
You want to do one more? Do you want to do one more?
Most top scores are what? People from the official Nikke. Where's my ranking? Oh.
Oh, good. You guys in? Yes? You guys in? Skelly's in? That's okay.
Did almost 2.6 earlier? That's sick.
I wish I had more Cinderella.
Your crown, your beautiful crown MLB is so gorgeous. She's so beautiful. I wish I had Nayuta too. Two Cindy's. Oh.
It's okay. It is what it is.
I think this will be my last one. Cindy's very good for boss. Oh, damn it, I definitely had to build my Cindy then. I think because I only got her recently.
Outshine the stars. Out. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Glass slippers, full contact. Let us all strive to be beautiful. Outshine the stars. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Shine brightly for my
Isn't Shine in story mode? Ah. No wonder I only really see her here. Just bosses?
Outshine the stars. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Glass slippers, full contact. Let us all strive to be beautiful.
I can't wait to actually meet Cindy in the story. I know a lot of people's favorite Nikke is Cindy. I'm really excited to meet her. We only just met Red Hood, so... Like, actually Red Hood.
Shine brightly for my radiant Outshine the stars. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Glass slippers, full contact.
Medenia will always be your number one. Me too, I love her. I love Medenia so much. I think I would love to just have her. If I could build her just as a waifu, I would do it. And want that fucking skin. It's my favorite in the entire game. The one where she looks like she's from Azure Lane.
Outshine the stars. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Glass slippers, full contact. Now is the time of true beauty.
I mean, we're finally at the part where where was it? We're finally at the part where we meet or we can start Red Ash, sorry. Which is super exciting. We're at the next major event.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Shine brightly for my radiant. Let us all strive to be beautiful.
Not as good as last time. Good job, everyone. And we can do wordless too, which is really exciting. Thank you for games. Thank you for games. Thank you for games. Oi. Ahoy, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Neon Overspec actually outdamages Cinderella. Really? Oh my god. I only have one copy of her though. Neon is mental? Oh, is she that good? Holy shit. Neon is inconsistent. She's the new top electric DPS. Wow. That's crazy. Every time I did my Neon was like 2-3 times the Cinderella damage. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, I only have one copy of her though, so I can't really... I don't know. Did you guys MLB her? Look at my Cindy. In a long-term fight. Yeah, because her burst takes a while to get up, right? Yo, your Neon is? Yeah, I can upgrade this. I'm so poor! I'm so poor! I've never been poor before! Guys, I've never been poor before! This is the first time I've been poor! Oh! Guys, what is this? What? I've never been poor like this. Oh no. I did just level everybody. The leveling made me broke, guys. Oh, crack the boxes. Which boxes? These ones? No, wait. Oh my god, there's so many boxes. I have 1,000 boxes. Which are these boxes? Yellow credit crates. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Yellow credit crate. Oh, these ones. No, that's burst manual. That's burst manuel on the right side. Oh, these ones. Oh my god.
Get out of here, we down take kindly to your sorts round here.
I can't believe you made it have an accent. They want to say 1 hour first. All of them? Pop a few. Okay, pop a few. Pop a few. Only a few. I'll pop 10. Is there a downside, though, to opening too many? Like, it's not like they'll take it away from me, right? Right? Open the blue box with the blue box. This one? No. They scale off of your outpost level. Naruhodo. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. Blue and white between the yellow and green one. This one? This one? The Challenger Progressor box? That's fixed. Okay. Okay, I see. This one, right? Core dust. Yeah, so many of these. You can click max. Oh. Where's max? Go where? In between. Been playing for 6 whole months, guys. I feel like there are so many times where I play it and you guys are like, what do you mean you haven't been doing this for ages? I'm like, I don't know. Girl, I don't know. This is okay, right? I can use all of this? I can use all of this, right? It's okay? Yes. See? Yes, okay. Now I am rich. Yippee, now I am rich. Hello, Cindy. Pop those. Pop that. Oh. Eh? What do you mean? I don't have... Okay, look at the jail. I don't have enough money. No, quotas is different than credits, right? It's different. Oh, it's just really expensive. It's 1.5 million credits per piece? Holy shit. That's crazy. Nice. Thank you for dropping in. Oh my, it's 5 a.m.? Good luck with studying, my love. Thank you for dropping in. I really appreciate it. Take care, take care. One level, I need 9.9 million credits. Oh my god, guys. That's fucking ridiculous. That's ridiculous. What do you mean you need 9 million credits? That's so cool. Okay. Loves, I think this is the time that I clock out for today. I'm gonna take it easy. I think I've been staying up too late, mayhaps. I don't know what it is exactly. Kills are expensive. They are. They need a lot of love, you know? They need a lot of investing. Oh yeah, I didn't check the rehab. You're so right. Okay, fine, I'll check the rehab. Fine, I'll check the rehab. Give me a sec. I'll check the rehab. Give me a sec. I'll check the rehab.
Boop your nose. Green heart, good morning, Cersea, love you.
Aw, good morning. Good morning, Tony. Thank you for the dono. I really appreciate it. What the heck? Where is the crucifix? Oh, elevator. Is here? I've never been in here before. I've never been in here before. Hey, anyone that you guys particularly enjoy? Guilty. She's very cute. Sin. I think I'm between Guilty and Sin. Guilty is Green Woman though, you know? Shall we do Guilty? Just pick up vibes.
Welcome, Commander. We heard you're the new rehabilitation counselor. The prisoner you're seeing is... you chose Guilty. Perhaps you chose her because you didn't have to worry about her causing any physical harm.
No.
No? Then why? I'm sorry. It was a foolish question. I know you think she's hot, you freak. Regardless of what you chose, Guilty, what's your back? We've had as many as 10 different counselors sustaining compound fractures during their sessions with Guilty. She put on an act and appeared harmless, so they mistakenly loosened her restraints when they should have kept her distance. I
cannot empathize. I cannot emphasize this enough. She is a vicious criminal. Unless you want to leave her on a stretcher, never lower your guard for a moment. And don't even think about undoing her restraints. If anything happens, just ring the bell. We have security guards on standby who will come and restrain her. Okay. All right. I'll open the door. I hope you're able to make some progress with her. Swish. Rehabilitation, day 1. Oh, hi. Is that you, Guilty? Yes, it's me. Who, I'm a new counselor. Counselor? I thought they wouldn't send me another after what happened last time. I didn't do anything wrong. But I was thrown into this rehabilitation center and even went for these counseling sessions. This is so unfair. You say you've done nothing wrong? The researchers at Marcellus are the ones to blame. They made me like this. All I did was touch, just like everyone else. Just because I'm a bit stronger than everyone else. It's not fair. I'm here locked inside these walls, while the researchers who made me wander free. I'm what they made me. Nothing more, nothing less. Does that make me the one to blame? No. Really? Guilty and I lock eyes. Guilty quickly averts her gaze. She then glances back at me. Is that truly how you feel? It is. No, not yet. You're not on my side yet. They're all like this in the beginning. So, what exactly do you intend to do with me? What do you mean? You say you're here to rehabilitate me, but isn't that right? In that case, you have to spend time with me. I was wondering what we would be doing during that time. I mean, what do you want to do? Me? You're asking me what I want to do? That's right. You actually care about that. Make eye contact with Guilty. Guilty once again averts her gaze. She then glances in my direction. Not yet. I just met you today. I don't believe you're on my side already. Okay, I'm sorry. I just want to get out of this room. It's so stifling. You mean you want to leave the rehabilitation center? No, not that. This place. Solitary confinement. It's dreadfully dull. Why are you in solitary confinement? That's because the person I was with said they could handle my strength. I got a bit excited, so I wanted to test if they could truly withstand me. But I ended up breaking them. Thank you for dropping in, love. Have a great rest of your day. Have a good EP. They said I could. I can't remember the last time I was out of these restraints. It's not fair. So you underestimated your own strength? Yes, exactly. Then let's practice controlling your strength. What? Why would I want to do that? I don't even think it's possible. I was born like this. I'm sure you can do it. No, I can't. How can I change something I was born with? Why are you telling me all these strange things? I can't do anything about my strength. You said it wasn't my fault. You lied. I hate people that lie. It's not a lie. Lies. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to talk anymore. I may get upset. Okay, we'll talk later then. Don't lie to me. You're never coming back. No one ever comes back. I'll come back. I assure you. I leave Guilty inside the room and step outside. I feel bad. What the heck? Wait, I feel bad. I haven't No! Oh. What? Oh. Send a gift to a Nikke. I'll send a gift to Naga because I love her. No, wait. I should be sending gifts to Privity.
What do you mean? What's the definition of love? Why would you ask me that?
Dailies Part 2. Ah. And I think one of them was like level up a gear or something. Fucking ridiculous. Can I level this up now? God, this is gonna take fucking ages. Oh, the elevator is here. Oh. Oh, you can just put a single point into it? Oh, they're all complete. Okay. Ah. Oh, I see. Ah. Ah.
How long do I have to stay like this?
Oh my god. Oh my god, I got her tone perfect.
This thing is so
This thing
stifling.
is so
Any chance I can have this untied?
She's really hot. She's really pretty. Oh no, she's really pretty. Uh-oh. Okay, loves. I think for today, I'm going to tap out. So many dailies. Let her break me. That's what everybody else said. Oh, really?
You dare sleep during...
Top right. You can open the liberation screen from the home Nikke menu. Top left. Oh, top left corner. Top left corner. Oh, from the Nikke menu. From here. Ah, naruhodo. Thank you. Guys, I really didn't even know. I really just unlocked another fucking set of dailies. Okay, my loves. Thank you so much for today. As I promised you guys, as I let you guys know, as I promised you guys, I'm gonna be taking an early night today. If you wonder what that button was for, I've never looked in that corner. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I've never looked in that corner. My Skelly's told me off, so I'm gonna take some time. I'm gonna take some time and I'm gonna take a little bit of a longer break today. Because I haven't been feeling 100%. So let me set up for today. Yeah, I haven't been feeling too well. So I think it's best that I take it a little bit easier. It is scuff. Shush. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I need to put the waiting rooms up tomorrow. Hey, you know what? I can do that after as well. Yeah, thank you so much for today, guys. Thank you for your reassurance and your kind words. I appreciate you guys so much. Genuinely, with all of my heart. Thank you for always being so kind to me and so understanding. It really means so much. For my YouTube Skellies, thank you so much for today. I will leave you here. And thank you for spending time with me today. Goodbye. Goodbye, YouTube Skellies. Oh, actually, I should raid you into the next one. Day 6. Day 6. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Ahoy. Otso, thank you so much for spending time with me today. Okay, I'll end the YouTube stream here. Bye bye, guys. Thank you.